All right. Where is that? Good morning. Welcome to Cycling Korea. Grand Slam Cycling Tour of Korea. Day 5. We're in my tent. It's probably kind of loud. I think the audio levels are a little unbalanced. But I forgot to message Hannibal about that. I just realized something that I think's pretty nifty. Okay. This tent is a product of Korea. I didn't know that. I didn't know how big Agnes was. Anyway, my tent's Korean. My bit rate's low. It was at 4,000 when I switched cameras, and now it's sad. Marlin Colt, it's only like -1 or something like that. It's supposed to be -5, and when I woke up at 7, yeah, it was like -1. Yeah, -1.3. It's not as cold as it's supposed to be. Very Korean tent, yeah. Anyway, it's not bad. So let's pack up and start our day. Oh, I forgot my gillet. Okay. Shirt in, so I'll get tracks. Are you sleep? I think I slept okay. A decent night here. Should we get clean shave today? I shaved on day 1, and my stubbles, well, starting to come in. It's been 5 days. Warm in the tent also. Really curious what the actual ambient temperature difference is between inside a tent like this and outside. It's not that different. Tents don't insulate too much. Yet today? No, so we were getting kind of like random gusts of wind last night, kind of flapping the tent around. After I ended the stream, it pretty much cut out immediately. Then we had a very calm night here. It's nice and compressed, so it doesn't take up all my pannier. Oh, jeez. Alright, here's a very warm sleeping quilt, compressed nice and small. bigger than the other one. Like, yeah, kind of how it's designed. It has very vertical walls, both on the sides and at my head and at my feet, which makes it feel more roomy because you don't have the material like draping over you. So that's nice. Just to say, there's no wind. There's just a breeze rolling through. Anyway, just thinking my order of operations. But yeah, I'm sleeping on top of like river stones, like rocks. They're like rounded, so they're not too sharp, so I'm not concerned about like puncturing anything. But that can affect your sleep if you like big chunks of rocks underneath you. But my sleeping pad does a great job of this, getting rid of the lumps and bumps from the smaller ones. I moved the bigger ones out of the way. Okay, let's go do this sleeping pad now. Forget to put the strap. See this kind of campsite location down by the river. Yeah, 2 minutes here and we'll be out. You can see. Yeah, there's the schnozzle receptacle bag. That's down. 16 by now. We've done 13, so we're going for 14 today. Should get a few today, I think, but okay. I'm just coming in with you guys are so nice. There you go. She's keeping the reputation alive. If you go to Canada, don't expect everyone to be really nice. I was like, this is a Thermarest Neo Air X Lite, which I enjoy using quite thoroughly. I find it very comfortable. It's got like a nice 3 inches of loft, so it gets you above, in this case, especially like last night, above like the river rocks, which are, if I was just on like a little foam pad, I'd be feeling each and every one of those rocks underneath me. But with this, it gets you above it. It's pretty well insulated, so on the nights I've had so far, it's been getting below zero every night I've been outside, and I haven't noticed any ground heat loss through the sleeping pad. I leave a gear listing that's on there somewhere. Just note, if it's an Amazon link, it's an affiliate link, so just keep that in mind. Long way from the desert. Yeah. We will not have desert like, well, does Korea have anything that could be considered a desert? The Arctic tundra of Canada is technically a desert based on precipitation totals. And now I'm like, or are we a long way from dessert? What's to us? On my flight over here, they served a slice of carrot cake with dinner, and I've been craving like a big chunk of good carrot cake for, since then. That's been like a week.
56 rated my stream with 190 viewers.
Oh, Mino 56, thanks for the raid, and everyone welcome to Hitch, and welcome to South Korea, and welcome to my Grand Slam cycling tour. I'm just packing up, currently my sleeping pad, And then I'll be packing up the tent, and climbing onto the bike, and getting some miles down today. Get some stamps into my cycling passport. Which I can actually show you. So as we cycle through Korea, we have this passport. And as you go to different cycling certification center, you stamp at each location. And if I complete this entire passport, all 89 stamps, get a gold medal. But most people don't do it in the winter though, because apparently it's cold in the winter. Who would have known? No one could have predicted this. Wait, drop it in there. China net for cycling. Is there much long distance cycling infrastructure in China? Not that there has to be actual roads set up for cycling to cycle through a country. Canada is a notable example. Country with very little infrastructure. But you ride your bike across it anyway.
Flip on a body's radar, just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Good morning, streamer man.
Oh, thanks. Blip 'em, nobody's rated. Thanks for the 23-month reset. Good morning. And the Weave, good morning. And Mino, thanks again for the raid there. Hope you had a good stream. Caught me at a good time because I'm just starting here. Let's roll this up perfectly. Understand that map at all? Which one? Yeah. So, do my shoes first, and then I'll show you where we're at. Sandals. It's below zero and we're rocking sandals. Because the superior bike touring footwear. Which we should all know by now. Yeah, we put overshoes on. Actually not wearing my cycling shorts this morning because I switched to base layers last night to sleep and stuff like that, and I didn't feel like putting them back on. So we'll see how my butt handles not having padded. Multiple layers of socks. Currently I haven't been. We'll see how because today the daytime high is only like 2 degrees, so we'll see if I can keep my feet warm. The other thing I have is I have a pair of waterproof socks. Probably chuck those on and it'll just be a bit more, lock my feet in a bit more. Should keep it a little bit warmer. Okay. There we go. River. So we came in this little entrance, little roadie thing here, and then just walked just off to the side. Anyway, there's the bike, ready to go. It'll be a bit of a bumpy ride out of here, but well, we're used to it because it's a bumpy ride in. Looks windy. It's not windy right now. There's a light breeze rolling through, like very, very light breeze. It's good right now. And so much less pollution today. I can actually see blue in the sky. Get my gloves going. Big fan of these gloves so far. They're not meant for cycling, but I'm using them for cycling. So, I've got mitten flaps there, but I can also get my thumbs out there. So, every finger can be exposed as needed, or put away for warmth. Aha. And they've got a goranfinium, so like a wind stopper membrane in there, so they're windproof. So they're very cozy while riding, because riding into the air, the wind on the bike doesn't affect them. Temperature over there? Yeah, I think it's -1. It's forecast to get down to -5, but I don't think we ever got there. So I first checked at like 7 a.m. and it was still said -1 or -2 or whatever. So it's usually still at its coldest at around 7 a.m. That's when the sun first comes out. It hasn't really heated up yet. Under the bag leaked red stuff. What bag? Okay, the only bag I think I picked up was this one. This? That's just the color of the bag. Purple. Put this into lock mode so it doesn't turn on in my bag and deplete its battery. Oh, there's a bit of wind. We hear it on the microphone. Not good. What are we hearing on the microphone? Used to be a riverbed? Yeah, it is a riverbed. And there's like kind of like a off-road road that runs through here. But I suppose at potentially at times this could still flood. Wind? Oh, okay. Oh.
Os4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Slept all night on top of the rocks. Hopefully none entered into your socks. Did Korean bear keep you warm? Thankfully it didn't storm. My prose is getting worse. This isn't my very best verse.
Let's get back. Thanks, Osrock. The daily poetry. Day doesn't feel right without a bit of daily poetry. Which way is the wind coming from? That way. So we should unclip this side first.
For each 200 bits. Nice verse, dude.
See? Even getting bits saying it's a nice verse. Okay. Winter's basically East Coast winters. Like, looking at the average weathers, it doesn't get... Well, East Coast. I guess the coast is usually not that cold. Not like the interior bits.
Stuffed with prime rib. Love to send you some
I would love some prime rib right now. We'll see what I can find for breakfast, actually. I am kind of hungry. I'm always kind of hungry on bike trips. Hey, I ain't clipped you. Oh. Oh, good thing I noticed that. Missed the steak. Oh god, now I kicked a pole. When I am in mitt mode, you lose a lot of your dexterity though, so me trying to grab things is a little bit more challenging. I was a little jealous of all the Americans with their Thanksgiving. Oh, we were talking in chat and stuff yesterday. I like food. Although I had really good food yesterday, so I guess I shouldn't be jealous. Well, my dinner. I know my lunch was good too. Just took a while for me to get any food. I didn't really have a breakfast. I didn't have any chocolate milk yesterday. What am I doing? There. Those mitts is a bit awkward. Oh, I could just pull my mitt parts back. But this is the coldest part of the whole tent takedown, is touching the cold aluminum. tent pole. So I'm avoiding it. Little cargo weight this time. I'm always bad about weighing my gear. I always forget to. Well, I don't have a scale at home, I guess. So I could just buy one, but there's the wind. This morning started so calm. Just kind of get going. Put my rain shell on top of the down, and that would really lock me in. I like how chat is like a combination of people that are like, oh, -1, that's not that cold. And other people are like, -1, that is like deathly cold. You should leave Korea and go somewhere warm. Interesting mix. And I'm guessing it all depends where you're from. Blow away ground sheet. I need you. It's -17 where Knut lives the other day. Oh, was it? Yeah, it's getting cold there. Well, it makes sense, Norway. Southern Norway, but still Norway. Yeah, tent. Pringles are in the way. Can't have that. Do 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 do. Those are a little cold so far. Just have to put, cold overshoes on and stuff like that once we get moving. Should create some good heat. Mic died? Did the mic die? Usually more than one person says it if the mic actually dies. Sorry. I still am just not 100% set on my order of packing things. No? Okay. It's just a them problem. Yeah, I need to put the battery to put in my handlebar bag. This one's the dead one, I think. Yep, that one's dead. That one's not dead. Okay. Yeah. I need to pick a battery for the Bella box. I need to get a battery from there. Where are all my batteries? Oh, I should get this too. I have a portable chair too. No, it's just a waste of space. I have one. I brought it on one trip. Well, I brought it at the start of one trip, and then I never really used it, so I stopped bringing it. That sounds crunchy. It's just rocks. Good wind chill right now. Okay, that's mostly set up. Yeah. That's a good one, Jill. Nice. Whew. Alright, just gonna blow some warm blood into my fingertips. This is the best way. Just using whatever centripetal force to force warm blood into my fingertips. Nice. Live tracker only when enabled, but yeah, I gotta turn it on. Oh, this is about to die anyway, so this is a good time for me to. With the cold weather, the batteries don't work well. Oh, I can try to turn on the tracker. Oh, but I gotta turn on Google Maps first to get the GPS warmed up. Otherwise, it jumps me all over the place. Need to get the pillow box up. I'll need to steal the mic here. Once this is up, yeah. Okay, so stealing the mic, audio is going to change and you might get a bit of wind noise when the gust comes through. Box up. Yeah, I wouldn't use any kind of electronic heater. The most I'd use is like some of those chemical ones that you open once they're exposed to air. They heat for X number of time. Anything electronic that creates heat is uses a lot of power. An obscene amount of power. was so calm this morning. Now it's not. All right, we're almost packed up and I can ride out of here. It's a bumpy ride out, so hold on. It'll be a bit of a different view from last night, though, because last night we just had the cell phone mounted on the handlebars, which is not an ideal camera for this scene here. Should be a little bit better, but still a bumpy ride. Oops, turned you off. Caught on. Okay. I think we're good to go. Easy peasy. But it is going to be bumpy. I'm not wearing my cycling shorts, so let's see how that goes. The sun feels nice though. I'll get onto the smoother patch to start. Oh yeah, nice. Let's try it, river. There's a river. River's just, well, very much lower. I don't know how often this actually floods up to this level. But very infrequently based off of this being like an established road. I guess established is subjective.
Is Laminated just subscribed with Twitch Prime?
It's laminated, thanks for the prime. Just this sand. Let's see if we... Alright, that was a harder sand than I was expecting. Not bad. Oh, this was Hutch? That was a hitch. I do hitchhiking and bicycle touring. I go outside. I'm known to touch grass. A little bit rough. But now all the streamy stuff, like you get hit this a little harder and just, you know, it's a steel frame bike, no suspension, but like, it's fine. But with all the cameras and broadcasting equipment, it's in our best interest to just take it at a nice lumbering pace. But I am missing watch hat because just everything's very bumpy. If you don't go to flat here, this is not really a spot that's gonna be horrible for flats. These are river rocks, they're very smooth. They shouldn't puncture. They're just bumpy. Camera's nice and stable though. Right on. Sony action cameras, even though they're like 6 years old or something like that, 7 years old. AF300, FDR 2000, they're still just rock solid cameras. Still the most optical image stabilization of any camera I've seen. Now, when you can find optical electronic of some of the modern ones, they can do some pretty funky stuff with the image stabilization, but that doesn't always work when you're doing a live feed capture like we're doing here. Alright, we gotta get across. Swampy. Into the middle. We'll have a good climb to get, we cross underneath this bridge in front of us, and we get a nice climb to the left to get up to road level. Am I better to walk? This is fun though. Are you not having fun? Walking's really boring. Pushing a touring bike is a huge pain. It's not fun. Got river crossing. Heck yeah. I guess you can't really call that a river, a stream. Yeah. I guess it's not quite a river. Nice thing about being cold is the ground starts to freeze a little bit, so this is a bit muddy, mucky. If it was 15 degrees right now, it'd probably be pretty soft. But this section up here I'll probably have to push through because it turns into like real loose sand. Sand is my nemesis. I think you see my tire tracks from last night. Yeah, that's gonna be, that's all she wrote for that. Started Tokyo drifting, and alright, this isn't the drifting bike. Alright. Hey, they camped down there. Oh, that's nice. It's a car in a huge tent over there. Huge. Apparently I didn't have to go hundreds of meters down a bumpy road. I need to get into my climbing gear. There we go. Stretch all before it. I'm horrible for doing that. I don't. Probably should though. Ah, now we climb. Last little section is quite steep. Cold barrel last night. The morning's much harder than the night. When I say that, I mean getting out of the tent into the cold environment. the food and stuff along the way. I'm like, should I stop in town here and look for food? Should be good for a little bit, unless we're going into really rural areas. I think I just want to get my ride on a little bit, but it doesn't look like there's much for a while. Looks like we'll be pretty rural. The convenience store in town. Just get a quick coffee and some snacks to hold me over. Should be. Let's check it out really quick. Just in and left. This left? No, it's that left. There's a convenience store. Oh, the bus is seemingly broken down. Yeah, little tables. Only on this table. Grab a quick snack, and I presume there's a coffee maker in here. I actually haven't gotten like a breakfast at a convenience store in Korea yet, so. Okay. It's hot.
설명을 해주시기 바랍니다.
감사합니다.
추워. 옷 많이 해. 이거 뺏어 먹어요.
응?
이거 전자레인지.
Drop it? 아.
이거 주세요. 추워. 뭐 꺼내면 돼 이제.
Okay.
네.
감사합니다. Thank you. You can microwave these? I don't know that.
아우 아파. 아우 안 아프게 하시죠. 아우.
And then you could microwave these. But aren't they in Japan like onigiri? Anyway, this one had the hot coffees in a little hot cubby thing. So yeah, she was saying it's cold and do you want this heated up? And I'm like, I don't know what you're saying. Not microwave, that's even cool. These guys? Yeah, I was surprised that we were putting this in the microwave, but I went for it. I still have yours from yesterday. I think they should be still fine. I never end up eating them because I just had a lot for dinner. I also got a chocolate chip cookie, which I want to eat right now. This brand of the seaweed wrapped rice and meat didn't have an English translation like yours did.
다른 거로 튜브 늘지 말아 그냥 그렇게. 바람은 쌀쌀하는데. 아니 늘지 말아 그렇게 늘었어?
I think it's necessary. I got a cookie, a bag of candy, this 3XL, so a big, I forget what you call these. Someone remind me. And it's coffee for 7,000 Korean won, so like $5 US. Onigiri. Is that the Japanese word? Let's try this. Okay, it's got a pea leaf. I don't blow away. Nice. Presume that's how it was supposed to do it. Wait, it has instructions. Let's peel off one side and start doing it? Probably. Yeah. Right on. Wait. Uh-oh. There's more to it. I didn't read the instructions properly. There's more to it than just ripping it in half. It's like tucked in there. Shit. Pull the sides out. It's falling apart. I've done this so wrong. We're just gonna. Okay, this is a learning experience. This one's gonna be messy, and then from now on we'll learn. You're not eating this, sir? No, because when you gave it to me, I'd just eaten, I think, and I didn't really eat anything other than like just like candy until I had dinner. So I still have them. I think they should still be good. Kimba. Okay. Kimba. Kimba. Not onigiri. On the package shoot. I know, I just saw the tear strip, so I pulled the tear strip, and then I'm like, yeah, it's probably fine. What? I'm just trying to be Rob CD. Oh, the bus left his hood open. Just the engine. What's your breakfast? It's kind of just like a pick-me-up snack. We'll see. First breakfast? Yeah, I feel like a hobbit. About second breakfast. I'm talking about there. Oh, I didn't even look. Because I was looking for a hot drink and I got hot coffee. Whoa. My kimbap wants to fly away. How are you with spicy food? So, I think I have a Canadian. I like spicy food, but with a Canadian's spice tolerance level, meaning I can't handle that much spice. So last night we had like a stir-fried pork kind of meal, and it was like a 2-person meal, so I had 2 people's worth of food. And that was at the edge of my spice limit. I still enjoyed it, but if it was any more, it would have been a struggle. It'd be really cold on a scooter this morning. You need some really good gear. On the bike, I think it's easier because I'm pedaling, so I create heat. If you're just sitting stationary, oh, it's cool. Where's Kia from? Hyundai is Korean, right? There's just a bunch of Kias in my general line of sight right now. Kia plus Hyundai, both Korean competitors. Okay, they're both Korean. Alright, that would make sense. Oh, wait, they're owned by the same company? Oh, that's interesting. Didn't know that. Samsung also sells cars? There's one behind you with O symbol. That's a Samsung? I had no idea. Huh. The more you know. Cold is it during the night? It was forecast to be -5. When I checked my phone in the morning, I forget if it said -2 or -1, so it wasn't as cold as it was supposed to be. 아. This too?
예,
예, 감사합니다.
예, 돌리지 마세요. 네.
Oh, wait, I forgot about my chocolate milk from yesterday. Chocolate milk? Yeah, from yesterday though. Just gonna open up these peach rings, not fuzzy peaches, but peach rings. Let's see if they're. There we go. They're not fuzzy peaches, they're peach rings. They're different. Still peach flavored, but different peach. Yeah, we can start touring now. Oh, forgot to put my gloves back on properly. I like South Korea so far. No, I'm loving it. It's been really good. In general, like the touring, well, almost entirely, like the touring's been really nice as far as cycling infrastructure. Food's been really good. People have been kind to me. Of course, I struggle with the language because I always struggle with the language. Whoa, what the heck was that thing? All right, carrying on. Like a weird looking deer, but not deer thing. Rabbit? I think that'd be too big for a rabbit. I'm not a rabbit expert. Oh, it's windy. Like a water deer? Is that a real animal? Mountain jack deer, medium dog size. Yeah, it's like smaller than a usual deer. I feel like its legs look awkwardly short for a deer too or something. Water deer? That's a real animal? Right in town too. Alright. It's my first water deer sighting. I need to adjust my toque and stuff like that with this wind chill. Cross the bridge first. So we'll be going left and following the river. That's the next step. Bike lane, I'm just gonna claim it and adjust something. Pull this take down over my forehead more. The gap between my helmet and my glasses. I'm getting exposed to the wind. Okay, that should be better. If we get water deer, small deer species native to Korea and China. Alright. First time I've ever seen a water deer. Didn't know it existed. Now I do. So today the daytime high is only supposed to be like 2 degrees, so probably pretty much what we have right now is what we're gonna have all day. That needs to be closed. There we go. But it's a beautiful sunny day, so that makes a huge difference. It's not very windy. We get some good gusts. Not sure if you can see the plants on the left and right kind of blowing in it. Apparently a crosswind, it's a headwind going across the bridge. The mountain spine of Korea today or tomorrow, famous climb. Actually, I don't know how far down this route it is. It is, yeah, on the route between Seoul and Busan here. It's about 500-meter climb. I just don't know when I get to it. Looking forward to it. Shoe cover's warm enough? Yeah, my feet feel warm. I felt a little bit cold when I was packing up my tent before I started doing too much, because I had to put my shoe covers were cold in my tent. That takes a moment for the blood to start pumping down there, creating its own little warm environment. Some challenge reading certain locations. On this trip, the Grand Slam tour is to go to every single bicycle certification center where you get a stamp and a bicycle passport, and you get every stamp, then you get a medal at the end. I'm sure I could have camped anywhere along this lower section of riverbed here too. Wouldn't have been a problem. Rough order of the routes. Currently the thought is, yeah, go down this route to Busan, from Seoul to Busan, then up the east coast to the northeast. And at that point I'm kind of like deadlocked. I'll have to take like a bus to another part of Korea. I don't know of a really clean way to do this. But after that I'm not really sure like where I'd take a bus to continue. There's no clean way to do this route in one go without any kind of weird backtracking or buses or anything. Air from Busan. Zombies keep attacking the bullet trains. Wasn't it the train to Busan? As in, like, the zombies attacking the bullet train weren't in Busan. It was just heading that way. Like, it was probably from Seoul to Busan. Or am I mistaken? It's a really nice start of the day. This trails and this bike path's in immaculate shape. We'll get a nice elevated view of the river valley. So preferred Busan to Seoul. Yeah, no, I talked to her about it. She actually said Busan was one of her favorite cities she's been to. Like, in the world. Very quiet here, there can be separate paths. This would be another great spot to use my drone if it was updated and then able to be used. Mistakes were made. Because there's not many obstacles for the drone to accidentally hit. Trees on the right side, but I just have it falling probably directly behind me. Huge rope. It is. It's in great shape too. So much room for activities. $100K in those legs today, Hitch? We could. When did we actually start riding? It's like 20 minutes ago. It's about daylight hours. It's all about the daylight hours. We don't have many of them. So, it was light out till like it was in Norway this summer where it didn't get dark. It'd be quite easy to churn out 100 plus kilometer days every day. But here, since I don't ride into the night, until I could, like, infrastructure's fine, so just keep riding to the night, but then you can't see anything, and then it's not much of a touristic experience when you're riding along a river valley and you can't see the river valley. Go left. Why does it have a no bike sign, but this is a bike path? And it's got a center median thing. Probably specified something very specific about no bikes. Much of a CO2 footprint rather, when he's biking and hiking. Yeah, I don't own a car or anything like that, so yeah, every form of transportation I have, once I am somewhere, is biking or hiking or hitchhiking, which you could say is pretty environmentally friendly. But I do fly around the world to get places, which is less. There's even like bike symbols painted on the road, like, this is the bike lane. There's the bike going that way. No traffic was allowed when it was frozen. Like, when it's freezing, no traffic. They just don't want you to slip on some ice. It's more of a bump than I thought. Kinda cool. Got a little climb. Sunday morning to you, sir. Yeah, this morning's really nice. Like, and there's very little smog in the air this morning. Ooh, more of a climb. Or do I do the steep part? Oh, I might. Nice. Yeah, we do. Yes, Korea. All right, now we get to test my climbing abilities. Very good. Oh, is this certification? Is this certification? No, it's not. When is my first certification exam? I'm gonna go over here. A little bit of warm up to the hill. How far to my first stamp today? Still 10-ish kilometers or something. Yeah. That's a steep climb. Let's get it. Oh, doing a wheelie. Easy. It's very short, but it's quite steep. I was like on my bars, like digging in to get the power, keep moving forward. Front wheel was lifting off the ground. Any tandem strings again? Likely. Don't know what. Exactly what trip exactly would do it on. Seeing your breath, crisp. South Korean morning. It is very crisp. But yeah, today's not supposed to really warm up. When I woke up, it was like -2 or something like that, and the high today is 2 degrees. So unless that's changed, but still wrong here. There we go. My hands back in my gloves. Up, then down. More energy. Temperature would not consider riding in. Well, I'd love to try some more extreme winter riding with appropriate gear. People commute to work and stuff like that on bikes, you know, down to -40. You just have to be very much prepared for that. So I don't know what the limit of this setup is because I haven't tested it. But with different equipment, I'd be more than happy to try pushing it further. Fat bikes across the Arctic, easy. Next trip settled. Sorry. You didn't know during the winter. Like, the biggest issue, you could like do it, but there's a distinct lack of daylight, which makes it so, one, you can't see anything, and two, it's much harder for people to see you as you ride along the roads. Because most of the time in Norway, you're just like on a roadway, a narrow roadway at that. See, like, this isn't really separate bike infrastructure. You can see the bike then we'll paint it just essentially, I occupy this lane. It's such a rural road. In good shape, I'll have you know. It's quite nice to ride on. They're kind of similar to a lot of Norway, although this is a lot wider than Norwegian roads. Norwegian roads never have a shoulder. They don't have this. It doesn't exist. And then even the width of the road in general, like if you take from the white line of the shoulder to the other white line of the shoulder in the opposite direction, this is still wider than the average Norwegian road. You have black ice on the road in Korea. I don't see nice roads curve frequently. Alright. I was gonna say the one thing we have that's kind of nice right now is hasn't really been much precipitation to then freeze on the roads, but last night there was spotty precipitation in the general area, so there absolutely could be frozen bits of road this morning, so good to look out for. I think the wind just keeps changing direction. Wait, that's just straight that way, but then that's the bike going that way? Kind of confused. The map here. Yeah, I think it's all part of the official route. Is it blue line? No, there's no blue line here. No blue to follow. It's probably like they just reconnect up in a little bit anyway. We'll take this. Oh, toilets there. The fence is blue. That's true, the fence is blue. Maybe that's their substitute for the blue line. They got a blue fence. Come with you on your journey. See? Have you been on a bike tour before? I usually don't have people come with. I'm curious about your skill level. Not that I'm necessarily that skilled. But yeah. Done this a bit now though. What Shimano gear set do you have? A Shimano Dior 3x9. So, it's not an expensive drivetrain, but it's solid and reliable. Yes, every day. Oh, nice. I think bike touring is awesome if you can find the time to do it. It's nice to get out, even for just like a 3-day, 2-night kind of thing. Test how you like the long distance stuff. And I was gonna say, in like, you know, camping along the way, but bike touring doesn't necessarily have to involve camping. You can bike and then stay inside every night, like Sarah's doing that in Taiwan right now. Very meditative experience. Cycling. Yeah, I find just the overall day-to-day lifestyle of this, like, it's very formulaic. You know, you wake up in your tent, you pack up your tent, you pack it onto your bike, you hop on your bike, you ride to town, you find some food, you resupply, you ride your bike, you eat, you ride your bike, you eat, you find a place to camp, you set up your tent, you go inside, you go to sleep, you repeat. Bike lock, how much lock costs. When I'm wild camping, I don't. Most of the time I'm places where there isn't really anyone else around, so I don't usually bother to lock my bike. Really, when I'm like camping somewhere, some of the few times I actually lock my bike is when I'm staying in an actual campground with a bunch of people around, because now there's actually people that can see your gear. It's like where I was last night. I don't think a single person came by all night or all morning, which is very typical for where I'm at. So, I just have a basic kind of, not a cable lock, I don't even know what type of lock you call it. It's fairly inexpensive. It's more a deterrent. When I go in to eat, sometimes I'll lock the bike to itself. So I'll just run the lock through the frame and through the rear wheel, so someone couldn't just get on and ride the bike away. So a lot of bike theft is just a crime of opportunity. I see a bike that's unlocked that you can get on and just ride away on. How many stamps have I missed? We're getting close to the first of the day. So yeah, as far as today is concerned, you haven't missed anything. Well, haven't missed any stamps. There's bike lock here in Korea. Yeah, apparently like bike theft still exists here in Korea. It is a thing that can happen. I'm guessing more likely in like Seoul and Busan than anywhere else. I'm guessing in rural Korea, which will happen. That's just complete speculation. I don't know what the statistics actually are. But yeah, general crime rates are quite low. But people have warned me that bikes still do get stolen. Farms around there. Any kind of like reasonably usable piece of land looks like it is actively used for some amount of farming. And I could see like the marshmallows full of like hay or whatever they're putting them over across the river. Right now, if you look on the right, it's like a steep hillside, and then at the bottom it's like floodplains, so those aren't being used. Any reasonably flat-ish, doesn't have to be flat, just flat-ish land, seems to be used for farming. nice. Alright.
So where are you from?
Wait, what was that? A MacBook. I thought that looked MacBooky. Whoa. Oh my god. That was a big one. You guys see that thing? Whoa.
Can I help?
No, it's all good. Just a basic flat.
The city sent me down to help you.
The city did?
Time. You too.
Hi,
Hi, people on the watching the live stream.
Yeah,
Woo!
What are people saying? People telling me to put clothes on.
What did you expect?
Bye.
Anyway, I just like that whole interaction was non-verbal. Trevor, coming from a fully paralyzed guy that would never be able to go there, thank you for sharing this natural beauty. And thanks for coming along with me. It is really nice, isn't it? I'm there? On the car? Okay. Okay. Says we're back, but I gotta restart the Bella box because we're doing weird network things again.
一緒に together.
Together. Her sister picked me up hitchhiking. No.
え
No. Her sister picked me up. Okay, maybe not. We can try this. My modem was stuck in some weird cellular band with no bandwidth, but it seems to have figured itself out now. At least for now. See if it continues. Yeah, my phone had like full bars of 5G network. I checked my modem, it's like 1 bar of 4G network. Oh, well, why are you on? You guys support the same cellular bands. Come on. Do something. It actually did do something. So that's nice. Speaking of cellular, there's a cell tower right there. So yeah. Well, not to say it's our cell tower. I think there's 3 main carriers in Korea. And we're on, I forget which one, SK? Bike path or car road? It's a car road, but it's also a bike route. You can see on the road up here, it's got a little faded, but still their bike symbol. Been barely any cars on this road since I've been on it though. I've been on it for a little bit now. Ooh, now we got some headwind. I wonder how windy it'll be on the East Coast route. When I think of coastal, I think of, just exposed to ocean winds, so curious. What ocean? Will be the Sea of Japan. So I guess not an ocean, a sea. E-bike, solar panel, trailer be viable for touring. Yeah, I have a trailer with a big solar panel on it, and the whole design of the trailer is actually to be used with e-bikes. Well, actually specifically e-bike racing. They do like official solar-powered e-bike races every year, called the Sun Trip. So, yes. I use my trailer to run all my broadcasting equipment, which uses, if I'm using all my top stuff, it uses quite a bit of power. Wind behind seems fine. That is the cyclist's kind of life. All wind sucks except for tailwind. That's nice. If I had it anyway when I'm riding, I would just prefer to there should never be any wind. It makes everything simple. It's salt water, it's the ocean. But that's not necessarily true. Dead Sea is salty. Or like, wait, isn't that a lake? I'm not connecting anything else. Salt Lake City? Salt Lake? There's salty lakes. Where's she biking to? All over Korea. It's a Grand Slam bike tour. Gotta go to, wait, must be getting close to my next little checkpoint thing. Oh, we are very close. Nice. Like, maybe a kilometer, is that? Anyway, passport's about to get another stamp in it. Very exciting. You're right, Dead Sea is actually a lake. Yeah, yeah, and it's salty. Measurements in having a problem with cold? What measurement? Like the weather? Like the cold measurement? Wow, it's just 500 meters. Whoa. What's going on with my Bluetooth? Is my speaker frozen? I'll have to restart this and try to replay that. Sorry, you got a bad connection, Mr. Beavy. Can you try that one again? Let's see.
Beefy78 cheered 2,000
That sounds
bits.
more clear.
Happy Turkey Day, fella. Get yourself something decent to eat tonight.
I'm more than happy to do that for you. It's been our kind of nightly routine here in Korea. Is whatever I have for like breakfast, lunch kind of time has been good, and sometimes is just like eh. But our dinners, they've been doing good on the dinners. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. I do appreciate it. Oh, I see it. Unless it's one of those sneaky phone booths again. I already had a sneaky phone booth today. I think this is the real deal. Coffee, drink, dessert, beer, soju. Oh. And they got smooth jazz. Might have to stop here. How much do you get out of 2K bits? $20. 1 bit is 1 cent for the broadcaster. In US dollars. Expect smooth jazz. Alright. Here's my bike passport. We are on, which page are we on here? This page. So this should be Benisum. There's no paper in there. I see people have tested it. I use my flight boarding pass as a test before I stamp the actual one. Hopefully the ink isn't frozen. dim, but should be good enough. That is the right one. It's okay. All right. Just a little bit. There we go. Another one in the book. I've got two more. Oh, this one has a little detour. Wait. I don't know, it's a little junction up here. I'll have to see what we've got going on. I almost finished this page though. Puts us at 14. Nice. It's a big one. Yeah, they're different shapes and sizes. Some are quite large, some are quite small. Dropped a piece of paper. Do I need anything? Probably don't. Maybe I want maybe I want one more coffee and maybe a little snack. I had a very, very light snack to start the day. And this place has smooth jazz, so I feel like I gotta at least take a peek. What is this? The jams, though. They got the jams. Okay. Just gonna really quickly go grab a coffee and maybe a pastry or something like that. Come out with it, though. Dude. Dumplings. Steamed bun with red beans. Wait, not the red beans. Should I get the Korean noodle ramyun? One. And a coffee?
커피?
Yeah.
아메리카노와
Americano.
아메리카노? 어서 오세요.
감사합니다.
안녕하세요. 뭐 필요한 거 있으세요? 네, 뭐 필요한 거 있으면 말씀하세요.
I was just gonna get a pastry or something. I didn't. I had dumplings, but we'll get some hot soup really quick. Probably sit outside. Because it's in the sun, so it should be okay. Come back up to the bike. See? Right on. Check your email. Staff and chat. Staff and chat. Partner. I don't believe you. I got an email. I'm partnered. I just got partnered. I'm about to say. Cheers. Thanks for the support. I was the same. Day 57, here we are. A partnered channel. In them, and also I should drive pretty fast.
Have you some Instagram or something
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah, I can give you my Instagram. It's hitch_live.
Okay.
And then the Twitch channel, it's on Twitch TV,
Yeah.
and the channel's just called Hitch.
Okay.
Easy to find.
Yeah. Great. I will search you up.
Alright. And what's your name, by the way?
Knut.
Knut?
Yeah.
No way. There's another person on this platform from Norway that's quite well known, and his name is also Knut.
Okay.
And I'm like, you kind of sound like him too. You have a specific Norwegian accent. That Knut. Anyway,
Yes.
nice to meet you. Thanks for the ride.
Good luck.
All right, see you, man.
Goodbye.
No, of course it's Knut. You can spin them or like if you do this. I don't know what happens. I restarted the bell box and it seems to be working right now. But people that are like complain whenever you get something that isn't specifically, in this case, Korean food when you're in Korea is just such an annoying personality to have. It's spelled like ramyun. R-A-M-Y-U-N? Ramyun? But yeah, I'll probably just sit at one of these tables outside here. Just get non-Korean food every day. No, I've been trying lots of Korean food. I'm just not going to have 100% Korean food every single meal of every single day. I'd order the cheeseburger. We'll be going to McDonald's at some point on this trip. Just you wait. And someone's gonna bitch and moan. Can it be me who complains? Yes, I give you permission. You can be the complainer. Doop, 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 doop. Hey, nice candy. I will use my hood in this case. Be right back. This way? Don't tell me that. It's okay to sit outside there? Yeah? I can bring it. It's okay. I'm just gonna go with my bicycle. Don't tell me that. Thank you. Oh, can't tell me that. Thank you very much. Alright. Can I please sit in the freezing cold? Yes, I'm Canadian. I was born in the cold. I'm made by the cold. I'm forged in the cold. Just insert more cold sayings. Ow. Can you... I just want to eat this quickly, so I'm like, can we just do this? Well, if I go over here, that's fine. I just need my phone. You can maybe kind of see. Why is everyone insulting my ramen? You haven't even tried it. I haven't even tried it yet. That's good. Came in little cups of some kimchi and some pickled radish or something. Is this an egg? I think so. No freshly made noodle ramen in Korean food? I bet somewhere in Korea you can get freshly made ramen noodles. Go next to Cheongjudam. I'll have to check. Well, I can check. One sec. 감사합니다. It's a bun?
It's free.
Free?
Korean red beans bread.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Green, red, green bread. That's nice. Cheongju Dam. Yes. Well, this one's like a little bit of a detour. We gotta go out. Just not too many kilometers. Out and back. Very short detour. Well, maybe like 10 out, 10 back or something. Back. She speaks English. Fresh made ramen. I feel like it's a bold thing to say that in the entire country of Korea, there doesn't exist a single example of freshly made ramen noodles in a restaurant. No? Aren't you eating a sub? I didn't feel like taking my camera off, and I didn't feel like setting up my my phone stream. And honestly, it's easier for me mentally, physically to handle cold weather if I just stay in the cold weather. I adapt into it pretty decently, but if I keep going inside into the warm, it's that contrast of stepping back out into the cold that is like mentally challenging. Guessing I picked this up with my chopsticks. Oh, it's sweeter. Does anyone remember when I go to Japan, I'd get like a donut that I'm hoping it's like jelly filled, like strawberry or raspberry or something like that, and then it was red bean paste, and I'd be like, no, not the red bean paste. Whoa. What do they use for heavy lift helicopters? It's like a Chinook. In the military in Korea, is there a Chinook? Double rotor, then yes. Are there many other double rotor helicopters? It sounded like one. I'm guessing, yeah, if you know helicopters, they probably have a distinct sound with the double rotor thing. That was a weak bite. Oh, the Osprey, yeah. That's a cool... What do you even call that? Is it more a plane with VTOL capabilities? Or is it a helicopter that can do plane things? All helicopters have at least 2 rotors. Yeah, the tail rotor. But that's not what I meant. Some helis don't have tail rotors? What do they do to, or is it if they have, how do they counteract the spin created by the spinning main rotor then? Because isn't there an example of like some weird helicopter where they have 2 rotors on top, they're spinning in opposite directions and it counteracts each other or something like that? They use jet thrust. But then they still have 2 rotors if they have to have one spinning one way and then another to counteract that spin, right? What's daily food budget in Korea compared to Norway? Now my diet is different. In Norway, mostly out of supermarkets, a lot of cheese, bread, meat, and snacks. Here, I still have snacks, but pretty much every night I'm having like a big sit-down meal, and I'm charging my batteries at that point too. So, honestly, budget-wise, it's probably pretty comparable, even though I get one fancy sit-down meal a day just because Norway's very expensive. No, it's the Russian Ka-52. So they still have 2 rotors though. That's the helicopter with the actual pilot like ejection system, which is unique to a helicopter, because like in a plane, the ejection seat is like you pull it, it launches the canopy off, and then with like your own little jetpack launcher, you launch away from the plane. But in a helicopter, there's a complication there in that there's spinning metal blades directly above you, so you can't really launch away. So Ka-52 has like an explosive charge on the main rotors, and the first thing that, when you eject, is it blows that explosive charge, launches the main rotor away from the helicopter, and then does a traditional like aircraft ejection where you launch away from the aircraft and then parachute down. Which is seemingly very unique. Play your piano music. Yep. We go smooth jazz. You know, when I'm riding down like a leisurely kind of river path, well, it's a road but with very little traffic. Honestly, like some nice smooth jazz just to relax to while we're going down the road. Doesn't sound too bad. Maybe I should put some ambient music on while we're riding.
Let's just subscribe. Thank you.
Restitute, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Twitch Bikers. I appreciate it. I just have to find some, I guess, royalty-free playlists if I'm just going to keep it on. Slightly spicy noodles and then you drink hot coffee. It's like a lot of hot. Beethoven royalty free. Generally after a certain amount of time things become royalty free, right? But the like copyright on things, I'm not sure if music is the same. It has been extended quite a bit. If I recall correctly, thanks to Disney, they keep trying to extend their like their ownership of like Mickey Mouse and stuff like that, because they were created like a century ago, and they keep extending it. It's only supposed to be, I forget how long. Music, Death of the Artist, plus 80 years? That's a really long time. Really? Jeez. Canadians have Thanksgiving? We do, but it's like a month before American Thanksgiving. So ours has already happened, well, about a month ago. Put an egg in that? They did. They did.
Funky just subscribe with Twitch Prime.
Funky Bass with the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Bikers. I appreciate it. But how's the legs today? Legs have actually felt really great this trip. Had a bit of tush pain the first couple days, but feeling pretty good now. I'm not even wearing my cycling shorts today. I'm wearing a merino wool base layer underneath these windproof outer pants.
2112 cheered 100 bits. Hype train, let's go. I'm eating turkey right now while you eat ramen lol.
Same thing. Turkey, ramen. This is Thanksgiving, right? Thank you very much for the 100 bits, King Cole. And there we go. We got a morning hype train. Still morning, right? Yeah, 10:56 a.m. here. Eat this red bean bun. Did you meet up with the XBC in Busan? I haven't been to Busan yet. I'll be there at some point in the future. I don't know how long. What's the local temperature? What's our command say? Should be close to 0, give or take, Celsius. So around freezing.
Thresh Express just resubscribed for 5 months.
Thresh Express with the 5-month reset. Thanks for the 5 months there. The XBC knows how to eat and drink. Well, yeah, we don't have any plans to, but if I'm in Busan and they want to meet up, I'd be more than happy to. I think maybe Monday be in Busan at a current pace. What day is it today? What day is it?
Ukrainian 20 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Okay, flat. Get out of the way. It is Friday. Okay. Ukrainian 20. Thank you for the 2-month Prime resub. I appreciate the Prime there. Wait, 8 months resub. Why did I say 2? A 2-month streak. Sorry, 8-month resub. And King Cole with another 100 bits. Bring it to hype train level 2. Thank you. I finished my food. I didn't eat my kimchi. I'm sorry. Kimchi. I gotta get that. Kimchi doesn't feel like an early day thing to me. Feels like a dinner thing. Got it. Oh. Appreciate you never letting. It's like a personal crusade of yours. Yeah, I'm very. I'm like traumatized if like I have some kind of trash and the wind just like rips it away and it's just like gone, and I can't retrieve it. I'm like, no. Littering bothers me a lot. So, like that would be like a friendship or relationship deal breaker. Like, say I was like driving with someone and we're just like cruising down the road and they're eating, let's just say they're drinking a coffee and they finish it and they just chuck it out the window. I'd be like, that's it. I can't be your friend anymore. How's the wind today? It's kind of like gusty. Like right at this exact moment, there's no wind, but then at some point in the next minute or so, there'll be like a nice gust that blows through. That's pretty cool. Is that? Yeah, there's like one of my clips that trended back in the day, back in like 2019. I was in St. John, New Brunswick, Canada, sitting in a park after getting dropped off hitchhiking there. And I sat down on a bench, and some lady like blew her nose and wiped the bench with it, which was very weird, and then just like left it on the bench or dropped it on the ground. And it's like gross, but I picked it up and I handed it back to her. I'm like, I think you dropped this. And then the continuation to that clip was, that was 2019, so pre-pandemic. But then like, it was a couple months into the pandemic, it's probably like June 2020. And someone told me that a clip of mine was being used to spread COVID propaganda. And sure enough, I went and found it. And someone had taken my clip, because it was an Asian lady that was blowing their nose and wiping it on the bench. They'd taken that clip and were using that as propaganda to say that China was spreading the Wuhan virus around the world. And I'm like, this is like October 2019. Like I commented on it. I'm like, this is my video. This was taken before, like way before anything could have conceivably been considered to be any kind of COVID conspiracy. And I'd appreciate if you didn't use my clip to spread your lies. Did they take it down? I think they actually did. Full enough? Yeah, I already kind of had a snack in the last town, and now we're having a slightly larger snack here. I'll be good for a little bit now. Another helicopter. It's gonna fly right overhead again. Flying real slow. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna bring my tray in and then we'll go. Mexico stream the other day said they'd love to meet up with you. Okay, cool. Sounds good. I checked Twitch before I started today, and they were up bright and early streaming. Yeah. Is that smoke? It's steam coming out from them cooking. We're by the vent. Excuse me. There you go. That is a log. Oh, yeah. All right, we're back at it. Nice little relatively quick break. Our next checkpoint, the one we just stamped, is right next to us here to the left. Next one is not for a little bit here. It's like 20K or something. Yeah, but there's two actually quite close by at that point. A bit of a gap, and then we'll get two in a row. Feet feel quite toasty. These overshoes are like pretty skookum. And we go straight. Something that's called like 7C but never 0. It's all doable, just with the correct gear and preparation. And then you can go much colder than this too. People will continue cycling like minus 40. Those temperatures, well, I find for me at minus 17, that's when I start to inhale. And when you inhale, you can feel like the air freezing the snot in your nostrils. And then it kind of starts becoming like challenging cardiovascularly to like do anything that increases your breath rate. Because like literally the inside of your body starts freezing as you breathe, which isn't really comfortable. And yes, that's specifically minus 17. At least when I lived in Calgary. Below that, the snot does not freeze in my nostrils. Or above that, I guess. And below that, it does. I think there's some strategy you can do to help that, but it's just not that pleasant. So glad Jay introduced this channel. Never found out about this. Oh, very kind of Jay. Wait, what did he say? Well, I rated him the other day. Maybe that's when he was talking about me. But he's doing another one of his legendary India streams. Doing like a different version of a subathon, right? You did this. It's like, who is this Hitch? It's like, you don't know Hitch, and then link to your channel. Oh, okay. There you go. No, just Jesus is a cool dude. Usually get to hang out a bit together at Twitch cons. Super smart idea going right now. Like the following, subscribing, donating, and all that stuff extends his time in India. Oh, the wheel thing, yeah. Quick picks up. It was just a drink. We had some noodles and a coffee and a steamed bun. Ooh, a little bit of breeze now. Oh yeah, a good bit of breeze now. But generally, like if I stop during the day, I don't want to stop for too long. My limitation here is daylight hours. I only have 10 hours of daylight. Did it say? Yeah, straight. Middle of nowhere part. Yeah, we're in quite rural Korea now. It's actually kind of cool to ride through. I really don't mind riding on the road here. Well, I usually don't mind riding on the road, but like the road riding I had to do earlier yesterday was like highway, which I wouldn't say was particularly pleasant. So this kind of road riding is, I think, quite enjoyable. The road's in good shape. There's barely any traffic. We climbing. Anyway, good climbs, good to get the blood pumping. Now we got a good chunk of wind. So currently a straight headwind. No need to fight about a profile picture in a Twitch chat. That's just silly and petty. Not a steep climb, but a nice continued climb. Definitely getting warm in a good way. Downhills will probably be chilly, but now I'm warm. Oh, there's the wind. Nice. Alright, let's say 8% down 125 meters. I don't trust any of those bike grade signs that they have on the side of the road. They'll say up to like 20% when it's very much not 20%. This saying 8 seems actually pretty accurate. A lot of times they're just like complete fiction. Wind is holding us back a little bit. Oh. That's the official bike sign. It's about to blow right past that. Nice move. There's a few things I have to do when I'm like, all of a sudden I have to turn left on a road, downhill, going at speed. Like I can't just like immediately turn across because I don't know if cars come behind me. Some cars are sneaky. Got a quick shoulder check, and then still, I've ingrained in my mind when I'm turning, when I'm on a road, I should still be signaling as a, technically I'm a vehicle, including in Korea. So, should be signaling what I'm doing. Nothing growing in the fields? Well, they've harvested. They got the marshmallows out. Because they harvested and packaged them up. Whatever you call... It's not just like hay, is it? Would someone call it like silage? Silage? Apologies. It's a cool path. I like this. Anytime we're on like concrete like this to asphalt, it's like just a bit more bumpy, but really not. To the point I should be able to complain. There's no one there. Yeah, once I got out of the greater kind of Seoul area on the bike pass, pretty much ever I've been all alone. That spot where we stopped for a snack there, I actually had like 3 different cyclists show up after I arrived, so they're getting a couple. Official route, turn right. Got it. Good signage in this section of trail here. In some parts so far, like the sign on the right here, this one says like turn right, bikes. There's a little symbol in the top left corner. Those are very helpful. But there's been some spots where there's been lots of turns without those signs. How's the morning doing so far? Really good actually. Cooler morning, but it wasn't as cold as it was supposed to be. It's supposed to be like -5, and I think it was like -1, -2 at the coldest point overnight and into the morning. The sun's actually out today. It's not like a smoggy mess like it was yesterday, so the sun feels great. Riding's been nice. We've been mostly on roads. We're kind of off roads now, but I think it said turn right, so I assume we stay straight. So yeah, I've enjoyed the riding, mostly on roads until now, but the roads were pretty much empty and they're in good shape, so. Like I don't pass anything. Well, they do. We're just in rural Korea now, I guess. So there's just nothing of extreme note here. Like this would look probably quite different in the spring with all these orchards of some sort here. What are they growing here? I definitely have a tailwind right now. There's a distinct lack of effort I have to be putting into be maintaining this speed. Apparently turn left. That one? Which one? This one. Yeah. There's a lower one too. Apple or pear? Okay. Yeah, no idea. This apple is just across that the sun is in. Yeah. So in some ways winter is very much a nice season to be doing this, but in other ways it's definitely winter foliage, so the trees are mostly bare. The fields where they'd be growing stuff during the growing season are, well, they're bare. A little different vibe. But yeah, I think these winter months are the driest of the whole year in Korea. Precipitation, so it makes it pretty manageable for streaming. Outside of battery management, batteries hate being cold. Easier on the bitrate, that's true. Like leafy trees, like you need a lot of bitrate to be going through like a really nice leafy forest and have it look actually clear. Well, like riding a bike at speed, like it's a really challenging conditions for live streaming. Is this not the cutest thing ever? And they signed their names and the date on them. They really like. And the stream's back. Tightens up a little bit now. Warmed up. Oops. Camping again tonight. That's the plan. See how things progress. I want to say that, like, I just never know what's going to happen when I'm traveling this way. Like, not last night, but the night before, like, I randomly ran into a group of people and I was invited back to sleep in someone's, like, garden shed place thing. So, you know, strange things can happen. I do have to charge batteries more extensively tonight. So last night the restaurant wouldn't let me plug in my charging brick. They'd only let me plug into their little wimpy cell phone charger station, which in however long I was charging essentially didn't charge my anchor battery. It's a nice section. Switch back to asphalt. You can hear and feel the difference between the road surfaces. I think my butt's conditioned to cycling now. First like 3 days, and a little bit yesterday I felt it. But now I think I'm in full cycling mode. I'm not even wearing my padded shorts right now, but I feel good. My phone network plan in Korea. International data plan. I have international data plans. In most countries they can connect to multiple providers, but in Korea my international plans are only connecting to one. So part of me wants to buy just one domestic data plan just so I have some network diversity. But so far in general the network's been like quite good with some occasional hiccups here and there. Alright, turn to the left. Assume not down there, but across this bridge, yeah. And then left again. Power banks perform the cord. Does it drain super fast? Other battery powered devices? Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. Like the lithium-ion batteries, when they're cold and use them cold, you'll get a lot less capacity out of them. So that's definitely a factor in this trip. When I have all my bags like closed up, like my broadcasting bag there, like the batteries are creating heat, the bell box is creating heat. Everything's kind of creating heat, and it's kind of insulated in there, so hopefully the ambient temperature in there is better for the batteries, because it will certainly be warmer in there than outside. I don't know below what temperature we'll start to get inefficiencies, but yeah, certainly like my phone being out on a foam mount outside is going to be not super efficient. And they're not traveling together anymore. We both of our jobs now is to broadcast different types of traveling, and we don't know how to integrate that together that well. We tried just as a test to do a tandem trip together, broadcasting the same feed to both of our channels just as a test, and it didn't seem that popular, didn't seem to perform that well. Not to the point where it's covering both of our expenses if we're traveling together kind of thing. So we just don't know how to do it. sunny day. Yeah, she's a beautiful day. Crisp, cold day. Windy day. Apparently the wind's not fighting us, but our route today is like twisting and turning on a river, so there'll be times where we get tailwind, crosswind, headwind. We'll get it all today. But yeah, I don't know if it'll actually be at the daytime high, but the forecasted daytime high today was just 2 degrees Celsius, so cold conditions all day. But a good test of my cold weather cycling gear. So, especially my cycling sandals with overshoes. I was curious if I'm like cycling a long time in cooler weather, if my feet feel warm. And currently, my feet feel toasty warm, so that's nice. What speed am I averaging right now? I feel like just on this flat path right now, I'm at a pretty good touring pace. Another cyclist on the weekend begins tomorrow. I could certainly see there being more cyclists out on the weekend. I also heard you could take your bikes onto the trains only on the weekend, so people like go out of the cities out to somewhere along the bike path, the Four Rivers bike path kind of thing here, and then go for little day trips, and then train back to home. So we'll find out tomorrow. Although tomorrow is supposed to also be quite cold as well, so I don't know if that'll keep people inside. .24. Yeah, I'd say my normal touring speed on smooth flat ground is like 19 to 21, so getting a little boost from the wind. There's the K-mate just checked in. Yeah, no, Sarah has, in my opinion, grown so much in her confidence and cycling abilities. Well, when I met her, we before we like moved in together, she borrowed her landlord's bike, and I took my bike out for one bike ride, and she looked like we were on nice bike paths that looked like this in Victoria where we lived, and she looked very scared, uncomfortable, and unhappy riding on bike paths with me. Like she was just not comfortable on the bike in any circumstances. And then I took her on. Oh, that's an actual military jet. What does South Korea have for like military jets? Oh, another one. But then I bought a tandem bike and took her on the tandem bike trip through Europe, and that got her comfortable, like, kind of being on a bike. She wasn't steering the bike, she wasn't doing the gears, the brakes, anything like that on the bike, but she was on the bike for like 3 months straight. And then after that, she had a lot more confidence to like take over and be in control of her own bike. So she borrowed my bike and did a few solo tours, and continues to do that now. Probably F-16s or F-35. So I don't know what Korea has for. So Korea's on a ceasefire. Well, yeah, they just be doing training exercises or just normal things during a ceasefire. But yeah, so far we've seen a good bit of military aviation today. We've seen some Chinooks, some big heavy lift helicopters, and a few fighter jets. You're back on the bike after the injury. Yeah, she did take a break because she did have a good crash in the summer in England, which is pretty big because after a crash, it can be a thing where it kind of impacts your confidence. But she seems to be doing well. F5. Judging by loudness of the engine. F5? What error is that? Ooh, what's going on down here? Ooh, we're a little flooded. Oh, it looks like people go around. Benefits of cold weather. All that mud was very hard, actually. '60s, '70s, yeah. It's pretty old now. Way from Seoul to Busan? Yeah. That is correct. That's the current route. But that's just the start. We're doing like Seoul to Busan, then we're probably doing the East Coast route. We're actually doing all the bike routes because I'm trying to fill out the entire Korea bike touring passport with all the stamps you get at all these different checkpoints. So I'm trying to catch them all. It's like Pokemon, but for bike touring. And you don't get actual Pokemon, you get nice little custom stamps. But you do get a gold medal at the end. So that's nice. How long is your visa? As a Canadian, I can show up to Korea and stay without applying for a visa for 6 months. Just on arrival. That's some of the most relaxed visa terms that I'm aware of. Apparently Korea and Canada are good friends then. That's nice. Aussie Joanne, thanks for the bits. Good to see you. But I'm pretty privileged to be from Canada from a traveling perspective. It's a pretty good passport to have. No one's really suspicious of Canadians, it seems. I do get, well, the place I get questioned the most at is crossing into the United States, which I think is funny because we're supposed to be, you know, buddy, good neighbors. But I think that's just an American thing. Although, apparently Americans get questioned really hard going to Canada as well, so we have Canada and America have a bilateral agreement to interrogate each other when they cross the border, apparently. Someone sniped you, brought you a carton of cigs and butterscotch candies. How would you feel? A carton? Wait, is a carton? Is that like a pack, like a pack of 20 cigarettes? There's a carton of cigarettes, like the one with a ton of cigarettes in it, like the big ones. Because I actually don't mind traveling with one pack of cigarettes because I can use it as like a gifting thing and give people cigarettes. make friends by giving them cigarettes when people ask you for a cigarette and stuff like that if you're out drinking or something. 10 packs is a carton. Okay, I don't want a carton, that's too much, but I wouldn't mind taking a pack, not for myself, but to give. Ah. Didn't expect that. Canadians are the only national to get 6 months. Everyone else gets 3. Koreans get 6 months on arrival. Canada as well. That's interesting. That's a fun fact. Huh. So yeah, quite often visa agreements like that are bilateral. So if one country sets no visa rules, then the other country just does the exact same in reverse. But that also happens for like if there's some kind of conflict between the countries and one country's like, okay, we're going to cancel all tourist visas for people coming from your country to our country, the immediate response from the other country is, okay, we're going to do the same. So, but it also is in a positive way. If a country is very opening or very welcome to tourists from your country, then quite often the other country does the same. So. Well, that's nice that Korea and Canada are on nice terms like that. Apparently this is actually a used car road as well. Hey, a fellow bike. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. Ooh, there is some wind. I'll put my mask back over my face here for the wind burn. It's not really a mask, it's just... Ooh, and my toque over my ears. What advice would you give to people wanting to be adventurous like yourself? I guess pick a type of adventure that you'd be curious in. So let's just go on the bike touring path, because that's what we're doing right now. Let's say, this looks fun. I'm watching Hitch or on a bike tour. I want to do the same. I'd say start small. If you're in an area that actually has like some paths or something like that, you can go out for some day trip or something like that. But your first foray into like touring would be like maybe try to do like a weekend trip, or you leave on Friday or Saturday, go out for a day and overnight and then back or something. And then you can escalate from there if you enjoy the experience. I didn't do that for cycling nor hitchhiking. I kind of drove in head first, and like my first trips were like across the entirety of Canada. But it would be an unfortunate experience to like the idea of some form of adventurous traveling, and then you commit to like months of traveling or something like that, and you take time off work and you're all in on it, and then you start going, and a week in you realize you hate it. I'd say start small and escalate. When you do that, you'll learn if you like it, but you also find kind of a system that works for you, and you'll also kind of condition yourself mentally and physically to whatever kind of adventuring that you would like to do. Skip the gear. Good equipment is expensive, don't want to be buying stuff on the road. Yeah, it's easier to plan ahead and like be buying stuff well in advance and find sales and kind of narrow down exactly what you need. But inevitably things will break, or you'll forget something, and you'll need to buy stuff on the road, and it's kind of a part of doing this. You will have to buy stuff as you go at times, unfortunately. Yeah, I was trying to find a better mask for days where it's this cold or colder with the wind chill. When I was looking, they only just had like thin buffs, like what I already have, which may not be enough when I'm cycling below zero with a wind chill. Oh my, okay, that was unexpectedly bumpy. There. There's ultralight hikers, bike packers. Fair clothes, tarp, some cooking supply. Yeah, people get really hardcore in the ultralight community for, hiking and biking and, probably all activities. Like to the point where they're like cutting off the handles of their toothbrushes because that saves 2 grams and a little bit of space in their bag. Next guy. -6 tomorrow morning. That'll be a good test. Last night was supposed to be -5, but I think it only got down to like -2. Our coldest night so far was -3 on night 2 of this trip. So -6 will be a good test. And I think overnight it'll be completely fine. It's me and my willpower in the morning. And it's one of the times where like it would be nice to have a little stove just to make a hot drink in the morning. And in like an uncomfortable camping situation, another like out that you can have is if you have like a Nalgene bottle or just like a water bottle that you trust to not leak. You can heat up water, put it in a water bottle, and then put it in your sleeping bag with you, and you can push down to much lower temperatures with a little water bottle, especially just shove it between your legs, like between your thighs. You got like major veins and arteries there. I taught Sarah that one. We did some very early season camping in Canada together, when we had kind of early on in our relationship. And she's like perpetually cold and I'm fine. But to get her warmed up, I just heat up some water, put it in an Nalgene bottle, shove it between her thighs and be like, all right, just wait 2 minutes and you'll feel fine. You develop calluses on your butt cheeks. I don't think you quite get to the point of calluses, but just your, it's like the bone and muscle underneath just gets used to being on the seat. It's not really like skin abrasion so much, it's like the soft tissues underneath that get upset. We're feeling quite well towards the end of the Japan trip. Do you figure out why or how to prevent it? I was really sick before the Japan trip, but I had already planned the trip out and had flights and stuff like that. So before, like, I technically wasn't sick anymore, but I pushed myself to go probably a lot sooner than I should have. Like, it's the most sick I've been in a very long time. So right from the get-go on that trip, I was just not at 100%, and since I was in the cold in northern Japan and just streaming all day long, camping and then going, I feel like I just never got back to a decent state. And eventually I just tapped out because I was exceedingly unhappy. And what made me realize that was, it was like the last day before I decided I should go home, was like, I got picked up by this older couple, and they invited me over for lunch, and then they're like, oh, you can just stay for dinner and stay overnight if you want to. And I'm like, okay. I had this really nice evening with them, and then their son came home. We played like Nintendo together and stuff like that, and we were having like a good time. And then when I went to bed that night, I just felt like empty. I'm like, this is the exact situation I look for on hitchhiking trips. And I don't feel satisfied. I should, but I don't. So I need to like take a time out and sort myself out. Alright, turn left. Cooking system's not really necessarily like a stainless steel cup to boil water. Yeah, if I did pick up some kind of stove system for this trip, it would just be to essentially boil water for hot drinks. And as you said, potentially oatmeal. Some kind of geese-ish. We turn right. Oh. Yeah. There's a bike symbol. So they just take like seats from cars and now they have it around this little reservoir. I'm confused at what this is. Fishing spot. Yeah, the reservoir, I'm guessing it's like a paid spot you can sit and fish at. So the whole thing is just surrounded by like car chairs. Reservoir like very low. Hitchhiking is more social interaction, cycling enjoy nature more. Yeah, that's the biggest comparison for the two. Hitchhiking is more nature. Hitchhiking, cycling more nature, hitchhiking more social. Whoa, yeah. There's a gust of wind. I have to gear down for that one. Apparently I'm going in a bad direction right now. Alright, we turn left. Ten species of goose in Korea. Oh, there you go. You got lots of goose. Left turn will probably make this a little more pleasant. Looks like we turn right up there anyway, but anyway. What does it say? 0.5 degrees Celsius. Okay. Been blowing from the south. Well, that would make sense where we have had to wait a decent chunk of the time because our prevailing direction right now of travel, which changes because we're turning all over the place, following rivers. But generally we're heading southeast across Korea. So wind coming from the south will definitely be fighting us a good chunk of the time. Whatever they says too. So it's going to depend. The command is we manually select a location and it gives the forecast or the weather for that location. The overlay will be based on my GPS data. So theoretically, the one overlaid should be more accurate because it should automatically grab the closest, forecast as close to us geographically as possible. But I could be wrong. Blue line. Want to get better from here wind-wise? I'm expecting we're going to have some pretty debilitating windy days. I feel like the East Coast route, because it's right on the Sea of Japan, we'll have some difficult days in the wind. Wrong way? The blue line went this way. Did I go the wrong way? Where am I? Oh, you might be right. Why'd the blue line go this way? In blue line we trust, but apparently we don't trust. Usually the blue line is the official route. I think you're right. Thank you. thick blue line is not yours. Oh, I have to follow the thin blue. Yeah. There was a faint bike path that crossed the road there and continued this way. And then, yeah, now I see the official route. Alright, you saved me probably several hundred meters of riding in the wrong direction before I made the realization. Thank you, dickhead. That's frozen. It's the first actual ice I've seen. Yeah, those puddles are frozen too. I think it got colder over here. Some of the, like, so I've seen standing water and it wasn't freezing earlier today. The mud we rode through was harder, but it wasn't like frozen. Usually counts for less than Sarah. Has Sarah been U-turning a lot in Taiwan, or she been on track? She's famous for making many U-turns. Hasn't been too bad when I was watching. Okay. I think she was a bit left, right-ish. But she did it accurately. Apparently Sarah's doing good. That's good. Like, I don't actively have turn-by-turn navigation up. There might be like a GPX file for the Korean routes here, but I haven't downloaded them. For Sarah's route, she does have the exact GPX route of the bike route around Taiwan. I'm not sure if she's keeping it on or not though. Not so much cycling there is here. Yeah, no, it's been very enjoyable. Like right now, sometimes we have a good shoulder, but other times, like, you can see the bike picture there. I'm intended to share the lane with cars, but it's a very... This road is just not busy, so... It's a secure looking place. Some kind of military government compound. Must be military. They got 2 layers of fence with razor wire on top. Uphill into a headwind. But gradual uphill, but still up. Uphill? Gradual uphill. Uphills always feel like, a lot of times when you have a good hill, if you're riding in a headwind direction, the hill kind of blocks you from headwind while you're climbing, so it's kind of a break from the headwind while you climb. But not when it's like gradual like this. When we get a good gust of wind, we get two things pushing us back, gravity and wind. Scariest near accident I've had on a bike travel. There have been any like really, really close calls. I've definitely been pretty much rubbing shoulders with vehicles on occasions, but nothing like really stands out. Like I fully crashed on a flooded road and smashed a camera, broke that and the battery and stuff. But as far as like injuries are concerned, I was going very slow, so I wasn't at much risk for physical injury, just more monetary injury. Also, had a helmet on. I did hit my head. Enough that if I didn't have a helmet, that could have been a minor concussion. It wasn't anything catastrophic, but it was a good donk. They're putting concrete between the two layers of fencing. DMZ? No, we're still well south of that. It's just be some kind of military base. An air base. Well, that makes sense why I've seen so many helicopters and jets. When is Korea cold? Every winter. Seasons, baby. Yeah, the extent of my knowledge of Korea getting cold is from like watching Korean War documentaries. And a noteworthy theme of a lot of them was it was bloody cold in the winter. Alright, turn right across this bridge. Right, yeah, both lanes of bike lane over here. And turn right here. I waved. They said something, I don't know what they said though. Soon we're turning left. Yeah, must be. I saw they had like a little fire going around near where I was camping last night. There was some ladies huddled around a little fire, cooking up some stuff. She said hello? Oh, okay. Let me just double check. Wait, what's hello in Korean? How have I not gotten to that point? Yeah. Yeah. I get to follow the river for a good chunk here. That's nice. Let's go around that big bump in the road. 안녕. 안녕. Okay. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. Okay. I'm trying to remember. I'm very bad with languages. Rivers in that area? Yeah, so the route between Seoul and Busan, or correctly, it's called like the Four Rivers bike tour. So it's very river focused. Where you get no earthquakes. Wouldn't they still get earthquakes? When I was in Japan, there was a 6.9, 7.0 earthquake in the Sea of Japan, because that was on the west coast of Japan, which I feel like Sea of Japan is reasonable size. It's not that big. They probably would have felt the earthquake on the other side of the Sea of Japan, aka Korea. Or am I wrong? So they're definitely further from the, what we call in North America the Ring of Fire fault line that runs all the way down where we live on the west coast of Canada, America, all the way down South America and such, loops up around past Alaska, then comes down through, well, I guess eastern Russia, Japan, and I actually don't know how it routes further south than that. Anywhere near Busan on this journey? Yeah, I'm actually on the main bike route between Seoul and Busan right now. So, should be there in, well, a few days. refrigeration wasn't an issue. Bring one food to your shelves, what would be? Chocolate milk. Really, when I'm cycling, it's just... God, we talked about this earlier. I get really tired of chewing food. That sounds really weird. But like, I need to eat a lot of calories in a day. And when eating like larger portions, because I have the capacity in my stomach for it, like my appetite adjusts. A lot of times I just get tired of chewing. But when you drink your calories, well, you don't have to chew them. It's just easier. Oh, some people are camping up here. Got some trailers. Some big tents. They really like their big tents here in Korea. I guess they like to stand up in them. Oh, that person has a small tent though. One small tent. That's a real big tent. Don't watch too much food to stitch. I like to get cramps. So in general, like how it's described is like when you're doing cardiovascular exercise, you don't really want to have like heavy meals with lots of fats and proteins in there, because your body kind of shuts down a lot of the digestion process when you're doing exercise like that. But the general physical output while touring is kind of, at least how I tour, is like just under that kind of point, where no matter what I eat, I can kind of continue to digest my food just fine. So I really don't mind having lots of fats and protein like throughout the day. I feel like a much more immediate energy rush if we have just some basic carbs like breads or noodles or whatever, sugars, because that's a very fast burning form of energy. But since the actual physical output is at a pretty low cardiovascular level, I can just eat whatever throughout the day and still manage okay. Now, if there's a reason that I would have to all of a sudden put out like 100% of my effort for an extended amount of time, I could just throw up. Because all of a sudden my body will be like, we can't handle digestion right now, let's clear out the stomach because we need all the energy possible in this exact moment. Is this like a paid campground? Or is this just like Korean version of wild camping, but like officially so? I don't see much for services. They just kind of park their trailers and campers and cars all up in here. Hello, rocks. Great times to be paid. Yeah, I just don't see like any like buildings. How do you say it? The registration area? Probably I just didn't see it. And the coast on the beaches. Well, that was a good example of that then. It's a nice location. Stuff is done online through apps and monitored remotely. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'd probably have to come at it from like the road direction where pretty much everyone staying there, the entrance probably has all that information and how to pay and policies and procedures. But when you're coming at it from just the bike path, there isn't any signage for it. But I think this is more wild camping. Unless he's just doing a day setup and like fishing. He's got a comfy chair and like 3 rods in the water, so. Another one, huh? That's nice. Oh, maybe this is still some kind of official campground. I don't know. Cheongju, welcome to Cheongju. Did we just enter now? Well, thanks for the warm welcome. We've got 2 stamps kind of right around here to get. Ooh, good flock of birds there. In close proximity to each other. So this would be a good spot to continue filling out my bicycle passport. One of Korea's biggest lakes. Oh, that's a fun fact. I like that. So we get a little steeper. We'll get into my climbing gear here. Steep yet, but just up here. This little section. Cheongju Dam Certification Center. That's my next one. Okay, turn right. I presume not down there. Or do we go down there? Am I on the road or am I on there? I see the bike sign here. Wait, are we going over there? I don't see the sign. Look. No, I think I'm doing this right. Yeah, I think. Nice extended climb here. Gradual, but it goes on. Thumbs up a little bit. Last night, yesterday, temps have been killer. Yeah, yesterday I got up to like 16 or something. It's the warmest day I've had on this trip so far. But yeah, today with a high of like 2 degrees is, on the motorcycle especially, like, I think it's much easier on a bike because I create heat as I ride, but once you got a motor, you don't like create that body heat that I am as I'm climbing right now. It's a nice bus stop. I'm gonna get in trouble for sleeping in there if the weather was really inclement. top of the hill. Straight. Looks like they scraped down this road with the intention to resurface it, but they haven't resurfaced it. I don't know if it's actually what they have these lines in there for or not, but it's quite often what they do in North America. And back up. Those lines, they just have them? Oh. Is there a purpose? I think you're in North America again after this. It's true. It's a very different vibe, but there's something rugged about just like your bike, a highway, and a bunch of highway traffic. And everything's so spread out, it's just like hours of pure cycling before you get anywhere with any services. It's kind of like a much more of an expedition in that way. Shippers in some brand new roads, those same vertical lines. It's bizarre. I'm really curious what they actually accomplish. As if they were like horizontally across the road, it could be some kind of like rumble for like caution or slow zone or something like that, but they're in line with the road. Okay. Lateral traction. Well, they actually do that on ice roads in Canada. Yeah, they put those lines in the road that follow the direction of traffic, or that you'd be driving, on the ice. Because, yeah, it provides lateral traction, so you're less likely to spin out. Did they put them on corners, or they seemed in random spots? Let's see. They put them on corners, then that could make sense. Oh yeah, I see some up here on this corner. That might be it. Ooh, I can feel my tires wanting to track with these lines awkwardly. I think you might be right. Look at that little section of bike path. There we go. All right. Looks like we've reached civilization again. I hate them with bike here for some reason. I feel like bike's being train tracked. Yet you can feel the bike wanting to track on those lines strangely. I think the thinner the tire that you're riding with, the more you'll be affected by that. My tire's on the wider side. I don't know what Rob runs for his tires. But yeah, I got like 40 mil tires, which are on the wider side. Same tires, but 32 mil. Okay, yeah. Quite a bit narrower. So I think, yeah, he'd be affected even more than me by those lines in the road. Line roads in the rain. Yeah. That's less than ideal. Well, we're probably gonna have to deal with at some points here. Like, those puddles aren't frozen, but earlier when we were riding along, because it is getting below zero most nights, is any like moisture on the road overnight will likely freeze. So we will be dealing with ice at some points on this trip for sure. You haven't, well, I rode around them today, but I haven't actually had to ride through ice yet. So that can be very sketchy for obvious reasons. After the full East Coast, after doing Busan to Seoul. So yeah, we're kind of doing the opposite. We're doing Seoul to Busan and then up the East Coast. And then a bunch of other bike routes all over Korea. But those two routes are probably where we're starting. And then I'll have to take a bus from northeastern corner of Korea to get somewhere else. Because I just kind of hit a dead end there. Unless I wanted to backtrack all the way back down the East Coast at that point. Any plans for Yeoju? Yeah, it's on the official kind of tour route. So there's like 10 stamps for my bike passport on Yeoju. So I'll be going there. We'll be doing a lap around. I'm guessing Jeju has, for Korea, fairly mild winter temperatures. It's pretty far south there. Jeju, like 230? Yeah, it's 200 something kilometers. I forget the exact distance. Sarah, my partner, she just did that. I think she liked it. It was really windy when she was there, though. It's not snow, should be able to spot the ice. In nice sunny conditions like this, I should be able to spot it quite easily. It's like if I'm like, you know, got trees blocking this kind of sun illuminating it, it can be kind of sneaky. We'll see. She found cats that she liked it. She did find lots of cats there, so. Maybe she hated the cycling, but she found enough cats to make up for it. There's daily temps are 5 to 8 Celsius higher than on mainland on Jeju. Yeah, okay, so should be a warm trip. Everyone wave at ourselves. very colorful. Concrete blocks dividing us. Nice. So we cross this bridge, then we go east along the river out to get the dam certification center stamp, and then we gotta backtrack back to this kind of crossroads and continue the opposite direction. So this is our there and back again section to get one stamp. It's not a crazy distance. Good crosswind up here, or fully exposed. In my mind, it still feels like pretty early in the day. And it is still kind of like it's 12:46, so it's afternoon. But like in 5 hours, it'll be dark. 5 hours still sounds like a decent amount of time, but just like how the sun is sitting, it still feels like morning sun. But that's winter for you. Where do we turn right? Up here. Left Cheongju Dam stamp, right Cheongju Tangumdai stamp. We gotta get both of them. So I think we're at this point now we're going right to get, I think, the dam stamp. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hopefully this is right. That's like a sonar ring, yeah. Whatever they, is that the holes when they hit these? What's this called again? Park golf? Field golf? He's keying off. I kind of want to play this at some point. Like I'm a horrible golfer. It kind of looks fun though. They have these golf courses everywhere. But yeah, before Bill told me what it was actually called, well, now I forget what it's actually called. I was like, it's bigger than mini golf, it's smaller than regular golf. We're calling it medium golf. Park golf. Yeah, that was it. What's our current GPS distance on the day? Just curious on our progress. The cycling has felt good today. Again, it's been a good test of my cooler weather cycling equipment. 43 points free. Okay. 5 hours. Well, less than 4.5 hours left. Should be good. That's a sneaky one. Classic Korean parking. They're very bold with their parking. Double check. Pretty sure this. Yeah, we're going the right way to hit this. We're gonna have to backtrack on this exact route on the way after we get the stamp. This one's an oh yeah, a there and back again kind of one. Definitely some nice root damage here. Another one? No, it's just some of these, some of the checkpoints are just like jutting out as essentially like a detour. You have to go out there, turn around, come right back. So this is all part of the plan. Solar panel strip, not this one. I don't think we get that much with the winter sun here in Korea. There's 2 ways. They both say Cheongju Dam, so well, maybe if we take this one, we can take the other one on the way up, on the way back. Working stamps? We've gotten 1 today, so yeah, we finished yesterday with 13. We should be at 14 then. Benesom, yeah, I think that's the one we got today. Still tops. Up we go. Not very far. Just going over some train tracks. One time I took a swooping left-hand corner and I had my left pedal down, and if you lean hard into a corner with your left pedal down, you can strike the pedal, and it's quite an aggressive thing to happen at speed. It like popped the rear wheel up, popped it up over to the side, and like bent something on the wheel or something like that. Anyway, ever since that one experience, I'm very conscious. Whenever I'm turning, I always have that pedal upwards rather than downwards. I'm too warm now from the small climbs. Watch your face. No, I didn't hear anything get hit. I thought for sure I was going to hit my head or the camera or something. Charging my battery in here is apparently moving around and it keeps coming disconnected. It bothers me greatly. How long left in the journey? Or day 5, we'll have, well, I estimated a month-ish when I started, but it'll probably be more than that. Crazy dude. Wish you luck popping every now and then. Sounds good. Yeah, it's a big tour. Like South Korea isn't that big of a country, but to hit every single bike route like I plan on doing, there's a lot. There's a lot to it. Right. That was wrong. That's, I think. That looks more like a bike path here. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's the one. I'm just gonna park the bike for a second. I have a sudden urge to go for a walk. A walk without my microphone. Nice and cold water. Yeah, the water is very cold. Alright. That was a good segment. I have just the buff on my chin because I was like venting because I was getting hot from the climbing. But as soon as we stop, with the wind especially, it's a little bit cold. So I'm hesitant to take layers off because I feel like I'll have to immediately put them back on. It's the red rose from Sarah. It is. Me and Sarah met up in Seoul for like 5 days before I started this trip and before she flew to Taiwan. We got to spend a few days together as a couple before we both started our trips. She just finished her Korea trip and I was just starting mine. But yeah, she greeted me with a rose, and now it's touring with me. Volleyball net? Sticking foot at the bottom. I'm guessing you're talking about the real-time IRL, RTIRL, for the tracking and stuff. The distance. I think we're pretty close to our next stamp here. It's apparently at a dam. If you haven't watched the tour so far, when we stop there, I'll be able to show you and explain what I mean by our next stamp location. I've got a whole bicycle passport to fill out while I'm here. Hey. There's the blue line again. Korea next Japan. I've hitchhiked in Japan 3 times, so I'd like to do a bike tour in Japan as well. At some point. I don't think I'll be right after this. What does that say? Either direction says 1.5 kilometers to the Cheongju Dam. Let's take the lower one. They both have a blue line on them too, so they must just reconnect. Anyway, that means 1.5 kilometers to our next stamp. Alright, on the road. I guess we cut across then. I'm on here for a little bit. As I am a vehicle, should act accordingly. What's your favorite food in Korea? Potentially my favorite meal is that chicken kind of... I don't know. I cook it in front of you on kind of like a hot plate thing, and then they make some fried rice in the with the stuck on bits after. This sign says bike route down. Why is the point down? In the ditch? Usually it's forward. Dakgalbi, yeah, that's the one. Is that a fire extinguisher? That is a fire extinguisher. Why is that on the side of the road? I'll let it be in case someone, you know, stashed a fire extinguisher there for emergency use. When you eat duck galbi, launch your record video. That was day. And did day 2? I think. Ooh, that would be a steep climb. We have to go right. I don't think we have to though. Something like 70 meters. 70 meters is not far. Let's see. Ooh, I think I see my certification center. Another one. People leave them open. You're gonna dry them out. Okay. And then right from here we have to ride back to Wakefield. Alright. I got this passport. And we fill it out with stamps at these official certification centers. So this one is the Cheongju Dam. Yeah. Let's see if the ink works here. Seems to. Not the best stamp, but stamp nonetheless. Another one. Now we just gotta do Turn to Tang Boom Dai, and then we'll finish this page. Got the dam stamp. Exactly. Because it's a dam here, so it's... Right. Anyway, back the same way we came. Let me just walk across the road and see if I can see a dam, at least. They're constructing something. I don't see a dam. It must be up a little bit further up. Okay, back the way we came, 8 kilometers back onto not a kind of detour route for one stamp like this. And then we're into new territory again. That was not just leaves, that was a big chunk of wood in there too.
Beefy 78 cheered 200 bits. Well, he'll be damned. Another stamp.
Mr. Beefy, appreciate all the bits. Thanks for another 200. Another stamp. Another one. That puts us at 15 now. 15 out of 89. That's pretty good progress. Don't forget, there's another one not too long from here. And I don't know how far to the next one, so at least get one more today. But probably more than that. We don't talk about what should be 16, yes. No discussion on how it should actually be 16 at this point. It's fine, don't worry about it. Why am I gear skipping? That's rude. Stomach ache because of Space Video yesterday? No, my stomach's okay. Oh, there's the headwind. I wonder how much colder it gets there in December and January. I feel like this is what a more standard December, January day will be, but it's like unseasonably a little bit colder than usual right now. I could be wrong though, because the daytime high right now is, yeah, just 2, overnight low in the negatives. But most days are getting more up to like, or they had been getting more up to like 10 degrees, which is I think more normal for this time of year. But yeah, I'm not from here, so I could be wrong. But yeah, if this is about standard for as cold as it gets, then, well, we're doing good today, so it should be good. But I wouldn't be surprised if we had like a sneaky overnight low of close to -10 at some point. Actually, I think tonight might be pretty low. A little earlier than usual. Don't get much going this most days, yeah. So the average day should be warmer than this. But if this is an average cold day, this isn't too bad. They're fighting the wind going this way. Thought my handlebar bag looked a little empty today. Accidentally put the mic case in my battery bag, not in my handlebar bag. Anyway, should be back. Five hours, 15 minutes. Yeah, I think the colder weather is impacting a little bit, but that's not too bad. Lose 45 minutes of battery due to it being around 0 degrees all day. Because yeah, the mic's one that's kind of exposed-ish most of the day to the cold air. Like my streaming backpack and stuff is kind of zipped closed, so environment in there should be a little bit warmer. Same for the batteries. Inside my handlebar bag, but then my phone will be the other one that is just outside in the cold air all day, so probably getting affected by lower battery temps. One sec. Where in Korea are you? Cheongju? Where are we geographically? Are we... We're still in the northern half of Korea, but I'd say we're getting closer to the halfway point between Seoul and Busan. I still have a hood out. It's kind of annoying. I'll just tuck it in. Okay. Did I get Nancy Elizabeth's sub before the mic died there? If I didn't, thank you, Nancy. Some Korean, sometimes have stomachache because spicy food. Restaurant staff say, no, not spicy, but spicy. Yeah, I just assume, yeah. If a Korean place says it's spicy, then it's going to be really spicy for me. I don't have the highest tolerance for it. I like spice, but I like a Canadian level of spice, which is probably, to the average Korean person, essentially no spice. Mentalist, thank you for the 3-month friend. You're awesome. Safe travels. Thank you, Nancy, for the kind message and the resub. Windy, windy, windy. Honestly, a down layer as an outer isn't really an ideal cycling loadout for cold weather. I should figure out something that doesn't use my down insulating mid layer as an outer layer. But I feel decent right now, so don't need to change it at this exact moment. Gloves back on with the wind chill. Well, they're on, but get them over top of my fingers. Whew. First, 3 days we had no wind. Yesterday we got a little bit of wind picked up in the afternoon, and then today has been pretty windy most of the day. But since we're changing directions so much as we follow rivers and they kind of twist and turn all about, sometimes it's a headwind like this, sometimes it's a crosswind, and sometimes it's a nice tailwind. Well, this is proper winter bikepacking. Yeah, feels like winter. I'm enjoying it though. It's a good time. I don't mind cold weather so much. I just have to be prepared for it. Sarah would hate this. This is like Sarah's worst nightmare. Sorry, worst nightmare, as Sarah would say. Check the next stamp, Cheongju Teng Tengendai stamp 2 check page. What do you mean? That is my next stamp. 2 check page. It's the last stamp on this page of the passport. Dude, brother wants a cafe in the city. Could have got you a nice warm drink. Oh, well, that's nice. On a day like today, a warm drink hits the spot real nice. Ooh, bumpy. I gotta slow down, it's crossroads here. We buy Copper's Gold. What is your sad situation? You know, I don't actually mind hot or cold that much for biking. Even when it's hot, I find biking, okay, there'll be an upper limit with heat. But say it's hot and there's no airflow, like it's just hot and there's no wind. When you ride a bike, at my touring speed, if I'm riding 20 kilometers an hour, I'm riding into the air at 20 kilometers an hour, so it feels like I got a nice 20 kilometer an hour breeze cooling me off. So I have that airflow that kind of just whisks away the sweat and makes it much more manageable to me than if I'm walking or something like that. With cold weather, you just have to prepare for it. But the nice thing about biking is you create your own heat, and then the clothes you wear insulate that heat, so you can kind of manage it pretty well in that way as well. So either is fine, but if we get like much above 30, I've definitely ridden in, I think like up to like 34-ish I've done it and toured all day in it, and it's been okay. I've been a puddle of sweat. Like I'm riding up a hill and all the sweat is accumulating like in my helmet from my head, and it's dripping like past my eye at like a decent pace. It's like drip, 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 like just constant. So staying hydrated is of course very important when your body's releasing its water at that rate. Biking mountain a hot day, bombing down the most rewarding thing ever. Yeah. We had that like all summer long in Norway. Well, the weather usually really didn't get that hot there. I think the hottest we got to was like mid-20s. Maybe 27 or something like that. I don't know, maybe it touched 30, I don't remember though. But anyway, you'd be hot and sweaty on the climb, and then you get the nice refreshing downhill. I kind of like the lengths of the climbs in Norway. Like the highest we ever got to was just under 500 meters. But most climbs were like at most 200 meters. So you spend a good amount of time climbing, but you're not like hours of chugging along up a mountain. And then you get a nice quick downhill, and then you're right back up to climbing again. It's a nice variety. You don't get bored. Any flat so far this trip? No, not yet. We'll see what the count will be at the end. I think from Belgium to Norway we had 4 flats. Averaged about 1 flat every 1,000 kilometers. Including one on the final day up to Nordkapp, which I thought was kind of funny. Most mountainous country you visited? Like, Canada's very mountainous in parts. Norway's very mountainous with fjords and stuff like that. A lot of other places have been especially mountainous. Southern Island, New Zealand is very mountainous. Switzerland's very mountainous. I think anywhere stand out as being more. I haven't been anywhere in the Himalayas, so I haven't been to Nepal or anything like that. Which would, if I did go to Nepal, that would probably take the position as most mountainous. Eastern France. I have been through Eastern France, which, yeah, goes into the Alps. You die from the altitude just from existing in Nepal? I'd hope not. I am curious how my body would respond to higher elevation in general. Regardless of fitness level, some people handle higher elevations better than others. So you can be an elite athlete. I'm not saying I am, but you could be an elite athlete and go up to a few hundred meters in elevation, and your body's just like, nah, that ain't for me, and get altitude sickness and just not have a good time. Altitude training somewhere lower first. Like just living in Calgary, Alberta, we were at a bit of a higher elevation, just as a baseline. What is the elevation of Calgary, Alberta? I don't remember. See a LD Cool. 1,045 meters. Okay, so up a bit, but not too high. Is that similar to like Denver? Ugh. Denver's mile high, 1,600 meters, so a bit higher. Let's see. Alright, we're getting closer to finishing this offshoot detour to get one lone stamp out at the dam there. I'll do a recent hitch through there. Did I? I don't think so. Ugh. But yeah, I wasn't super active when hitchhiking. Like, I walk a bit, but it's not super cardiovascularly intensive. So, pretty simple. Everest is actually only 15,000 feet high from base to peak. But yeah, there's different ways of measuring mountains. Elevation is one, but also, what do you call it, projection is another. Where there's some mountains that are, if you just look at the mountain as a whole, higher than Mount Everest. But Mount Everest is just, it starts at a much higher elevation before it even gets to the start climbing itself. Like, isn't like Denali in Alaska. It pretty much starts at like sea level and goes way up, so it has a higher projection. Oh yeah, we're almost back onto fresh terrain. We're at the park golf course. It's coming right for us. Oh, it actually is.
Hi.
Hi. I went with an English hi. It must be obvious I'm a foreigner. I do have my buff down so you can actually see my face, but probably even with my buff up, just something about how I'm equipped gives me a way as a foreigner. Probably also the giant camera on a pole, but Timbits ahead. Someone said they're opening a Tim Hortons in Seoul soon. I don't know if they were just memeing in chat or if that actually is a thing. All right, this is we haven't been this way now. At that last little junction was where we came down and started heading out towards the dam. And now this is all new territory. Not quite mini golf. Called park golf. When I wasn't told what it was called, I'm like, it's bigger than mini golf, it's smaller than regular golf. We're calling it medium golf. And I still like that name. Know what I mean? Hortons is coming. Not anytime like in the next month though, is it? Because I got to come back to Seoul. It'd be kind of fun to go to the Tim Hortons in Korea. Do you prefer to ride your bike morning or afternoon? What do I prefer? I feel like from all my other tours, I seem to a lot of times have a sluggish morning where I'm kind of slow, and then sometime in the afternoon I find my vibe and get a lot of my miles just after lunch to dinner time. But I have a preference. If I have to be around roads, just not around rush hour. But when it's cold out like it is here, my least favorite time of the day is when I have to like get up and out of my sleeping bag. Because I'm very comfortable in there, I'm very cozy. And you know, it's below freezing and I gotta like get out of that warm environment and make myself cold. Hours for coffee. Wait, Koreans wait hours for a new foreign franchise?
Just gifted one subscription to the community.
Big boy money haver with the gifted sub. Thank you. Wait, to Mad? Mad's usually the gifter of subs. Anyway, big boy money haver, that's quite the name. Thank you for the gifted sub. Steep little bridge. From 4 to 15 put in work. Yeah, we did 4 in the first day. We've been averaging, well, a bit less than that because we had an entire day where we only got 1 because we had to do this long detour route, which is part of the official route. It wasn't like we had made a mistake or anything like that. It was just, you got to way out to get 4 stamps, and then you got to backtrack 70 kilometers just to get back on route with new stamps. It's a bike or a bridge stream. Man, they really do like their bridges in Korea. Okay, so you silent mute me. Okay, lol. What does that mean? Do you think you're like shadow banned? It's possible people just aren't responding to your chats. Would you accept a hitch? This is a cycling stream. I gotta ride my bicycle. Hear jets because hearing Air Force jet. Yeah, I saw 2 jets today, and 2. Well, it could have been the same one. Like Chinook helicopters as well. Earlier when I was having like a bit of lunch. The Hitch to Man's Espresso / Centipede garden the other day. Yeah, there was a couple centipedes. That was actually backwards. Because yeah, we're in his truck with my bike in the bed of the truck. I'm like, dang, hopefully we're not going forwards because I don't like skipping any sections. It makes me feel like I'm cheating. But we're actually going backwards. Thanks to your potential idea for the channel before the pandemic. Pandemic gave you the idea. Pandemic gave me an idea. I had it in the back of my mind that at some point I'd kind of like to try bike touring, but I kind of found a thing that really worked. I enjoyed hitchhiking before I started streaming it. When I started streaming it, I'd done it for like 3 years at that point or something. Well, no, only 2. 22 years. And it was going really well, so I didn't really have any intention of switching up my content on Twitch, so I was going to continue hitchhiking. But with the pandemic, I'm like, I can't hitchhike. This is a good opportunity to try something different. And that's when I started bike touring, discovered I do like it, and now even though I can hitchhike as much as I want, again, I still mix in cycling trips because I enjoy them. It was like when I was on hitchhiking trips, like I'd see people on bike tours, and in my head I'm like, I feel like I'd like that. The lifestyle seems comparable to hitchhiking, like long distance trips, just kind of a big expedition of a journey, sleeping in a tent in the woods at night. And yeah, when I tried it out, it was, yeah, definitely that. When you ride a bike, no restroom nearby. I don't know. Usually I have decent control of my bodily functions, but I always carry TP somewhere on me. So in an emergency situation, you, well, make an emergency stop. How far to my next stamp? I think it's pretty close. Yeah, not far at all. Like a kilometer maybe. Would you stealth camp Canada? I've wild camped throughout Canada very, very extensively. That's my stomping grounds. That's where I'm from. That's where all my traveling started. My first long distance hitchhiking trips were across Canada and back. Sleeping in the bush all over the place. You know, I was going this direction so close to the cafe, I would have delivered a coffee to you. Dang. That's what I get for not, like, I'm very spontaneous in my trips, and I don't, like, you know, do big social media pushes telling people what I'm doing or anything. I just start and go. New here, saw you on recommended, watched some Tokyo RL stream, never seen Korea before. Well, welcome to Korea. Or the next, well, got another month or so on this tour. We'll be bike touring all over Korea in the winter. It should be fun. But we're doing what's called the Grand Slam tour, which is essentially I have a bicycle touring passport in Korea, and there's all these different spots that you can stamp in them. There's 89 different checkpoints that you can stamp at, and if you complete the whole passport, you get a gold medal. It's called the Grand Slam Tour, and that's what we're trying to accomplish. I feel like I'm not really seeing anyone else doing bigger bike tours right now, because with it being winter, I guess it's not the season. But well, I'm Canadian, so I'm okay with cold. Do you stream camping Canada? Yes. Lots. I've hitchhiked back and forth across Canada. I've cycled across Canada on stream. And on all those trips, I was camping outside most nights. Many people complete the whole thing. You know, I don't know. I wonder if they publish stats on... Because it is quite official. Like, my passport has a serial number, and it's all connected to my passport and everything, so I'm sure they do track it. I'm just curious if they release those statistics. That'd be interesting to know how many people are doing this. I feel like this isn't that talked about for how invested it is, like, internationally. It's the only country that has like a really cool, fun passport system like this, explicitly for cycling, but it doesn't seem to be that big or that well known internationally. Except Edmonton? No, I've hitchhiked through Edmonton on stream. I didn't cycle through Edmonton because I was staying south. I went through Calgary. Alright, somewhere up here should be my next stamp certification center. There it is. Is that 2? Why is there 2? Alright. Oh, I see a fighter jet, which was just discussed in chat. Saying if I see a jet, it's because there's an Air Force base near here. Can confirm. Here's the passport we're talking about. Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport from the Ministry of Environment and the Ministry of the Interior and Safety. Very official. We're filling out the entire thing, but the current page we're on is this one. We're at the last one of this one. So this is Cheongju Taengumdae. I apologize for the pronunciation. Let's go get it. Let's see. See if the stamp pads dry out or not. Kind of. Look at this one. I think that one might be a bit better. Alright, we'll try it. That's okay. Now we close the stamp pads, which people always seem to forget to do. Yeah. There we go. Another page complete. Not the clear stamp, but it's okay. Next page. Wait. Oh, over there, that was that separate one. Oh, but it does it twice. Cheongju Tanggum Dai. Right? Is that what they were saying? Cheongju Tanggum Dai. Cheongju Tanggum Dai. Is that why there's two? There's only one actual stamping booth, but it's the end of this route and the start of the next route, and I guess they're both technically the terminus. So I guess we stamp it twice. Yeah. Another one. Ink. I'm just using both, I think, for the same color anyway. Okay. And the start of the next page, the Seijai bicycle path. Vincent Kane, thanks for the completion bits. That's another bike route down. There's so many. But yeah, just like the riding Seoul to Busan, you actually technically do several bike paths or bike routes all in one. Which way am I going? Probably not up those giant stairs. That wouldn't be ideal. All right. What's next? How far to the next one? We are going south. The wind is coming from the south, so we'll have lots of headwind. We got a ways to the next one. So, well, we got 3 hours of daylight till the sunset, so we might get one more today. And then in not too long here, no, actually we still got ways. There's another detour route where we got to go out and then back. So, yeah, let's carry on. For lunch at some point where you're in a populous area. Potentially we see something en route or something like that. I don't feel too bad. I could probably push 3 more hours till dinner time. I try to not waste too much daylight hours right now because we just don't have many of them. And then around sunset, I look for a place to camp, and then I find a place to eat and charge batteries, and then I sit there for a long time. How about through hiking? You're interested in that signal to watch you. Before I got into streaming, I wanted to through hike the Pacific Crest Trail, the PCT, essentially from the Mexico-U.S. border to U.S.-Canada border. And somewhere in me, that's still kind of something that I'd be interested to see if I could do. But it's definitely on the back burner in my head. How quiet, less people, Korean countryside is, not population density is high in Korea. Yeah, actually me too. What is this? Did any signs say what direction we're going? There's a bike path going that way. I don't think there's anyone going that way, so probably that way. So are we going left according to this? Left and right it seems, maybe? Yes, that's correct. It's nice to kind of have a countdown like that. How many seconds you got left to cross? Rather than just like a flashing walk sign and then it just goes red. Now we turn right. This intersection is I'm following this official bike route sign here on the right. Straight down the road about one corner. Down this road? Oh, we are close. She doesn't come out too. It's all good. It's all good. I have already had 2 coffees today, so theoretically, I'm trying to not get myself too addicted to caffeine. And as I was saying before, like when I was eating outside in the cold, people were like, why don't you just eat inside? I'm like, well, I didn't feel like switching my camera setup over. But beyond that, maybe it sounds sad, but like, it's kind of easier mentally and physically to just keep yourself in an uncomfortable environment because your body and mind kind of adapt to being in that colder environment. But when you go inside, okay, it's bike path, but I think I'm still supposed to be on this side because that's a separate bike path there. but cars park in the bike lane anyway, but that's fine. It's kind of almost easier to just not spend much time inside, because the contrast, you get comfortable and warm inside, and then you go outside and it's cold and uncomfortable and blah. But if you stay outside, then you're like, well, that's just normal. Oh, there's a nice headwind. Get my buff over my face. I think this is my bike path on the right side of these little pylon things, but it's kind of overgrown. That's better. Driving range. Am I doing this right? I don't see anything that said I was supposed to go a different way, but maybe I was. No, that looks right. There, then right, then left, then right, then left. Alright. We're doing some bobbing and weaving. How's lunchtime already happen? I kind of had like a small breakfast and a early-ish lunch, and I think I'm just gonna push to dinner time to not waste daylight hours and just snack on sugar to hold me over energy-wise. But dinner time will be in 3 hours. That's when the sun sets. Go left here. And then right after the bridge. So I know exactly where we are. Yeah. It's a common kind of feeling people have when traveling through a place they're very familiar with, whether I'm hitchhiking or cycling. Kind of neat to see it on a live stream. Do Korean people understand this, if a cyclist does this, as a right turn? It was controversial when I signaled right in like Europe, using that hand signal. I did actually look up, I was reading online about, riding in traffic in Korea, and they recommended doing that. It's good to signal what you're about to do. But when I was in Europe, viewers are like, I don't know what that means. I think they point with the right hand. Because yeah, that also works on a bike, you can just do that. But the concept there is when you're getting your driver's license, at least in Canada, part of it is, say your lights in the back go out, like your turn signal's broken, you have to be able to signal the cars behind you and in front of you that what you're doing, and since you're on the left side of the car, you can't point with your right hand out the right window because Well, you just can't do that. So you have to go like this to signal right, this to signal left, and this to stop. So it's not specifically a cyclist signal. In theory, it should be something you know from learning how to drive a car. Whew. That's a good wind. Good morning, how's the day been so far? How many stamps? Morning's been good. Wasn't quite as cold this morning as it was forecast to be. It has been a windy day though. Sometimes fighting us like what it is doing right now. And at times we've actually had a tailwind helping us along. We've got 3 stamps today. I think we have enough time to get one more. Yeah, I gotta put my right glove fully on. There we go. Some good wind chill. I'm loving these mitts though so far. They've been pretty stellar. Because I got a windproof membrane, but I can use all my fingers very easily by taking the flap off. There's fingers easy to understand. Yeah. It's hard to misinterpret. Like if I want to turn right, I'm gonna wait for this car to go past. So it's hard to misinterpret going like this as a cyclist, but I could definitely see people misinterpreting that. Mostly a straight crosswind right now, so. Away from well-known campsite with public bathroom, by the way. You know the information should be used to. Is it a paid campground or just like a spot where you can camp? It took like an hour. Generally the order of operations on the days here in Korea is I try to ride until the sun sets. Once the sun sets, I scout a place to just wild camp, like just off to the side of the trail somewhere in a bush, and then I find a place to eat and charge batteries once I've already scouted a place to sleep for the night. So in about an hour we'll still probably be riding for distance.
Resubscribed for 9 months.
Ooh, Andre, with the 9 months. You, Andre, with the 9 months. Thank you very much. It's a Sony action camera connected to a bell box, connected to my cloud server IRL toolkit, and then broadcast to Twitch from there. Right on the path, you won't miss it. Okay, well, we'll be riding past it, as I said, probably in about an hour. And if I feel done for the day, then I very well might use that information. And it's good to know regardless. It's good to have options. They're very exposed here, so we're getting all the wind. Oh, there it is. Leaving nothing 45 kilometers beyond the city. Passed by there this evening. Probably be deep in the mountains. You think there's nothing for 40, 50 kilometers? I'd be surprised. Well, okay, I'm 5 days into Korea. I can't really be like... Just so far, yeah, we get rural, but usually it's at most a couple dozen kilometers to the next, like, small town. And every small town seems to have food options at least. But I could screw myself over if there's, because I have to charge tonight, so I have to find somewhere I can sit inside, plug in my batteries. Ooh, going to Sonbo Oncheon, next stop. Very famous natural hot springs for the feet, a good place to eat. Well, that sounds perfect. Is that my next stamping location? I don't know the distance, but we've still got 3 hours of riding today, albeit the inclement, the wind is going to slow us down. Okay. Because yeah, kind of the goal is to get one more stamp. So maybe I can soak my feet and eat some food. Well, definitely eat some food. Maybe soak my feet. Snow there? Yes. I don't. Where? There's like a whole full duffel bag on the side of the road. Weird. Not my business. Okay. Gotta purge. It's kind of like northeastern United States. Yeah, someone was saying that earlier. I could see it, yeah. Almost hit her face. Actually, yeah, the wind would be blowing it back in the camera's direction. Even though I'm going that way, it'd then be pushed to my left, back towards the camera.
Or what fell off just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
A waffle off. A waffle off? And that's how I say it. It's kind of fun to say. Okay, we turn right here. Wait, right to go down or right across the bridge? Let me look. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Bikers. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we go down. And under the bridge. Because I can't read Korean, I find these signs confusing. It's like no bikes, and then it gives an explanation, and like the one before was like no bikes when it's icy or something. It's a reasonably steep grade. See if we got one like it on the other side to climb up. Oh, you fell off. Oh. I'm just bad at reading, apparently. Love the stream, bro. I'm glad you like the stream. Thanks for the prime. Oh, I didn't see those ducks. Stealth ducks. I expect you to make an occurrence if I ever fall off this bike. Ooh, that puddle's frozen. Winter is cold, who would have known? Yeoju camping, Korean sauna spas are fantastic. Swanbo, next camps or stamp site, probably a place worth enjoying a spa and sleeping. Wow, spa sounds so contrasting to my wild camping. Spa. Sleeping inside. Don't tempt me with luxuries. I do want to take a day at some point here and figure out my drone. It's got to be like updated and do some stuff. I think it'd be a very nice experience to experience like a Korean hot springs. I went to, like over the years I've been to many in Japan, and I like the experience. Is it like, for the actual like hot springs bathing, is it like the same concept as Japan where you like get naked, shower, or like clean yourself before you get in the baths, and then you just like soak in different baths and stuff like that? I know people said there's like a foot soaking bath, but I assume there's a whole body bath as well. Next stamp is Yuseong Foot Spa. 2 minutes from the stamp, where you take off your shoes and soak. Oh, okay. Is that just a public thing, or you like go in there and get a ticket? Doesn't matter either way, but something we could look at doing. It's free. Oh. Maybe. Go for a little end of day foot soak. Whoop. Put the camera in the water so you enjoy it too. Sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Ooh, do we drop down there? Oh, it's another park golf course. And I love that game here. I feel like, people in North America would like it too. I've never seen it. Ah. Sorry, big gust of wind. One of the old canyons found after spring. Just have natural healing powers. Here to visit often. Healing powers? I feel like this Korean bike tour is really like a video game. Like they've gamified it with all these like checkpoints, and you get a medal at the end. But also there's like random stops along the way with healing powers. This here, a bunch of people park golf. It's well, I called it medium golf when I first saw it and didn't know what it was, because it's like bigger than mini golf, smaller than regular golf, and they use a much larger ball as well, different ball. It seems super popular here. Regardless of day, time of day, anything, these places are packed. Like the translation for the men's washroom. Ladies was ladies. Men's was gentle. Not gentlemen, just gentle. Means maybe some part of the trip would still be biking. I have like wet weather set up, but I guess we'll see. I'll have to take like the occasional day off, and if there's a forecasted day of like actual rain, like that would be a logical day to take off. Just because it is still much harder to manage things in the wet. in a resort town today? I have no idea, but that is my next stamp, and my next goal, or my goal for the day, was to get at least one more stamp. So that was kind of the hot spring resort town as discussed. So yeah, I'm not sure what the exact plan is, but it'll probably be around there somewhere. Alright, looks like we're going right across this bridge, I think. Things like a lampstand in Canada we call a lamp. Korea called a stand. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Didn't notice that till I was already passing them. I am a gentle. Not a gentleman, I am a gentle. Wait. Down there or across the bridge? Hold on. I saw a right turn, but I'm not sure what it means by right turn at this current point. No, we don't cross the bridge, we go. Here, but I see bike path over there. Nice bike path. Did not say a turn right. This is just right under and then back up. In which case we can just go straight across. I see the blue line. I don't know if that's my blue line. It's probably just avoiding you crossing this road. I don't know. Am I not supposed to be on the upper level? I'm supposed to be on the down level? There's a campground down there. You won't be crossing the bridge. Yeah, I'm realizing it now. I just saw a sign for the bike route that said turn right, and I assumed it was at the bridge, but it was before the bridge. And I'm guessing it was getting us to go underneath the bridge, and then probably reconnecting up with this at some point. My bad. Can I say just man or woman? Well, just in like that formal sense, I guess it'd be gentleman, but usually it's, what do they say? Men, women, I think, on the washrooms, restrooms, toilet. Right? Now I don't even know what word they use. Do they ever use ladies? I don't even know. Passing the university to your left. In a little bit. Just threw a stick with my tire. Right, fun fact, the university's most famous alumni is a Twitch streamer. Really? What do they stream? That's a very fun fact. Thank you for that. And I guess who is it? Like, there's a good chance I haven't heard of them, because as we were discussing yesterday, there's like, Twitch is like almost segregated by languages. Like if you watch Spanish Twitch and you have everything set to Spanish, then a lot of your recommended stuff is all in Spanish, and you only know Spanish streams, and it's the same for me, but in English. And then it'd be the same for Korea, where we ran into a guy who's a Korean streamer who's walking across Korea, had like 800 viewers or something like that, and I'd never heard of him, and I didn't know anyone was walking across Korea. But if they were an English-speaking streamer, I definitely would have known that an English-speaking streamer with 800 viewers was walking across Korea. Kim Jackson. Yeah, I haven't heard of them. Like they put their advertising, it just blocks an entire lane of the bike lane. It's got kind of awkward section with all these transitions to business entrances. The guy said you had a nice face. No, that was a long time ago in Japan. This was just yesterday. So that guy was also a streamer, but not on Twitch. On was it Nico Nico, the Japanese streaming platform? Tiny home. Oh, was that a tiny home manufacturer? Zillionaire, most famous streamer, creates 20 million YouTube subscribers. Okay. Yeah, in this case, we're talking about alumni from this specific university. But yeah, the Korean side of Twitch is, and YouTube, and just streaming in general, is something I don't actually know anything about. And it makes sense. Like if you're on Twitch to watch Korean streams, then you kind of get shown all the Korean streams. They kind of get kept all separate. Restaurant there? Is it that one? Yes, I still want to push till sunset, I think. I do need a little bit of sustenance, so sugar it is. Sugar keeps me going. And then we'll have something ideally very large tonight. Sarah for Christmas? I don't know what my Christmas plans are yet. Sarah doesn't know she's going after Taiwan. It's actually a pretty little steep downhill. I don't trust these leaves. I can hide dangerous things underneath. Well, this looks like a nice road to ride on. Wow. You even got some like fall colors in these trees. Nice. I don't know when they put these. I get that they put them out so people actually noticeable, like slow down things, but they require me to enter the lane of traffic to go around them. The shoulder's actually pretty nice on this, and it is painted with like, you know, a bike symbol on it. So this is my lane. Susie wanted to revisit Yeoju with you while she was traveling around the island. Oh, she still holds sentiment, or she's shared that thought with you. No, she hasn't talked about it. We'll see. Maybe we'll end up spending Christmas together. I'm not sure. I haven't been like traveling through and during Christmas times, I think, since Christmas 2018. I was in Ireland on Christmas hitchhiking around. Or have I been traveling over there?
I am single, so I think I have an option.
You have an option?
Yeah.
Yeah. Freedom to move wherever. Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna tell like your parents that you picked up a hitch? Seemingly. Don't have to trade batteries around or anything. According to my phone, I still got full bars of 5Gs. 5Gs? 5G. But that doesn't mean it's necessarily fast. It just means my connection to said tower is strong. Road gets right. ain't tripping balls again. Nice. Ah, a tandem bicycle. I want to hitch one. I see a cell tower. That means my cell tower. Still just staring at me. I've had strange parts where my cell service says it's still very strong, but things will start to screw up for the stream. Start using, what is it, SK? AP boot. Bit better out there? Okay. Yeah, I just have an international plan. And quite often I can pick and choose what provider I want to be on, but in Korea it only works on SK. Oh yeah. But I could always, actually I don't know if it's easy to pick up like prepaid data plans in Korea or not. I see a bike sign, but it doesn't say which way. This is right. Okay, we crossed this little bridge. Let's do it. Yeah, there you go. We were talking about hand signals and their interpretation in Korea. And then what? Right? I think so. Okay, I gotta check. Pretty sure it is right though. Yeah, we just did a little loop in here to cross this bridge and then go back to the other river. And so whoever knows what that question is, the middle finger. There's got to be some cultures where they don't associate the middle finger with being vulgar. Or is it vulgar everywhere? It could be. Whew. Back into the wind. There's even a caution bike wind sign. Apparently it's known to be windy in this spot. I can confirm. Look, Deployment Visitor Sim, use KT. Best price and data unlimited. Okay. KT Klook. Okay, I can look it up. Potentially, like in Busan or something like that, I can find some to pick up locally pretty easily. how many kilometers already? And yeah, we got over 2 hours to the sunset, so yeah, this could be a good total distance day. I don't know how much further it is to the next stamping point, but there's apparently a free little foot soaking hot spring, so I might have to stop and do that. Okay. Bit of a drop off on to this rougher bit of concrete, so rude. This kind of a little neat section. The road gets super narrow because they have a patio on the other side of the road for that little restaurant. Do they have squirrels in Korea? I have not seen a squirrel yet, but I feel like they do. They did in Japan, right? Yeah. Where are the squirrels? Jamanja, good to see ya. Alright, this is a nice road. Yeah, I don't mind riding on this at all. That's fine. Traffic's slow, and at least in this section as well. Brown squirrels, no gray ones. Okay. It's like a squirrely area. Yeah, I could see there being squirrels here. I haven't seen much wildlife, and then I was riding out of town this morning, and I was still like in town, about to ride across a bridge, and there was a water deer. Never heard of a water deer. Never seen a water deer before. Apparently it's a real thing in Korea and China. Funky looking weird deer thing. Anyway, that was fun because I was just like in the middle of the road and I didn't mean to, but you know, I scared it, and it, you know, didn't have good traction on the asphalt, so it's just like took off like a rocket. hate their sound. What sound do they make? About to F. Signal's going down again. Can you like phonetically spell out the sound they make? Like a dying Canada goose. Oh no. That river looks so clear. We don't have glare off the sun or anything. I didn't really want to go over. Like, I must not cross the yellow line.
I can safely pull back out.
Okay.
And if I can't do it safely, you'll get the live stream a wreck.
Woo! Content, baby.
So, a wreck that was I deserved for driving like an asshole.
Well, thank you so much. All over, in different countries.
Okay.
And then my name is Toreba.
Toreba.
Yeah.
これで見れるのか、これで。
Yeah, QR, and then it shows.
I try.
You try, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
次さ、picture.
Yeah? Okay. Together?
Okay.
Amori, I love you.
Amori?
I love you.
I love you.
Look the card. Attention. The card.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Pronto. Um beijinho. Pronto. Tchau, até.
Tchau.
Tá bem? Bye.
Bye. Hey.
He's a really big, strong animal. I'm sure you'll all agree. He looks like Santa's reindeer, and he loves it when the wind blows cold. So he lives up north with the polar bears.
Called all Thea, and Mike Tyson has a really bad list.
Yeah.
Let me just break it down for you in case you aren't following. Oh wait, I seen someone knows about what's going on there. So what's your Twitch's name?
It's Hitch.
I thought I had a pen. I want to write it down. So
I'll tell it to you again when you got a pen on you.
yeah, we have so many all over in here. I just.
Very confused on the network situation. I always have full bars of connection, and just randomly it decides, nah. Now it's immediately back up to 4,000 bit rate. I guess we ride on the side. A little bumpy on the bridge. We're partially sheltered from the wind right now. That's nice. Oh, now I'm overheating. Where's that dog? Somewhere in that field area. I was looking for it, but couldn't see it. This is quite a pretty area, though. I like this. Wait. Kind of path this up. So just make sure we're not doing any turns here. Sorry, front brakes are already squeaky. Let me go straight. Looks like we're about halfway from our last stamp to our next one. Next one's at a hot spring area. One of those beautiful in South Korea. This area? I can see it. Oh, it's very nice. Green isn't there in the summer in Korea. Yeah, not right now. So that would be a con of doing this in the winter. Trees to the left of cherry blossom. Yeah, that would be nice in the spring. Any bike tours in the southern hemisphere? No, not yet. Even Sarah has, but not me. She's ahead of me, in certain ways. Like in the southern hemisphere bike touring way. Yeah, Sarah did Australia. She did Sydney to Brisbane. Use Strava, not while touring. I sometimes use it if I'm like training back home in Canada to just log my rides a bit. Another campground, I guess. Be interesting to try like a Korean, well, we might call it North America glamping, glamour camping, where they have like the already pre-set up big fancy tents with lots of room to walk around in. Is this a scenic lookout? I don't know. Oh. Campsite will be on your left. Okay. We cross? Maybe? There's like a little waterfall. Oh, that was my neck sore. Oh, there's tents set up down there. Can you camp overnight? Yeah, you must be able to. Those some pretty established looking tents they got. Swinging bridge across the river. Oh yeah, I see it. Hang. I'll take a picture and put it on Discord to see. Just kind of see. Action camera's not good for looking at anything from distance. I need to fix this. Give me your phone. Cheese. Turn this off. Let's not hang out over the edge. I'm wearing gloves. Easy to let things fall out of your hand when you're wearing gloves. You live in a state you're American? All the time. I sound very similar to an American. If I was talking to someone from Seattle, you sound about the same. This phone is just off. What's 100% free? Right. If you want to see the little waterfall with the suspension bridge over top. Cool. Ever attempt paramotoring? Yeah, I was watching, there's this guy on YouTube with a decent following that does paramotoring. Oh wait. I thought it was my phone saying the internal temps of the phone were really low, but it's just my weather warning me that it was cold. According to this, we're currently 2 degrees. Oh, overnight low -9 in this exact location. Wow. My sleeping bag is rated to -12, but whew, yeah, it's nippy. Oops, need to plug this in. It's about to die. minus 12 Celsius. The sleeping bag, or in this case, sleeping quilt, yeah. Minus 12 Celsius, so 10 Fahrenheit. Wow. Coming night's gonna be minus 9 as well. Bags are at minus 7. You brought some extra insulation to wear inside there then? Or are you just an exceedingly warm sleeper? There's a random dog running around the road. Oh, wait, where am I going up here? Yeah, across the bridge. Alright. Actually, there's a loop around that area. As you get on the bridge, you want to do that. Might be worth doing. 37 degrees Fahrenheit right now. At 2 degrees, yeah, that should be about 37. Straight, right? Yeah, and that rope does a loop through there. Okay. Riding, feel miss on the cultural heritage stuff. Past so many temples and stuff, like the ones you just passed. I've never been a huge like temple guy. It's hanging off of there. That's nice. Hitchhiking, I feel like I got a lot of the culture from spending a lot of time with local people as I travel. The cycling for me is the big thing is the nature side of things. I am very much one with nature. But yeah, when I travel, I don't go to much museums usually. I don't go to much temples usually. And some people say you might be missing out because of that. But it really depends on what you enjoy, what you're looking to get out of your traveling, and quite often that's just not what I'm looking to get. Just watching. Like to complete a goal as your motivation. Like for cycling, yeah, I love the natural aspect. I like the day-to-day lifestyle aspect. I find each day satisfying knowing that every distance I traveled was under my own physical power. Like, that just feels good. Satisfying when you complete a trip, of course. It's fun to kind of set a long distance goal for each trip that I have, that you have to kind of slowly chip away at every day. Now we had wider screen. Is this a different camera? Is the camera angle not very wide? It could have accidentally got set to a narrower field of view, but I think this one's default is to wide. That was the bridge to our left there. I can check the camera, but I think it says wide. Same camera though. The positioning of the pole could be different because every time I set it up, it's going to be a slight variation. I'll just quickly ride in there and back out. It's the bridge we were talking about, and there's a picture on Discord. Kind of cool. Nice. Is that too high? Can you see the bridge? I'll take a picture regardless from this view. So we got both sides. Up just a bit. I went up here because there's a little bit of a hill to put my wheel up on to clean it up. But one second, I'm just going to send this picture. Okay, send that picture. All right. Could see that being a certification center on the bike map. Seems like a nice little landmark. But I guess that would be like one every 10 kilometers, something like that. Actually, I don't know how far these two were spread out. It usually actually says on the passport approximately how far between the different stamping checkpoint locations. I just forgot to check. Try to measure the distance. That's so wavy, I know, yeah. I tried to just ballpark it by looking at Google Maps as well, just zooming out and being like, yeah, looking at the scale, yeah. But yeah, definitely not a straight line. Making good time. Yeah, we still got 2 hours till it's like dark. It's almost at an hour 45 or so. So I don't think it's too far. Should actually still make it with a little sun to spare, I think. Again, I don't know the exact distance. I think the foot spot before it is dark. Yeah, look at that. Pretty premium. Wow, look at that. Stream element cam, that is funky. There's a lot going on there. Wind's back. Pretty breezy day today. At times going through these mountains here though, we get sometimes sheltered from them. Ooh, bikes. History stamp 16. What did we do? That's what we're going for now, isn't it? We started with 13 today, and we've done 2. Yeah, we're going for 16 right now. Wait, did we do 3? There's 2 around Cheongju. No, well, we've done 3. We did the one where we got lunch, got the noodles, and then we did 2 around Cheongju. Does that put us at, we've done 16, we're going for 17? Now I'm confused. Or did we not start at 13? Numbers, how do they work? I can always count them if I need to. Bring your own bike or buy one. I brought my bike. When I fly Air Canada, it's just $50 to bring my bike on the plane. I just put it in a cardboard box and off she goes. I haven't done it since I am here. Yeah, there's a decent gap from the last one we did, where we actually stamped twice, but we're not going to count that as two different ones in the thing. It was kind of like counted as the last one of one bike tour and the first stamp of the next bike tour. Only $50. Yeah, $50 Canadian too, so that's like $40 US. So I wouldn't count two stamps at the last one. That's just one. Is that my route? No. It kind of looks like it could just be a nice bike route, but no, we stay on the road here. According to this. So Air Canada too. And now I'm taking my bike there in March. Yeah, so it totally depends on the airline. Like for long haul flights, as contrast, Swiss Airlines will want to charge up to like 300 Swiss francs to take a bike. So just look up the policy of the airline you're flying with. Make sure you don't get sticker shock when you show up at the airport. Most will, you can add them as baggage when you're booking too, so you should have the price shown to you, because you have to add a specialty item. A lot will let you do that. Like you add a check bag, and then it's like add a specialty or a sporting good or a specialty item, and then usually there's a drop down for bicycle. In Edmonton, so is Air Canada. Okay. Because, like, actually, I only have the Korean. Like, flying from Korea to somewhere. Asiana, isn't that Star Alliance? Same alliance as Air Canada. And then you could, like, connect onto an Air Canada flight. All the same as the same ticket, because they're in the same alliance kind of thing. But, yes, of course, it makes sense to fly Air Canada to Canada. It's Korean Air is Sky Team, and I don't really do much with Sky Team, so. Going or something. I am 16, going on 17. Published VOD. Thank you. Korean Air's buying out Asiana. No! Oh, I thought that was a train first, but that was a cow. Pretty much the same thing. Any flag on your broom? I've thought about it, but like, it'll flap around the wind and it'll probably be hitting the camera. So if I could find a nice way where it wouldn't be annoying, maybe. Put 16 on the counter for now. All right, preliminary 16. Hanging off the drone, perfect. Plastic bike, hard plastic bike taped on the edge. Yeah, potentially. Options to consider. There's a red light. What does my map say? Straight. I still touring bike, never actually toured. Too easy to take my motorcycle or camper van and be late. Fair enough. But you got the touring bike. You got the tools required. Ooh, that's a good gust of wind behind me. Next stand pat. What's it called? Someone in chat next. Hey, you had a red light. I guess you turned right this one. Swanbow on show. Okay. Nice, yeah. Road sign here. Straight to Swanbow. Swanbow? I'm probably saying that very wrong. My heavy steel bike up mountain, so you're just going for extra workout. You know? If you ride steel bike up the mountain, you got to push extra watts to get a better workout. All those people riding lightweight carbon bikes, they're making it too easy on themselves. It's all strategy. The red pill. Hello, how's it going? You craving shower at all? It's has been, day 5 without a shower, so it's we're getting to that point. I'm going to like a hot spring area coming up here, so flashing yellow. Okay, you just give her. Okay, it shows bike path here. And your feet will be nice clean. The rest of me, not so much. Feet, they'll be great. Carbon bike's not easier, I'm just faster. Yeah, you're right. But you get up the hill faster at the same watts that you'd be riding your steel bike up. So like, let's say you're putting a good effort, you're averaging 200 watts. You don't have to put out 200 watts for as long as the person riding a steel touring bike, because you'll just finish faster. I'm warm from the little climb. Starting to get hungry. This trip so far, Colton, it's going really good. 5 days in, the cycling's been almost always great. It's been like one section where I had to ride on the highway, which was less fun, but just a short segment there. It's definitely cool, crisp weather. But this is a winter tour after all. So this is what I expected. That's a Bentley. It's a bit of an older model, isn't it? At least the styling on it makes it look a bit dated. What's a Bentley doing around here? Plan of the trip, you know it was going to be this cold? Yeah. No, I looked up average weather for a few different places throughout Korea by month to kind of get the average temperatures for our highs and lows and the average precipitation amounts. Bike route straight. So yeah, I knew it was gonna be cold, so I actually purchased quite a bit of new cold weather equipment to tolerate the cold while riding and also for camping. So a bunch of new gear purchases. Alright, let's bike route, turn right. Double check on map. That looks right. So let's turn right. Didn't the Z-Packs make the cut? I broke it. It's now a convertible. Which is not usually what you want out of a tent. So I got, Big Agnes Copper Spur HVUL1 bike pack. Okay. It was actually my last night camping at Nordkap. It was windy in the morning. And then at the roof of the tent, at a seam, the Dyneema just split. Now there's like a big 1 foot hole in the top of the tent. Right in front of you, Hill, the famous Korean Police Academy. Very hard to get into this as a student. I feel very safe here. Oh. I can feel safe here, actually. I think I want to take another picture. The moon is like daytime moon, but it's quite aesthetically like just above that mountain there. I'll take a little zoom photo of said mountain with the moon. Is it even a cool photo? I don't know. Whenever I post a photo, I do try to put it on Discord. Otherwise, it's just like, I took a photo. I'm sure you'll like it, but you will never see it. Marshmallows. Big Agnes looks good though. Reminds me a little of your marmot. Yeah, no, very similar concept to my tungsten tents. I have two of them actually. I wouldn't have actually probably purchased this. I needed it for my hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip, but I'd use probably my Marmot Tungsten 1P UL I already have, but it's in Kelowna, and I wasn't able to like figure out a trip to Kelowna in time, nor get my mom to like look through storage to find a specific tent. So now I have like, well, I guess for a long time I've had 3 1%. Well, I have 4 one-person tents, including my Z-Packs, but that one's a little bit end of life. And we turn right up here. Oh yeah, Central Police Academy is being a police officer in Korea considered a desirable job? You said it's hard to get into the police academy. Is it just like this is a top tier one in particular? Or? Government jobs are desirable because it is a lifetime job. Okay. Ooh, nearly hit a tree or branches of, I don't know what kind of tree it is. Some kind of fruit-bearing tree. Ooh, Cheongju City sewage treatment plant. That's exciting. Ooh, we got a bike blue line. Nice. Pears, the stairs finished with pears. Okay. Oh, the cream pears, the ones that look like big apples. Okay, I think I know the ones you're talking about. Right, I assume this is, yeah. Nice, right? Starting to get pretty hungry. We're not too far to the next certification center, which also where we can soak our feet and eat. Because yeah, battery situation is once again not great because the restaurant last night wouldn't let me plug in my charging brick, but required me to use their charging little single USB plug, which essentially charges at a very pitiful rate. Had good food though. That's my restaurant recommendation. I ate there to charge my phone and brick there. Good food. Right near the stand. Yeah, absolutely. Quite often I just wing my food choices, but if someone's actually eaten somewhere there before, then had a good experience, then it's probably wise for me to listen to that. Although if you just give me the name, I'll probably struggle to find it. But if it's near the certification center, then yeah, it's a good location. Post a picture of a place on Discord. Oh, okay. Well, that works. On suggestions. Okay. When we get there, I will look on the suggestions page in my Discord. Sorry. Sometimes watch movies at night? Yeah, sometimes. A lot of times I'm too tired to like watch a movie because I'll be passed out within the first 30 minutes, but sometimes I put on a YouTube video. And then by the time I've watched one 10, 15, 20 minute video, I'm ready to sleep. Did you say turn left? What do you mean turn left? I guess up here at the lights. Let me look at my map. Post picture messed up my kids in the door. Fair enough. Probably a good idea. Thank you for that. I appreciate recommendations in that these circumstances. Yeah, just across. Okay. Right here. I was tempted to stop somewhere in there to grab something to hold me over, but I think we're almost there. The Thermarest with you, or what? We sleeping on? Yeah, Thermarest NeoAir X-Lite. Which it's pretty well insulated. But I'm curious if, yeah, like say tonight down to -9, if I'll feel like a little bit of heat loss underneath me. We'll make a fully like winter insulated version of that sleeping pad, but for the most part, I would say unless you're sleeping on snow, you probably don't need it. Let's push that button. I don't know if this is automatic light. I could see this being one of the ones that you have to push the button. Got the extra large one on sale for $190 from $420. Wait, the extra large one retails for $420 US? Whew. That's steep. The normal Neo Air X Lite in the regular size in Canada, I think retails for like 250 Canadian, so like just under $200 US. I feel like there's a button there. Usually the buttons are just like, I think just to make a noise or something when it changes. There's Neo Air X Lite NXT Max Large Solar Flare. Is that the solar flare the color? Yeah, NXT is the current generation. Mine's the older generation. Max Large. Press the button. It's just way back there, so I'm like, is that really it? But I have a... Wait, if this van goes to turn... No, it's not. Alright. I don't... Mine's actually probably called Solar Flare too, maybe it's the other one. What does this say? Is that what I'm supposed to push? Well, I'm gonna try to push it. It does not change. It's the first one. It's the first one that I've actually needed to push in Korea. Everything else has been automatic. Picture wasn't able to read buttons in front. No, other people did it. It's all good. I've kind of been saying I'm on pace to get to our destination. A little bit of daylight to spare, so it's not like it's a huge race. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Where I'm gonna camp tonight. I guess we'll figure that out along the way. But yeah, where I was before it said it'd be not -9, so it's a cold one. What was the average per day hitch? I think our average daily amount has been in the mid-70s. I feel like my biggest limitation is daylight hours right now. I do spend a good chunk of the day riding, and I try to avoid taking like a long lunch or anything like that, but we just got 10 hours of sun up time. They seem a bit shorter than summer Norway, yeah. I could, well, I did a 24-hour touring day where I just rode through the night because it never got dark. What was that, 200 and something kilometers? This picture where the foot spa is. Okay. Nice. How many calories a day do you consume? It's really tough to track because I have no idea how many calories are in the meals I'm eating. I just kind of listen to my body and eat as much as I can. But like what I should be consuming depends on how far I'm riding that day and for that distance, how hard I have to work for that distance. And since the days are shorter here, I don't think it's going to be like the 5,000 calorie mark, but maybe more like the 4,000 calorie mark. So I'm very hungry right now, so I'm ready to have another meal for two. As it seems like a lot of the more fun meals that they have here in Korea, they only do them as two-person meals. But apparently based on Korean portion sizes, a two-person meal is perfect for me. Something like that. We should. Sun shouldn't set for just over an hour still. It's around 5:15 sunset. Let's give you a lot of side dishes. Alright, those are very fun to try. Like last night's side dishes. A lot of times they're just like variety of veggies and stuff like that, but last night had like squid, and it had an acorn jelly thing. Right. And wildlife do they have in South Korea? They got water deers. I don't know anything else, but they got water deers. Saw one today. It looks weird. A weird hotel, you're right, coming up. Looks like a Western castle out of place. Ooh, let's see. To your right. Where are you, castle? Wait, to your left. Oh, I see the crenulations at the top of the tower. The rest of it, oh no, there's other parts. There's a spot where I can give you guys a view of said castle hotel. Just kind of like through some trees directly to my left. It's very hard to see. It's through the trees. There's castle. Okay. There it is. I think the building materials are slightly different than what they built castles out of, but there you go. To try, especially with the action camera being at a distance, I'm like, you probably won't be able to see much, but you know what? An attempt was made. Remain daylight on that. I got time to get there. I think we're good. Should just be a few more kilometers left. $2K to standpoint, yeah. And then we're just sorting out food and camping at that point. Prison themed ones are interesting too. They have prison themed hotels. I stayed in a prison in Ottawa that was converted into a hostel. That was neat. Nice bit of road here. Fresh asphalt. I think Korea's used to those police lights on the sides of the road everywhere. Do they use them more as like caution lights, or like, I have seen them kind of everywhere. Got bangers. Are they supposed to be like scaring you into thinking that there's police there? It definitely gets your attention, so to draw attention for some kind of caution or reason, then flashing blue and red lights does the trick. Accomplishes the intended goal, probably. 50 Aussie dollar dues. So what I'm contemplating is, yeah, we're 5 days in, and I do want to set up my drone, which is awkward to do after a day of touring and stuff like that. So I could take my first actual day off. It's supposed to be especially cold tonight and tomorrow, and set some things up for tomorrow. As we kind of are in the adapting my body into riding phase, but a good way to kind of settle it is to give your body one rest day. And then when you're back on the bike, you're conditioned, but you've, kind of healed up with 1 day off the bike. So it could be a nice day to take, or a nice spot to take a day off, because I could probably hit up some onsens and like soak my body. So I'm considering doing a rest day, even though it's only 5 days in. But once a week is probably mentally and physically what we'd be looking to do. Oh, I scared it. There's a heron on that weir. I wanted a picture of it. Didn't notice it till I was too close. One is called Hot Spring Hotel. 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah, there you go. Cranes, not here. Okay, sorry. Cranes. I'm very bad with bird identification, but I think they're pretty. I don't like seagulls though. They're too annoying and they poop on me. Rear light hitch. Why is there a corgi? You have a collar on too. Right, running down the road. Alright. So I've seen a few dogs just wandering around with collars on. Unless everyone's dog is lost, like, is this a normal thing in Korea? Because when I see a dog just randomly roaming around, like right by that bridge we were at before, that little suspension bridge, there's another dog just wandering right across the road. Like it was on the bridge and it walked across the road there. Again, had a collar on. A remote country road near you found 2 dogs, an open cage, and a sign that said, "Let them roam, don't feed." What are their circumstances then? Ooh, looks like we found a destination. Alright, so it's left. Does action mean left? Sorry, it just looks weird. Wait, no, is that not the certification setting? Looks like it. Oh, that's it. You don't really have any signs for it. No. Uh-oh. Just tear my jacket more. Nice. Another thing to do on my day off. Fix the hole in this jacket. With tape. If I can't fix my problems in my life with tape, then I don't know what to do. Stop leaving the ink pads open. Why is it going to do that? It's so simple. Okay. Alright, number 17 out of 89. Okay, every time I do this I show this because some people show up and they haven't seen it yet. It's my passport. Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport. We just finished this page. And we're on to this page. So yeah, Swanbo Oncheon. So apparently that was a 28 kilometer segment. Next one's 19 kilometers. Let's just do a test stamp on that. It'll be enough to get something, but it's not particularly inky. Let's try what I always do again. And like put some water on these ink pads or something. That was pretty good. And now I will close them so they'll dry out more. Jeez. There we go. 17. 89. $100 for dice. Yeah, I need to buy my own stamp ink pad. Would this town have a Daiso? If I take a day off, this would also be a good time to pick up stuff like that. It's, I think, a smaller place, but I could have it. I've just been going through small towns. People said 7-Eleven might have them. I just haven't been to a bigger convenience store. I've only been to like small CUs. Too small, no Daiso. Okay. Okay, well now I can check my Discord for won't be riding far from here to get food, so by Discord we have a location or a picture of a good place to eat food, so we'll probably try that place out. Okay. Discord. Suggestions. Apparently I've been in that thing for a while. Okay. Wow, that's quite a spread of little appetizer things. Sandra, I can guide you. Alright. Guide me. Do we go into town or on the route kind of? As we enter, you can go kind of left or you can go kind of straight and go into town. I don't know if I can fit through there. I'm too wide. I'm gonna go back to right here. It's a cold wind. What's small supermarket DF stamp pad drives? Okay, I can check. You need baklava? That doesn't sound Korean. Give me a second. Yeah, no worries. Now that we're here, I'm not too worried, and I'm considering, as long as accommodation isn't outrageously expensive, taking a night off and figuring out the drone, and, well, if we can find it locally, a stamp pad. Straight and bear right. Right, the first right there? Is the stamp pad why you need it? So I'm doing the Grand Slam tour of Korea. I have a passport book, the bike touring passport of Korea. And the Grand Slam tour involves going to every single one of these red checkpoints throughout the entire country. There's 89 of them. And if you fill out the whole passport, then you can be awarded with a gold medal. It's the Grand Slam tour. First right. All right. Into town. Wait, that first right? Or just straight in here? It's tough with the delay and everything to give turn-by-turn directions. I like these planters. Those are cute. I'm being directed because our viewer here has been to this restaurant and said they were good. That first right. Okay. I wasn't sure. I thought I was like basing it off of where I was getting the stamp at. That's the first right I was thinking of initially, but I'm like, wait, this is also a right. Is it... I see a yellow place on the left here. Is it that yellow place? Oh my... Something's squeaking on my bike too. Is it that place? That kind of looks familiar. Coming to it now. Okay. This place. Look, they got a friend. Looks pretty empty. We did it. Okay, so we can park here. There's a bike rack there, but I'm just gonna park a little bit here so I can just see the tail end of my bike while I eat. Maybe. Hi. Are you open? Closed? Fine. Okay. 감사합니다. They're open in 30 minutes. We can do the foot spa then. I went to say 5 and I'm like, well, I guess that doesn't really, that doesn't really work, does it? There's a bicycle rack. Putting a fully loaded touring bike with front and rear panniers on a bicycle rack doesn't work that well. These ones where you put the wheel in, it doesn't really work.
Can 1v3 Artie just subscribed with Twitch Prime Hitch Heart.
Cunnibert, is that right? Cunnibert? Thank you for the 8-month Prime. Thank you. At the end of the same road. Did you just go down here? Alright. Cool. Because yeah, I got like panniers on the front there, and how you get your bike onto one of these racks is you like lift your front wheel into there and it just doesn't really go with front panniers on. Pretty sleepy right now. Eating time soon? Well, if we're going to that place, it opens at 5, which is common in Korea. They'll close like 2 to 5 or something like that. After lunch and before dinner, they'll close for a few hours. 5 is totally fine. It's not like in Portugal where they close after lunch at like 2 or 3, and then they reopen at like 8 p.m. That was such a pain. Oh, I see the statue. Am I going to the statue? You posted that on Discord. This town's really nice. Right, there's a pathway. This pathway? We're going for it. Ah, this would be it here. Oh, I can just pull my bike right up and just leave the camera on like this. There's another one up ahead. Oh, we can try to get a private one. It looks nice and warm. I'm guessing like in the busier times, those ones are also full. There's a couple foot spa. You got like a little private one. Is that one open? Can I have my own couple spa? Oh, this one. Yeah. This is where we're soaking my feet. That looks lovely. It's just begging to be soaked. Wonderful. It's foot soaking time. Is there like a pre-wash? Yeah, I think there's hoses over there. I'm like pre-wash my feet for everyone's benefit. I just spin the camera. I'll spin the bike around. I love their English translations. And I'm not trying to make fun, I just think it's like fun. This little foot one says place of foot. Also, is this to spray my feet off with? Or what is that? Or is it air? Is it compressed air to dry your feet? And they Wi-Fi? Is air to dry? What? Korea's living in the future. Okay. Well, it says to wash your feet first and go in. Where do you wash your feet though? That's just air. Is there a washing foot station? Oh, there's water on that side. Okay, I can do that. Put this over here. We'll probably kind of sit around here. I'll just adjust the camera. Usually I don't like adjusting it because then I have to adjust it back. Yeah, I'm not putting my feet in right now. I'm just taking my overshoes off right here. So, I'm scared to put electronics next to the water. Yeah, probably not the smartest thing I've ever done in my life, but for free? Yeah. I get it for free. You get my feet for free. Everyone's getting everything for free. Put down in front of you? Yeah, I can do that. Will these... Yeah, these... My pants will roll up enough, I think, to get it out of the way. my calves were any bigger, this wouldn't work. Wash feet. Also, it's hot water to wash, which is nice. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice, actually. Ah, yes. But I'll tell you, would have rode right past it. I definitely would have. There's not a chance I would have found this on my own. Oh, yes. It's a very comfortable temperature. Can I change to hot tubs? Actually, in this context, am I supposed to be in pools, beaches, and hot tubs? You can tell under the water efforts, they have compressed air sprayers to dry your feet off with. Because Korea is living in the future. Just by the side of the road? Well, yeah, pretty much. It's like in a park. See, like, it's not on a road, it's on a path. But it is right in town. Come back at night and bathe in there. Yeah, what is it? Mid-calf depth? That's nice. Now we're just waiting for dinner. Is it stone floor massage? It is stone floor. Is that supposed to be massaging? Maybe. How's that feel on those tired feet? Really nice. I haven't had the opportunity to have a shower or really have any kind of anything for the 5 days of this trip. So we've been camping outside every night. And then, like, the night I kind of slept in someone's garage veranda thing. Like, no shower or anything was a part of that, so this is the first bit of hygiene. But I might be taking tomorrow off, just as an early trip rest day. Now that I kind of feel mostly conditioned, but it's good to kind of take one day to set that conditioning, let the muscles and everything heal up, and then we'll be properly in touring mode. This isn't public. Yeah, this is just on a public walkway, public park, with free public Wi-Fi. And I'm still amazed. Well, I'm gonna see if it works, but apparently to dry your feet, you just spray compressed air on them. Once you take a sip of that water shower, I'm getting flashbacks to when I most likely got like some kind of stomach bug from slurping the public temple water in Japan. Put some weight on my feet on the stone, see how that feels. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm not in a rush because it seems a lot of the food places open at 5 p.m. and we're at 4:39 p.m. exactly 8 months ago I was in this fairy place with my feet. You chose this pool, not the one before. You did say there's another one after this, so I'm guessing you went to this one. It's the spot you're called. What's this town called again? Someone in chat can give you the proper answer, because I'm going to butcher the name of it. So here's our place. A bar. So I'm not gonna wash my body in here. Well, I did like wash off my feet to the best of my ability in these little taps over there. Out of public decency. It does tell you to wash your feet first. I don't think everyone does, but they probably haven't been on a bike tour and not showering for 5 days, so different circumstances. I'm starting to get my pants wet. Where do you mean they have this infrastructure and people don't bike in winter? Well, they still would rather not deal with the cold, and they'd rather bike in the spring, summer, early fall. It's like, I wonder how busy the trails are, like, come spring. Like, where we're going through here, there's, like, apparently lots of cherry blossoms. We saw the trees, but they're bare right now. There's a hot spring sauna to take a shower. I'm probably actually taking a day off here to rest the body. 5 days into the tour, I think that's a good, because like, my butt feels good now, like, I'm conditioned into that, my muscles feel good, but it's kind of good to take, since I've been working them pretty hard, or reasonably hard, for 5 days, taking one day off kind of like, lets them heal, and then they're really ready to go. There are not these hot springs everywhere. Are there many locations in Korea with hot springs, or is this kind of a standout location? Stream on that day off. If I do take a day off, no. So I'll be resting and working on things. I'll be trying to set up my drone, because I keep seeing nice locations that I think would be good to run it. Like, notably, a separate bike path with no road next to it. And if it's not tree lined, like there's not many obstacles for the drone to hit, I'd like to run it in follow mode to get some like cool landscape plus bike shots. Oh, we have that in Canada too. We had the wheels too. Yeah, we've got hot springs. I don't think they had. Well, they could. I don't think they have any public little foot pools like this. I've been to something like this in Japan where they have like a public foot soaking hot spring for free. Good gust of wind coming through. Feeling really nice. Sorry, I know this probably isn't the most exciting moment. It's a good time for Q&A and stuff like that. I'm just waiting for restaurants to open. Good place to drink a beer and float. Float in the water? I don't think you're supposed to. Drink a beer, yeah. Are you like to drink in public in Korea? I'm going to translate the menu for you. Okay, I appreciate that, because I don't know what I'm ordering. But if you had stuff that stood out when you were there, you can let me know. I kind of like everything, but yeah, if anything's exceedingly spicy, then my face will just melt off. Drink anywhere and everywhere you please. Oh, well, that's nice. Let's put my other glove. No, it's right there. Sleepy? Am I? I feel okay right now. I feel very hungry. I feel very hungry. But outside of that, I feel alright. It does feel cold out. When I'm riding, it feels fine. When I stop with the wind today, it cuts a bit. Nothing too crazy, but you can feel it. It's all part of winter riding. I think my gear is pretty decent for these conditions. So tonight's supposed to be like -9. Tomorrow, about the same daytime high of, well, it's still pretty low. I think it's like 3 or something tomorrow. Today, high of 3, low of -9. Tomorrow, high of 4, low of -5. Sunday, high 7, low of 1. Okay. It might rain on Monday. Post menu in Discord. Okay. Do you have to eat today? The onigiri, the noodles, other stuff? Outside of the onigiri, hot coffee and cookie I had for like early breakfast. Yeah, I just had the noodles and coffee for kind of an early lunch, and I've just been running off of like gummy candies for sugar injected into my veins since then, so I'm very hungry because I haven't eaten too much. What's the menu on Discord? Let me see real quick. Pheasant. You can get pheasant? Pheasant bulgogi. Dory soup with pheasant. I don't know if I've ever had pheasant. Is pheasant good? Do I eat pheasant? Things for pheasant. Quail. Shabu shabu 7-course meal. It's like chicken. No, I'm down. Someone else was saying shabu shabu. I'm down for that. I think that'll be lovely. Never had quail? I don't think so. Like where I went to college in Kelowna and stuff like that, I was like, I think there were quails around. It's like, I feel like there's some like wineries named after quails too. I like stream Kairos concert Brazil cancels because heat index was 59.7. I assume Celsius. If that's the case, then yeah, that's insane. Oh, hangover soup. That got brought up a couple days ago when I was eating some oysters with a group of people that invited me over to eat some food with them. Pheasant has a mild taste, quail is more gamey. Okay, so this is quail, not pheasant? On the translation it said pheasant. My feet still have a sandal pin. Try some Goudet Jagay during tour. What is that? By and large, if you recommend me try anything, I'm usually down. I like trying things. I just don't know what it is. Is it hot? It is. Comfortably hot. Yep, army stew. Is there anything about the stew that makes it unique? I love stew regardless, so I'm of course down to have some. Has spam in it. Ah, okay. Wait, stew with hot dogs, spam, baked beans, ramen noodles. Oh, just like chuck a bunch of stuff in there. That sounds lovely. Sounds like a good cycling meal, to be honest. Can you find that just kind of in any kind of random restaurant, or what am I looking for to find army stew? Because I feel like, yeah, on a cold day, like a hearty stew with just stuff would be nice. I have a pair of Kings. My sandals are Shimano SPD sandals. So they're sandals with SPD clips. Gotta find a specialized restaurant for it, I find. Okay. So that would be the compressed air that you can dry your feet with. This one Buddha jjigae, type of spicy jjigae from South Korea is made with a variety of ingredients. Okay, spicy. When I hear spicy here in Korea, I get intimidated. Because I don't mind spice, but like I have a Canadian amount of spice tolerance. How fast does flow of water? Like you don't notice any flow, but I think it's constantly being pumped in, and then as the new water comes in, it like overflows into a lower pool and like eventually drains away. Drying feet with air sounds like it's gonna feel really cold those temps. Actually, yeah, it might. I doubt the air is heated. We will find out. But I feel like it's better than air drying, because like I gotta be able to put my socks and shoes and overshoes back on. It's almost time where I can get my dinner though. It is cold air? Okay. The place is bumping now.
내 잘못 눌렀어. 저놈한테 전화 안 되는 게 잘못 눌렀어. 다시 전화하신 거구만.
Do you like spicy food? Yes, but only a Canadian level of spice. So I like spice, but I have a low tolerance for it. Like it's muffled. I think it's just I'm facing this way and the mic's over here. I can move it forward. That's a good gust of wind. I was just turning my head away from the mic. Alright, apparently they open in 5 minutes, so I think we can start putting my life back together and heading over. That's a really rude gust of wind. Army stew spicier than pork stir fry. Uh-oh. The Who fan, have a good day. Okay, I'm gonna walk over there, spray off my feet with compressed air. You'll probably hear me complain, and then we'll come back over here, put my stuff back on. Okay. I'll be back. Alright, I think that worked okay. It wasn't that bad. Oh. I've never used compressed air to drive my feet. Time for dinner soon? Yeah, they open in 2 minutes, so I should show up just after opening. Which sounds lovely. Very cool place, thanks for taking us here. Well, you can thank Skip. I'm gonna call you Skip. Wait, Skip Rinim? I'm just gonna say Skip. You can thank Skip for actually telling me that this existed, because I would have missed it, so. Skippy. Alright, Skippy it is. Oh, my calves are in the way. Need smaller calves. Or less tight pants. One of the two. Ow. I'm pulling my hair. There we go. How do you like the SPD sandals? I love them. I've used them on every bike tour I've ever been on, and I think they're great. I love the ventilation you get from sandals. And then here I just add the insulation with the overshoes. What's in the water? It's hot spring water, so it's just hot. And probably minerals. I should get some needle and thread. This is breaking, actually. Must feel great soaking your feet. That was actually really nice. My feet feel great right now. The rest of my body feels kind of stiff and rigid from the cold. But my feet are just They're buzzing with warmth. Oh, that was a big one. You guys see that?
Stop il video!
Stop the video. I make a documentary. It's just this time. This. What are you doing? Oh my God, it's fucking cold. Okay. Okay, it says we've... Okay, we switched to engine. Okay. Let's spin this, because now you're facing very far away from everything going on. Maybe like that kind of angle. I'll have to test it. The internet modem, oh, it needs to be spun quite a bit further that way. Died. So just hotspotting off my phone for right now. I need the full spot. I very might take a spa day, well, not a spa day, a day off and sort out a few things for the stream. Oh, it's still leaning too much that way. Is it loose enough? No. No camping out tonight then? I don't think so. We're gonna take a day off. I'll sort out a few things I need to. Oh, it's okay. And then we'll hit the road the next day. Rested, refreshed, and hopefully the ability to fly a drone when there's nice, safe paths to use it on. And also, I think I'm going to patch the hole in this jacket, and there's a strap on my overshoes that's kind of falling off, so I'm going to try and sew that back together. So, probably while I'm eating, I'm going to look at places to stay, and then we'll go do that. Hopefully things aren't too expensive in town. It's probably more expensive than just a random rural motel, hotel in the middle of nowhere, but seems like a nice place to take a day. Quite a few places. Reasonable because it's off season. Yeah, there you go. Benefits of being here in the off season. I'm not using a lot of the, it being less expensive benefits because my main expense is just eating food, and they don't change the prices of food for the season. It's pheasant time. Quail time. In which case I don't need to charge my batteries in the restaurant, so I don't even have to ask. I just have to ask about the camera. Okay. Wait, I went 1 block too early. Pheasant is not quail. I know, I got them mixed up because the translation I read put it as pheasant. So I changed my answer. I think it's pheasant. Yeah. They're some kind of bird. Like a chicken, but different. Okay. In which case, I'll store it in the backpack, but I don't have to charge, so that's simpler. Many pheasant restaurants nearby. It's not a common dish in Korea. Is that a pheasant or a quail? That's a pheasant? Okay, then we're having pheasant. Excuse me, sorry. Okay. What do I need? Speaker. This is a famous place. Wow, I'm excited. I think it's going to be wonderful. Yeah. Checking out them toes. I hid my toes, okay? No more toe content. Alright. I just need my handlebar bag, and I can bring that bag, I guess. Okay. Cool. I'm being investigated. Hi. Oh, come on, strap. I use these carabiner straps because they're more secure than just a hook. But then when I try to take them off, I do a horrible job of doing this cleanly. It takes me. Yeah, there we go. Hello. Oh, this definitely moved. My hand's all in mitts. It's really hard to do any camera stuff. Okay. It's not straight at all. It's the opposite. Yeah, slightly better. Okay. Being judged by a bird. It's not common. Okay. Let's try and get some food. Let's see if they're okay with the camera. Hey. Just one. Just yeah. Okay. Shoe off, please. Oh, I didn't ask about the camera. We'll get there. Oh, just here? Okay. Do I need a lock? Perfect. Yeah. 감사합니다. Yeah. Is it okay having a camera facing me? Yeah. Right. Give me a spot so I can watch my bicycle. This guy knows what's up. Outlets, I know I'm tempted, but I'm probably gonna take the day off, so I don't need it. Still don't think I need it. I'll have all the charging I could ever need. Any spot where we can watch your bicycle? Well, I'm gonna be sitting on this side, so. Okay, we're gonna switch.
The other thing is I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I do have a camera with me. Is that something? It doesn't have to be on you, but I have a camera on me.
Yeah, go
That's
ahead,
okay?
man.
Right.
I got a pistol right here.
It's fine. It's all good.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
It's like, so I'm picking you up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're doing something just for me. I would never do anything to you.
But I'll kill you,
That?
you know what I'm saying?
I get that. I understand that. I deserve it.
What's your name, man?
Trevor.
Don.
Yeah,
I'm a Marine up here, so.
You're mean up there? Alright.
Yes, sir. You said what now?
Sorry?
What'd you say?
I said you're mean up there, okay.
No, I said I'm a Marine.
Marine.
And I work right up there.
And you're right up there, yeah, okay.
That's why I tell you, I'll fucking kill you.
It's all good. I won't do anything.
Ooh, what do we got here? Police. For me? Is it for me? Not for me. I knocked one over. Did you see that?
City. Then, shut out.
They brought it there and left covered.
Yeah,
left.
yes.
It's radioactive. Yeah,
yes,
okay.
yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
I forgot to switch the scenes. I already ordered because I thought it was switched over, but it wasn't. Ooh, our bit rate's dropping off the cliff. Why did it do that? He's trying to show me the menu with like for one person, and I'm like, I eat for 2 man. Why is my bitrate crap? I should just get this going. Turn my other internet on. 16%. They have Wi-Fi? I could ask. If I just turn this on, it should be fine. I just need a USB-C cable. If I can find it. I only brought one USB-C cable today. Picture is fine now. I'm only pushing like 500 to 800 bit rate. Now it's up to over 1,000. No, now it's down to 500. Do you need soju today? What would go with pheasant? Also, I feel like I need to wipe the lens. What internet do you have? SK. SK? Wait, is that right? What are the main ones? Place to camp for the night. We're gonna take a day off. We have full bars, but only LTE, not 5G. Let me just do an airplane mode refresh. I feel like I should be on a different cellular band. One moment. Alright. Now we're on 5G rather than LTE. Let's see if it can be stable. Anyway, I'll put you guys on a chair so I can do this better. Looks good? Looks a bit better. Just gonna walk around here. I think that should be okay. I should be able to see the cooking a little bit. Up a little bit. There we go. Wow, no. Wait, what should I drink with pheasant? What's a pheasant kind of drink? Would you order? Oh, sorry, I got the two-person pheasant shabu shabu. In which case I don't need these. Or this, just this. Oh, that was on. Okay. Yeah, that's on. Turn the volume down though. Jinro soju, red wine. Bank soju, ginseng flavored medicinal alcohol. Temperature night is -8. Yeah, it's supposed to be really cool tonight. But partially due to that and partially due to just I think it'd be a good time to take a day off and set up the drone and sort out a few logistical things that we've discovered in the first 5 days of this trip. So we're probably taking tomorrow off, which means we don't have to camp out. And my thing says -9 tonight. Sent you a DM. Actually, maybe I'll ask, because this phone doesn't have Wi-Fi. Oh. Well, here's the appetizers. Oh, so many. Twitch, yeah. You know? You watch? Yeah? do you have Wi-Fi? No, okay. No Wi-Fi. 10 dishes plus a bowl. Oh, I didn't wipe the lens. Does it look a little blurry? Either my eyes are blurry or it looks a little bit smudged. And these are just the side dishes. That's the appetizer. Is this appetizer supposed to be had with the main? That's causing a little glare. Yeah, sometimes that happens when there's a bit of like oil on the lens or something like that. But if the main thing looks fine, then that's fine. I can eat now and with the main. Alright, that's fine. Oh yeah, my drink. What did we decide on drink? Oh. Just soju? How do you see baked soju? Baked soju? With the pheasant, do you have a recommendation for a drink?
어떤? 네. Beer, soju.
What's best? With pheasant.
그냥 favorite like 소주.
소주?
아니면 맥주, beer, 소주.
Okay, wait. Soju or
beer?
Beer or soju? Let's go. One sec. That's a recommendation drink. What's Macchioli?
막걸리.
What is that?
Korean.
I'll try. I need to take a jacket off. Rice wine. Korean rice wine. Ah, okay. Can I try? Yeah. It's okay. Ooh. Is that little piece? What is that? He's like little and then like head, so like it'll get you drunk. Ah. Wait, I tried this the other night. Shake and then okay.
근데 우리들 이거 don't like this.
Okay.
그리고 요거는 이제 dead bird, bone, soup like this.
Soup.
Bone.
Bone soup. Okay.
There is a chest tip.
Mm-hmm.
Like 2 piece, 3 piece, like drop.
Of this? In here?
2 piece, 3 piece drop.
Yeah.
And without red color.
Without red color, eat. Okay. Is this pheasant? No. First. Okay. Alright. We put like 2 or 3 pieces of this, and then when it's not red, we eat. Oops. Oh. And then, yeah. Oops. Ooh. Okay, okay. 감사합니다. Thank you for the help. And sauce. Okay. Let's try dipped in a little sauce. That cooks like instantly. It's very thin pieces. Was that wasabi in there?
Burnt Dog cheered 500 bits. That is looking delicious.
So far so good. This is just the first course too. Burnt Dog, thank you for the 500 bits. Add different toppings with your bites, different taste and texture. Like of these, okay, we can do this. But I need more stuff. Get some of like this, some more of these little mushroom dudes. Sarah would like these little mushrooms. They're cute. I heard an English person on there. Ah, it's hot. No parachutes tonight. No parachutes yet so far. Let me try a few of these. Okay. Don't know what it is. This would be kimchi, but let's give it a try. Okay. I like that kimchi. What's this? All these side dishes, I have no idea what I'm eating. I'm just like, eat them. Enjoy them, and that's all I got. I should just have this one piece of meat. Then I'll open my alcohol. Oh, Sarah's here? How was your day, Sarah? DM the picture of me and my uncle. Uncle knows the owner and wife very well. Really? That's cool. Am I speaking with the owner right now? The one that's helping me eat food? Because I'm a Canadian that doesn't know how to eat. I like this stuff. I tried it the other day, and it was quite good. Stephen Gillen is very nice. I can confirm he is really nice. And you can tell that I have no idea what I'm doing, so he's helping me. They're so thin, it's hard to pull off a piece sometimes. Come here. Okay, we're gonna do 2. Already red, not red. That. And then more of these. These. Oh, that's still like dripping everywhere. out for a moment. Not the strong alcohol, 10%. Okay, so like a lighter one. I still want to try some of the rest of these. What is this? It looks like a mushroom or something. What's this? I don't know. Pause. Very hard to eat this. I like that sauce on that one. Trust for a second, I can tell you. Yes. Seaweed. Yeah, that one I think was seaweed. Based on texture and it being green and kind of slimy. Okay, this is the first one I had. This is dish number 1. So if you're gonna like tell me what they are, you can associate with a number. This is dish number 2. It's kimchi. This is gonna take a moment here. It's dish number 3. We're gonna pause at 3 while I eat a piece of some kind of meat. I don't actually know what it is. I'm gonna try it with this little bit of wasabi on there. It's good with the wasabi. This is 4.
Mango.
What is
Korean
it?
name mango.
Mango.
Oh.
Okay. They'll translate.
This beef, that all.
Okay. Mango. I show. Oops.
이거는 이제
Oh
전,
my God.
Korean name 전.
John.
This beef, that all food, beef, that all beef. Bird.
The board?
Bird.
A bird. Oh,
Yeah.
the pheasant bird. This is
This is
and this.
this.
Ah, okay. 감사합니다. Thank you. And then yeah, we got a pancake, a pheasant pancake, and then the other one were another pheasant dish. I have so many dishes. I still have this whole thing full of raw meat that needs to be cooked and eaten. We'll get to the other appetizers. I just have lots to try and eat here. Yeah, I'm gonna try one of these. Let's see if it's excessively hot. Probably.
Burnt dog cheered 100 bits. User 4.
No, I'm in Korea. I have decent chopsticks still. Lower gas power. This guy's helping me with everything, so I assume if it needs to be lower, he'll lower it. Thanks for a bit. Hot but tasty. I wouldn't be able to tell it's pheasant from eating this.
Burnt dog cheered 100 bits. You seem stressed about eating.
I just have lots of choices. I currently have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 things. There's such a thing as too many options, and my brain is confused about what to try next. Let's try this pancake. Okay. This one I'm a little bit confused as to how to eat. Do I slice it? I'm gonna just try to take a bite. Pheasant pancake? I like the pheasant pancake. Okay, let's cook some more of this meat. Oh wait, I forgot a piece in there. This thing's now super overcooked probably. Oops. They take like 3 seconds to cook. That thing's been in there for like 10 minutes almost. Like, it's already done. Let's try the super overcooked one. Oh, it's still good. Either keep throwing stuff into the soup to lower the temp or lower the temp with gas. The dude's helping me. He's monitoring this. It's fine. Water, this has a maximum temperature. It's at its maximum temperature because it's boiling. If he thought this was too much, he would turn it down. He's like holding my hand while I eat. I like these. I don't think anyone heard what type of meat this was, but I like it. How much is this meal? I think the pheasant thing was 35,000 won, but I don't know if that's per person, so this might actually be an expensive meal. But it's okay, when in Rome. Because they only do this for 2 people, and I'm 1 person, but I can eat for 2. Take this jacket off too. How does pheasant meat taste? I haven't had anything that's like been obsessively like meat focused. Well, this, but this isn't apparently pheasant meat. The pheasant dishes we have are the pheasant pancake over here, and then the pheasant little, what do you call them? Little kind of bun things. Not bun things? Pastry things. And those have a big mixture of things, so they're not, I can't really taste the flavor of the meat itself. Dumplings, thank you. Speaking of dumplings, let's have another dumpling. I feel like everything's good in this dip. I do like these dumplings though, these are nice. And drink the soup too. Yeah, they said it was a bone broth soup, I think. This is kind of fun. I like this. These meats cook so fast. I've had some like barbecue ones where it takes quite a while, and like I always like forget to start my next piece, and then I'm still hungry, and like it takes a while for you to get more food. But here, it takes like a couple seconds. By the time I'm like putting my third piece in, the first piece is ready to take out. Put dumpling in the pot. What would that be? Like to heat it up? To get the bone broth on it? I'd say the bone broth isn't like super crazy flavorful where if you dip a dumpling in there, it would stand out as especially like adds a ton of flavor. Is it wrong to eat it like this? It's efficient. I like those pancakes, those are nice. Oh, I would eat it? Alright, that's good. Stab in the middle and expand to cut it. We've tried doing that. I've spent so long learning how to use chopsticks to pick up. I don't have dexterity to push apart. It feels weird. Man, these pieces are so small. Use the spoon too? I don't know what I'd use the spoon for right now. This? I'm not really eating broth right now. I'm using it to cook. I forgot a piece. Right there. Okay. Okay, we're pretty much done this meat, so we'll just get the rest in here. And then we can focus, I can try the rest of the appetizers and stuff. I need to take a sweater off. Tried Korean McDonald's. I did, but not on stream. It was when I was on my way to get to the location where I was starting the stream at. So, we'll have to hit it up at some point. That's all. Okay. I'm taking the sweater off. Can I take the soup this minute? I'm not eating it right now though. You get Korean McDonald's, a triple cheeseburger. Korean McDonald's compared to Canada, the burger was very comparable because I'm curious to see what else they have on the menu. That I'm sure they have some things that are unique that we wouldn't have in Canada, but I didn't try them. I was riding my bike to where I was starting the stream on day one in Incheon, and I hadn't eaten that day and I just needed more.
Sushi.
Sushi, nice.
Go on.
No. Okay. 감사합니다. Don't put it in the broth. It's sushi. It's meant to be cold. Feeling crazy? Yes, sir. This is what we just brought up. The sushi dish. Marinated sushi. With... Ooh, I like this dish. That's extremely tasty. Rough as meat? I don't think so. Tuna? There's tuna. Okay, we got to dish number 4 on our appetizers. This is 5, which we assumed was seaweed, with a nice sauce. I like that sauce. There's a lot on it, so it likes to drip. Kind of made a mess already. This is number 6. This is number 7. Oh. Mike's down here. Number 7. This is number 8. And I think we all know what number 9 is. Okay. You bet it's not over yet? I know it's not over yet. We still got a ways to go. I think chive blossom, the little sticky looking ones, like cylinder one. Eat together with sides and dumplings and meats, lol. I just like when I'm eating a dumpling, I don't know which one of the 9 sides to eat the dumpling with. Anyway, let's have this pancake. Try kimchi with dumplings. I ate them all. Aside from the meat served love spreads, yeah, all these 9 here are vegetarian, I think. Kimchi's not, right? Isn't there some kind of like fish something in kimchi? But she did try it while she was here. Like, she'll make small exceptions. A meat broth, there you go. Well, I'll try kimchi with the pancake. Yeah, it's good. I like this drink. Have to know which sides to eat with what. I know, but still, I had like 5 dumplings. I got 9 sides. More drink. What beers do they have here? At this exact location or in Korea? What's the most common one? Was like Cass or something like that? You're getting full? No. Not yet. Yeah. Okay. There. For example, let me try this with some of these. Another piece of that.
이거는 이제
wing.
여기는 이제 누들, 메이크 누들.
With here?
누들. Kitchen make noodle.
Oh, make noodle. Okay. Oh, they're using the bone broth to now make a noodle dish. It's like been cooked down. This is all part of the process, guys. Pheasant wing. It's got egg on this dish too. Let's try it. Pheasant wing. Good. Let's try it with all the egg, all the stuff. Egg. We got, is this like green onion? I don't think so. Some other kind of green. That's very good. This one's the first time I feel like I can actually get the meat flavor fully. The pheasant dumplings and pancakes were like a small ingredient in a much more involved dish. This, you know, there's just straight up pieces of pheasant wing in there. So, let's see. And it's not even like crazy over seasoned or anything like that. Let's see. Just pheasant. Definitely comparable to chicken. Maybe chives, could be. Maybe slightly gamier. But it's not, I wouldn't say it's a strong flavor or anything like that. I couldn't see it being off-putting to anyone. Like I had deer steaks once with my friend in high school. His family were hunters. And that you could definitely tell was like a gamier meat. Which could, to some people could be off-putting, but I don't think that one. I really like the sushi though, if I didn't see it before. It's like tuna with some kind of like vegetables and stuff in there, and it's very tasty. It's marinated sushi as well. Sweet, is that like with apple? I think it's with apple slices. That's it's kind of like a soy saucy marinated tuna with like sweet kind of also marinated apple. Very good. Man, so many tasty things. Very happy with this. I'm here based off a recommendation from viewer in chat, so it was a good recommendation. I don't know, it's weird to just pick up every dish that you eat, but there's so many I just don't have much real estate, so I'm just picking them up. We're have to share this with you. Thank you. Plus the little foot soak hot spring as well, because I would have missed that as well. So Skippy and Skippy in chat there helped us find some cool things today. Korean food definitely has a lot of variety. Every time I go for dinner, they have a bunch of side plates. But every time they've been very different outside of each one kind of having kimchi somewhere. Like last night's were very unique, the free side dishes, including like a squid dish, an acorn jelly dish, because most of the time they're just like vegetables, which I shouldn't say just vegetables. They do a lot of interesting things with them. But yeah, last night's had some very interesting options. Oh, you were live streaming there. Ah. Oh, this one has little tiny fishes in them. Little tiny. Oh, it's spicy too. Did I not already have that one? I think it's just like there's some spicy stuff on top. Ooh. Anchovy, yeah, there you go. Okay, more sushi. Marinated anchovies. In this one, leg meat.
코리안의 탕수육.
Something else. Leg meat. This looks breaded and fried, maybe. Next dish. Well, let's just immediately try it. With like, so like gonna be like I feel like it's gonna be like a sweet and sour kind of sauce. Let's see. Very dark meat, the leg meat. I'll try to show. Yeah. I don't know if it shows on the camera. It was a very dark meat. Noodle?
Yeah, finish it. Noodle.
Awesome. 감사합니다. What's that? Is that pickle? There's a pickle. A sweet pickle. All right. The last dish is no soup. Do you think this is the last dish? I don't even know here. This place, I don't even know. They just keep bringing them. I like that. That's pickled radish called tamugi. The one I just said was like a sweet pickle. I thought it was like almost a Western style pickle, but like one of the Bix, like the sweet mix ones or something. Like, not that they're using Bix, but that realm. More pheasant wing. Let's try this guy. You taste bulgogi meat before? Wait, what's bulgogi? Maybe? Hair makes you look like a crazy person? I am a crazy person. I decided to come to Korea to do a bike tour through the winter. I also hitchhike for a living, so. I haven't tried this. Someone said it could be chives. So we just see chopsticks used correctly. I'm Asian, I don't even try to use them correctly. How do you use them? Nor have I tried this one. Oh, I thought there'd be crunch to it. It's quite soft. It has garlic stem. No, I kind of like the garlic stem. This one I think would go good with lots of things. On its own, it needs more. Let's add some of this to it. And this little anchovy. That's better. Use the finger in between method. Is the finger like a pivot point? One thing that when I was hitchhiking in Japan and people would invite me for dinner or over to their place and stuff like that, and for dinner, I would very frequently get complimented on my ability to use chopsticks. And I don't know if that meant I was actually good or I just could use them at all. And they figure most foreigners don't know how to use chopsticks at all. It was like almost an expectation if I got invited for dinner that they'd say something about my chopstick use. I have to eat it before the noodles are set? How do I eat it? Do I put it in this bowl? Does this go in here? No, is this? Do I eat it into here? Yeah, okay. I'm sorry that. Okay. Thank you. I totally forgot about the noodles. There's just so many things. That's what I mean when they're like, you look stressed out about the food. I don't say like stressed, I'm just like, I'm really hungry and I want to eat it all at once. But I only have so much mouth capacity. How are you finding Korea Hitch, especially compared to Japan? Thinking of visiting there next backpacking trip. Oh, I'm loving it so far. Like, I'm here really for a bike tour. I did spend a few days with Sarah before we started the bike tour. Just kind of roaming around, mostly Incheon. So not really in Seoul. So I'm not like a huge city person. It really depends what you want to get out of it. I think if you want to do a bike tour, Korea's great. There's free coffee when you go out. Well, since it's evening, I probably won't have coffee. Unless I have decaf. Caffeine has a great effect on me. All drugs really have a great effect on me. Just like for pain and stuff like that, if I just take like some acetaminophen, ibuprofen, like that's usually plenty. That's chat when I don't eat the food the way they want me to eat the food. This place has coffee. Okay. I feel like we're done with dishes now. The noodles are like the finisher. It's a big thing of noodles too. So like, I went out for lunch, I would get like a big bowl of noodles like that. I'm like, oh, that's a good meal. But no, not today. Well, not for dinner. For dinner, we eat everything. Yeah. I think I'm still really bad at eating noodles with chopsticks because they're slippery. Aren't you full? Not yet. We'll get there eventually, but we're not there yet. Wrap them up like you would with a fork. I don't know how to do that. I'm doing cultural slurping. I do see a lot of people, they just like shove their face right in and they're just and slurp a lot. And they seem to do pretty good. Because if you're far away and you slurp it up, then the noodles kind of like do like a whipping motion and they chuck oily broth everywhere. That seemed to work. Oh, also on a day off I can do some laundry. Although in Korea they like to have really small towels. That's how I dry my clothes, is I roll them in towels because I'll just wash them in a sink or whatever. More drink. Cream towels are what Canadians call hand towels. Yeah, it's not very satisfying. They're so small. Honestly, our towels are overly big. Do you really need a giant towel just to dry your body? No, like they are big enough to dry everything that needs drying. The hand towels, that is. But like, for the context of how I want to use them right now, I'm like, come on, give me more towels. Accommodations along path of close wash facilities you can use. Or they can wash for you. Yeah. When I was reading about like cheap accommodation in Korea, they're like, don't expect them to have laundry facilities there. Now, I will have all day tomorrow, so potentially there's a laundromat in town. Are laundromats common? Or does everyone just have a washing machine at home? How am I gonna wrap a hand towel around my waist and walk through the house? You do it naked. You just full nude, own it. I don't know who's in your house. Under many circumstances, that would be inappropriate. In my house, it's totally appropriate. I have my windows open. Have you considered closing your windows? It's mandatory at Trev's place. Yeah. You know how when we came into this restaurant, they asked me to take off my shoes? When you come to my apartment, I ask you to take off all your clothes. Guy, girl, it doesn't matter. Your clothes are dirty, and my apartment's clean. Got more noodles. Ooh. Nice. Most willing to show themselves are the ones you want to see, but like in that kind of context, like let's say just casual nudity, like going to an onsen. I'm not there to look at bodies. I don't care what people look like. When you're like, they're not the bodies you want to see. It doesn't bother me seeing any kind of age, shape, color, anything of body. And it's strange to me that people care that much. Like they're offended looking at someone's body. This isn't the shape of body I prefer to see. Therefore, this is insulting. There's so much food. I still have room though. We can finish all this. Well, when we get to the sides, I guess I should be having some more of them as I eat this. There's so many things. Songs are you obsessed with right now? Justin Bieber's Baby. That's it. Have you heard of Justin Bieber? Canada's #1 pop singer. He's an up-and-comer. I think the lyrics are deep. Are you a huge Bieber fan? No, I'm pretty skinny. I'm only like 150 pounds. New Zealand people is in the background currently. Is it? Or was it like the weekend? Is it Canadian? You have calories with Korean food. I think this dinner, I don't know how many calories it'll be. A lot of this stuff isn't specifically like super calorie dense, but there's just a lot of volume here. This is a meal for 2 people, which I'm having for 1 person. I haven't touched you in a while. My pheasant legs. Korean food is low calorie, high volume. Yeah, I'd say in general. Probably the most calorific are these fried pheasant legs. Very tasty. Like so much they don't really need to count calories. I do, well, in theory I try to kind of, but not in the way most people would count calories, as in make sure I don't eat too many calories. If I'm looking at a menu and it actually has a calorie count on it, I'm looking and counting calories in the way of like what's the highest calories I can get for my dollar kind of thing. Because it's essentially impossible for me to eat too many calories. Like if in a single day I'm eating at a caloric surplus, I eat more calories than I take in. That's still good. Because there'll be many days where I eat at a caloric deficit, and that small amount of muscle and fat I grew in that caloric surplus day will be used at some point on this trip. Asian meal sizes for the menu, biggest dishes, yes. I do think for like me being really hungry in the evening, I should specifically be looking for places that have like the meals for 2. If I get a meal for 2, at my appetite at the end of a cycling day, the meal for 2 is good for just me. I am essentially 2 people while I'm riding a bike, which is fair. Like, if we're talking calories, my base metabolic rate is probably, you know, the 2,000-ish mark. But I'm burning 2,000 plus calories in cycling throughout the day. So essentially, now there's another person worth of calories that I should be eating. I feel like that's a weird way to word that. Another person worth of calories. Same one back, not as bad as you, but my god, I was hungry all the time. Yeah. And I kind of like it. Like, it doesn't feel good to be hungry all the time. But it's like my body is speaking to me. I feel like as long as my hunger is adjusting based on my physical expenditure and stuff like that's my body is healthy because it's telling me exactly what I need and I give it what it needs like this, and then it's happy. It's just, I feel quite connected to my body on these kind of trips because usually it's not so, you don't experience the hunger and the effects of that and the satisfaction of eating this much food quite the same. This all hits the spot so much better after a day of cycling. How's today been? Did some offline value adjustments. Has audio levels been good today? I don't think they'll complain today. Yesterday they said in just number 2, the one we're on right now, it was too high. No one complained when I switched to it today though. Blazing Lord Soul, like that experience. I kind of had that on day 2. Because they didn't want to serve me because it was a meal for 2, and I'm like, don't worry, I can eat for 2. And then you have your initial meal for 2, and then if you want, you can get them to make fried rice for 2 people with the pot that they made the initial chicken with. And they kind of like laughed, but they made the fried rice. And then I ate all the fried rice, and then I asked them for dessert, and they're like, we don't have dessert. But they found it quite humorous because I ate everything on the menu, and then was still asking for more, like yourself. It's working as intended? Yeah. No, I really appreciate the help there. Anything special to South Korean people compared to the rest of the world? It's a tough question in general. So I'm going to answer in the context of this. I've never had so many dishes in front of me in my life. I have 9, 10. We'll count this with the 10. That's a sauce. And then there's been like 5 dishes taken away, and I still have 2 more there. There's close to 20 dishes that I'm eating. I've never been anywhere where like this isn't like fine dining, like they bring out like fancy individual dishes in a set course with a wine pairing or something like that. It's just everywhere I go, they bring out like 6 to 9 side dishes with whatever you get. But yeah, this full meal will be approaching 20-ish dishes, which is insane. Kind of like this one. It's pretty spicy, but I'll just have a little piece of it with the other stuff. Good flavor. A whole lot of sodium. Electrolytes. But yes, I'd say in this whole dish there's a good chunk of sodium. Oh. When people in culture of South Korea, like how do people in South Korea compare to Japan? I haven't experienced, I feel like, the personal culture of South Korea enough to really assess it like that and compare it to Japan. I've hitchhiked through Japan 3 times. I spent many hours sitting next to a person in Japan talking to them, with small town local people. I've also spent many nights in Japanese people's houses, sharing dinner with them, living in their house. Starting in 2015 when I first did that, it's been 3 trips, and each one, like, I always get invited to people's houses, and I learn a lot. Korea, I've been here like 5 days on tour. I did get invited to someone's house already, but I don't think it's time for me to compare cultures when I've barely started this trip. How's the food? This is really good. I love the mix. It's all over the place. The dishes I've had, this is like a pheasant set course kind of thing. So for pheasant, there was pheasant dumplings, pheasant pancakes, pheasant wings, and pheasant legs. Then there's a sushi dish with, like, you know, like little julienne, like, kind of carrots. There's, what are, like, main dishes they bring up? Oh, they brought out some, I don't even know what the meat was. Really thin slices of some kind of meat that you'd cook in the broth. And take like 3 seconds to cook, and then you dip it in stuff and try it with different appetizers. And then you have the 9 different appetizers. Thin slices meat. That was also pheasant. Okay. But everything I had was very good and very interesting, and a good mix of the sides here as well. Like a pheasant breast. It did look quite lean. It could have been a breast. Yeah. I was wondering why Koreans use slippery metal chopsticks. Actually, yeah, I don't prefer these metal chopsticks because they are quite slippery, especially with noodles. When I was invited over to a group of Koreans table because they wanted me to try some oysters with them. I think specifically they said to the translator because foreigners usually don't like oysters, so they wanted me to try them. Anyway, I guess it was a joke initially. Little do they know I eat everything. Anyway, yeah, trying to pick up an oyster with the slippery chopstick, was a challenge. To the point where they could see me, like, I would get it eventually, but it's like slipping around. They got me some disposable chopsticks, which are wood, which were a lot easier to use. Sorry, I was inhaling with food in my mouth and tried to swallow some food. What time are we at? Oh, it's only 6:30. Okay. Oh yeah, because I kind of got here before sunset. Quite often, like, I'm only going to dinner once it's already dark because I was scouting out my camp spot after sunset, and then by the time I actually go to a place to eat, it might even be close to 6. It's pretty early. Hotel across the street is a nice place if you want to splurge. Not too expensive. What does not too expensive mean? I have really low standards for accommodation because I usually sleep in a tent in the bush. Just has to not have bed bugs. That's about it. Encountered bed bugs? Only once in a hostel in southern England. We're gonna camp tonight. Well, plan is to take a day off tomorrow, so with that, we'll get a place to stay. Rest, wash my clothes, clean up because I haven't showered in 5 days. And then we'll have the day off tomorrow. And then the next day, I'll be fresh and ready. It's much easier to get away with more days without showering stuff in the winter than in the summer. A whole lot less sweat, a whole lot less like having your body at that kind of temperature where the bacteria that make you smell can grow and do their thing. Not to say I smell like roses right now, but it could be worse. Maybe find a room with hot springs. That would be really nice. Tomorrow would be nice to spend some time soaking my muscles and stuff. So we'll see. Okay. I don't need to slouch. I can eat up. So I'm starting to feel more like satiated, so at the end of the cycling day, when I actually feel full and satisfied, I find like my whole body kind of like melts into whatever I'm doing. So a big piece of kimchi radish. Hot tub? Hot springs. So I don't know how they do them in Korea. Is it like Japanese style, gender segregated? You get naked, you clean yourself, and then you sit in some hot water and relax. What is a Korean hot spring like? We used the foot hot spring today, but that's different. Yep. Okay. I would be happy to try that. Yep, naked. There you go. It's like the foot one, but bigger. I was more thinking like the procedure. The first time I went to a Japanese onsen, I was like side-eyeing like the other dudes showering themselves. Like you sit at a little booth and you like clean yourself off, and then you go there. I was like side-eyeing them, trying to not like look like I was looking at them. And I wasn't looking at them, you know, because they're naked. I'm looking at them for the procedure. I am the dumb tourist, but I don't want to make too much of a fool of myself. I won't do things 100% correctly, but I want to do things as correctly as possible in this context. Going to Rome, public baths? What other countries have public bathing like that is kind of common? So Japan, of course, apparently Korea here. Why do old men feel so comfortable in locker rooms? Why do you feel so uncomfortable in locker rooms? But like, if you're from a culture where it's not a strange thing to see a naked body, then you wouldn't feel like that. If you grew up in Japan and you went to onsens growing up, then you wouldn't really have that opinion. Finland with saunas, yeah. Ah. Dang it. Right, how us Canadians are naked in hockey showers after a game. Is that still common? Like, I didn't grow up playing hockey, right? So, I don't know, there's communal showers like there used to be. Right, a bunch of Sarah. Wait, did I get a raid? Is my speaker not working? Or did Sarah just say hi? Still lost on the side. There's still so many side dishes. I've had them all. Most of them, yeah, they're all interesting dishes. For the soup, we pretty much just have mostly broth left. I might grab a spoon. I just slurp some of it. Hey, oh, Sarah's here. Sarah, did you raid as well, or do you just finish your stream and you're hanging out? Hontoga Street is one full hot spring vegetable. Do you know off the top of your head, ballpark, what the price was per night in won? I did get a Sarah Bridgewater raid. Sarah, thank you very much for that. Sorry I didn't see it. I think my speaker must have turned itself off or something like that. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good day there cycling in Taiwan. What's the distance that Sarah went today? Give me the details. I want the statistics. Also, how hot was it? How many degrees? What was the humidity? Anything interesting happen? Stats. 75. Very well done. Sarah's been killing it on distance in Taiwan there. With difficult riding too, like city riding is quite often slow, like stopping at lights. Slows you down a ton. What's my distance for the day? What do you end up doing? Close to 80? How many dog chases? Has she been chased in Taiwan? 80 something. Is it still overlaid on there? The stats on the day? Pro at left turn boxes now. Yeah, I heard she's gotten used to the Taiwanese way of making a left turn, how you like go straight across the street and kind of go into like a corner where you then wait to then cross the other way. Taiwanese dogs have been very polite. Okay, that's good. But you know what? I think dogs just like to chase me more. So I toured through Portugal and Spain, and I got chased by many a dog. Like, it was a common occurrence. Sarah did the same tour, and did she even get chased by one? She might have had one. Oh, not overlaid on the second. Oh, yeah. What do you guys, should we have a clean nothing overlay for just like this scene? Pretty much this scene with the camera is used for camping and eating. That's about it. Should we just have it bare like this? Or should we have some overlays? I kind of like it when we're eating because if there's like a bar at the bottom, it can block the food. Do you know Shania Twain, the singer? Yeah, she's Canadian. We're neighbors. Aussie Joanne, thanks for the sub. Joe, yeah, we can have some more broth. But I'm pretty much done. This is kind of cool because when we first got this thing was very, very, very full. And it was a bone broth that I had boiling on our table for quite a while. Well, we cooked pieces of pheasant meat in the boiling bone broth. But through the process of that, it cooks down the bone broth to be much more concentrated in flavor. And then once it was cooked down a lot, they took it away and brought it back and added noodles to it and heated it back up. And then now it was a noodle dish. So there's quite a process to this meal, and that was just this broth section and noodles, and the broth was used to cook things at one point. But beyond that, there were just so many other dishes. 87.4 total today. Actually, that might be our highest count on this trip. It's close though. I think we've had a few days around 80-ish. 87 might be the most. Hi, made to my hotel. How was the day? Today was good. Cold. High today was like forecast to be 2, but I think our localized weather GPS kind of thing got as high as 4, so it might have gone up to 4. But it was windy, a cold wind all day. Cold wind. But yeah, I'm probably getting a hotel tonight. So Sarah, if you're watching right now, you can probably talk and I'll be inside and comfortable. Although I'll probably be so tired. It'd be might be hard for me to talk for long. Heard you had a foot bath. I did have a foot bath. There's public free foot onsen, not onsen. What's the Korean word for hot spring? I'm so used to like any hot springs calling them onsen because they're like the only hot springs I've been to. No, I went to some in Iceland. I don't think I've even been to a hot spring in Canada. And there's plenty. You don't have to talk to me, that's okay. Well, I'd like to. Do you not want to talk to me? I feel like we're like sounding like jealous middle school couple right now. The pool hot spring is in the hotel across the street. That's where it is. Did you ever answer the approximate one? It's okay if you don't know the approximate cost per night. I just, you know, I'm really cheap. Except for food. I go into places and people are like, it's probably expensive, like the eel barbecue dinner. And I'm like, that's okay, I've never had eel barbecue, I'm gonna pay. I've been to famous ones like Banff Hot Springs. I've been to Banff, but I've never been to the hot springs. Just my Wi-Fi thing's dead, so I can't actually search it right now on this phone. The only thing with internet right now is this phone, but it's way over there. But at this point in the day, I'm probably just gonna like walk across the street and pay in person. They don't seem to, well, the one place we went to, they didn't seem to like inflate the prices for walk-in rates. Radium Hot Springs. I've heard of Radium, and I've seen the highway signs for Radium Hot Springs. I've never been there either. We got Loyal Blood with the sub. Thank you very much. What's on this group? Maybe someone in chat can read it. My Korean is not good. Oh, okay. That's right across the street. Like, okay. I just wish I had internet for this phone. I asked for Wi-Fi, but they don't have it. I'll probably finish this because I like this drink. What am I drinking? Starts on the M. This. I like it a lot. It's very enjoyable. Matt Goley. It's good. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, as I've streamed more, I've grown to appreciate the culinary side of traveling. When I was younger, I had no income while I was traveling, so I spent like no money, including like dumpster diving for food, because then I could travel longer. And I ate enough horrible food to just keep me going. But now it's really nice to try all these different things. I've always liked trying lots of things in many different respects, in many different categories of trying things, but I never had the ability to afford to try different food. Somebody here with the platform, you're always game. I've always had a very open mind, I think. Ever since I started traveling, at least. You kind of have to with hitchhiking, I feel, if you're going to enjoy it. What's the ingredients in the drink? It's all in Korean. I don't know. But yeah, all we have now is side dishes. And I've had all of them, but I'm not going to finish them because they kind of go with things. Most of them I wouldn't just eat on their own. You know, kimchi and stuff like that. Amsterdam to travel longer is next level vacation. Oh, is basically what I meant. Okay, yeah. No, like, I was so cheap back in the day. I was so cheap. Like, some people invited me to a pub, but not where they were going to, like, pay for my stuff. So I kind of sat there and I'm, like, drinking water because I didn't want to spend any money. And someone got, like, this was, like, in Ireland. And someone got, like, some kind of, like, ham and potato kind of dish thing and barely touched it and then, like, walked out and left. And I'm just, like, looked at them. They looked at what I was looking at. And they're just kind of, like, shrug. And I'm like, okay. Bring their dish over to me and eat it. They paid for it. You subscribe before it followed. That's a rare one. That's an uncommon one. But yeah, my biggest ever trip, still to this day, was like 7 months, and I hitchhiked through 25 countries around the world. So across Canada, through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, back through Slovenia, Austria, Germany, to Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, across from Latvia into Russia, hitchhiked all the way across Russia to Vladivostok, flew to southern Japan to Fukuoka, hitchhiked to Tokyo, and then flew home. And that was like 7 months, and including flights, including everything, that was 4,400 Canadian dollars. That's like 3,500 US. No idea how dedicated I was to not spending money. I used, that was the first time I used like airline miles to get like essentially free flights. Like still taxes on it, but like my flight home from Tokyo was like $70 in taxes. It was a good trip. I wouldn't do it again. I don't think I'd have interest in hitchhiking across Russia again. Hotel price, Korean room general, 2 people, 152,000. Hot spring is 8,000. For staying guests, 12,000 for non-stay. Okay. Russia that bad? No, it's just big. And Russians don't speak English, nor would it make sense if they did, because they're in Russia and they speak Russian. But it's just almost, it was 9,900 kilometers, so almost 10,000 kilometers of like a country whose landscape did change, but very, very slowly. It took a long time for like kind of landscape to change, and in that time, you've got thousands of kilometers in a car with someone who can't speak your language at all. But it's not like in Japan or something like that where they can't speak the language, but you're probably just going to the next town 30 minutes down the road. No, it's like they picked you up and they're going 1,000 kilometers. You're there all day long. It just gets boring. After the first 30 minutes, you kind of just settle into the car and you're just like chilling. It's just long. There's a few like highlights as far as landscape is concerned. Going through the Ural Mountains, right? That's what it's called. Separating Europe from Asia was interesting. Lake Baikal was cool. I enjoyed just being in Siberia. Coming into wintertime, it was like late October, so they were getting snow at that point. I just thought that was unique and interesting. But again, it's big, so you first get to Siberia and you're like, oh, this is neat. And then a few thousand kilometers later, you're like, okay, I've been here a while. Compare Canada to Russia geography-wise. Honestly, it's comparable. Canada's very spread out. The landscape changes very slowly. But like, say when I hitchhike across Canada, I can speak the language the whole time. Like, the language barrier is a huge barrier, but I feel like it feels less intrusive to my enjoyment when the country's a lot smaller. Because, say, if I'm hitchhiking, the rides I get are a lot shorter, so you're not going to be in a car for 10 hours, because 10 hours would drive you like straight across Korea, for example. I'm going to be in the car for at most an hour, and that's still a reasonable amount of time to kind of get to know someone through a translator. If you're in the car for 10 hours with someone, you're not going to talk through a translator for 10 hours. It's too much of a pain in the butt. Hitchhike across Australia? Yeah, I did. In 2017, I flew into Gold Coast and I hitchhiked to Perth through the outback. Like, I hitchhiked from Gold Coast up to Rockhampton, a bit north, and then started heading west through like Mount Isa, and then to what's the highway running north-south from Darwin to Port Augusta? Stewart Highway. So it's south on the highway, like, and I went to Uluru and stuff like that, to Port Augusta, and then west along like the Nullarbor and stuff like that to Perth. Been to Georgia? No, I've not been to that Georgia. Why not go south via Sydney? I wanted to go through the outback. I had a satellite transponder and everything with me. I was prepared to go through the outback. I've been to Georgia in the United States, but I didn't know how to pronounce the name of the city that you said in Georgia. I would like to at some point ride my bike across Australia too. But like when I hitchhiked across Australia, one of the things of note to me was I was hitchhiking. I got really long distance rides in Australia, but still, like, it took forever to hitchhike across. Like, things were so spread out. It would be an expedition and a half to ride your bike across. And plenty of people have done it. Plenty of people do it in the future. It's a thing people do. But it's just like, oh. Stewart goes east-west? What's the one that goes north-south then, from Darwin to Port Augusta? Here at Alice Springs. Yes. Alice Springs, and then just southwest of there is like Ayers Rock, or proper name Uluru. Australia's wider than the US. Yeah, it's freaking huge. And I feel like because it's a little bit closer to the equator, when you look at it on a map, it doesn't look quite that big. It looks big, but not bigger than the United States, east to west wise. But like Canada looks like the big, and Russia look absolutely insanely large because of how a spherical map is portrayed on a two-dimensional surface. The poles get stretched really big, to the extent where Greenland looks like it's the size of Africa. It's not. Greenland is big, but it's not the size of Africa. Go through Uluru, go up Uluru. It was still open when I went in 2017, but it was like strongly recommended that you don't climb it, so I didn't. Stewart Highway is one between Darren and Portuguesa. Sturt Highway is a different thing. I thought that was just a misspelling of Stewart. Go to bed. Have a good evening. Glad you enjoyed it. Here, thank you very much for the recommendations today. You did make today a lot better, so I do appreciate it. Thank you. I feel I might as well finish this. There we go. Mount Everest stream. Ice Poseidon's already done it. But he actually did do a hike to base camp, which is, that's a solid hike. And he streamed it, and I have respect for that. Nice start for me today. Now I have to run. See you tomorrow sometime. Busy guy these days. Anyway, I appreciate the help. Whenever you have time to help me, thank you. Silk Road to be a trip. Yeah, there's kind of like an official attempt at the Silk Road cycling route. It's difficult though, and visas can be difficult. So east of Europe becomes challenging, but yeah, what is it, like Turkey? I forget the exact route that you take east of Turkey. Then you take a ferry across to like Azerbaijan to avoid some certain Middle Eastern countries. I forget exactly. A lot of those places I don't think would work really well with the cell network, and it would be such a letdown if you committed to trying to do a Silk Road tour from Europe to, say, Singapore, like as far as you could kind of go through the Europe and Eurasian like landmass, and then just have it not work right in the middle. Base camp's really high up. Altitudes hit the fittest people. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Wait, last 2 days, 11-hour days. Today's only 9-hour day. Whew. I more or less go back to not being too busy. Okay, all right. Well, hope you have enjoyed your busy schedule. But yeah, we're talking about how you can be a very... What was the context? Someone was talking about like how Mount Everest isn't the highest mountain when you talk about like just how high the mountain actually projects itself from the general landscape. I think it was like Denali that was. But anyway, like I was talking about altitude sickness and stuff like that, and like you can be an extremely fit person, you could be an Olympic athlete in running and go up to 6,000 meters and your body is just like, nah. Or you could be a relatively regular athletic level of person and be at that altitude and your body's fine with it. Yeah, I'm done with food. Well, there's still the side dishes left, but I'm not going to eat them on their own. Oh. I do feel like my stomach is projected some. This is a very satisfying meal. I feel comfortable. I feel tired. I feel good. But yeah, if I was to do some kind of Silk Road route, I feel like network-wise, it would have to be reliant on something Starlink-esque. I don't think the places you go in any reasonable amount of time would be connected via cellular to the extent where you could do a live stream reliably through most of the connection between Europe and more Eastern and Asia. Azerbaijan to Kazakhstan is the most common route to Asia, I think. That sounds right. When I was talking to the guy that made my trailer, he won the Sun Trip, the solar-powered e-bike race. That's what he makes the solar trailers for. But one year they did it from Paris to somewhere in China, somewhere in eastern China. And the route most people took was up into Russia for quite a while, and then down into Kazakhstan, and then China. I know it's separate from Azerbaijan, but a lot of people would be going through Kazakhstan. It seems to be a decent place to go through. I'm trying to think of the map. Azerbaijan. What's across? Is it the Red Sea from Azerbaijan? Countries with the best versus worst connections. Yeah, Korea's known to have some of the best cellular network in the world, and generally has been really good. I've had it like disconnecting on me in certain places, but I feel like that's been more on my hardware than their connection. I think my stuff has had a bit of problems. Norway was really good for how out there into the mountains I was going. I was so impressed. There's very few spots where it actually was just purely bad network disconnecting the stream. Caspian. Where's the Red Sea? Thank you. Sorry. My geographic knowledge specifically in that area is very limited. Australia worst. Like I hitchhiked from Melbourne to Brisbane and a bit further. I wouldn't say it was too bad. It definitely cut out in places. What I'd say about the Australian network on Telstra specifically was if you had any network on LTE, like 1 bar, like just barely any connection on LTE, it was fast. If you could connect to your LTE network, it was fast enough to run a live stream. But you would go far enough out into the bush that you couldn't connect to things. There was nothing left. In contrast to somewhere like Canada, where many places you'd go, you'll have like a decent connection to a tower. Like you'll got 3, 4, 5 bars of connection to a tower, but there's no like bandwidth behind that. There's no speed. There's no upload that I can broadcast off of. So Australia wasn't bad because if I was connected to anything, I could run a stream. Stream your ass hitchhiking? I did, yes. Well, the Melbourne to Brisbane and then up to Harvey Bay and then Fraser Island, yes. The one I talked about before from Gold Coast to Perth, that was 2017 and that was pre-streaming. Internet package do you have in Korea cost? I use through Unlimited IRL, I use Live Views, Solo Pro Connect international data plans. So they let you travel to, I think the list is over 100 countries and connect to the local providers there. So those work in Korea here. But they only connect to, is it SK? There's like 3 main carriers here, I think. And I only have access to one of them. In some countries, you have access to all of them. Like in Canada, I connect to Rogers, Bell, Telus, the main 3 carriers. But here, it's just SK, which is still good. I like to have the option for more. I heard about that Optus outage, though. I did hear about that. People were lining up at the apparently at the Optus like retail stores to like get tech support. I'd feel so bad. Like, imagine being that Optus employee at like a cell phone shop. Your job is to like sell cell phones and help people like set up their phones and stuff like that. And then people coming in there be like, my phone isn't working, and then getting pissed off at you because there's some global outage for on the whole mobile network. And then you have a bunch of people that don't understand that you're not responsible for the entire tech of a nationwide cellular network. And they're just getting pissed at you, and you're like, man, I don't get paid enough to be in control of the entire Optus network, okay? I get paid minimum wage, which in Australia is actually pretty decent. My local store didn't even open? Yeah. If I was an employee, I'd be like, no, wait, I wouldn't be able to make the phone call to say I'm not coming in today because I'm probably have like a free or discounted Optus line that is currently not working. Anyway, I'd send a telegram saying, I'm not coming in today, I'm really sick. Really, really sick. Optus here 24 years, 20 years, they were great. Past 4 years, they became atrocious. Really? Wonder what happened. Okay, I think I'm ready to pay, and then how do I want to do this? I really need to have internet on another phone, but I don't know how to do that. I could steal that cable. Just all my cables are out on my bike. I'm gonna steal this. Just grab this for a second here. You go on the table here. The mic's gonna change. What if it's that? I could put like another SIM card that works on the internet here in this phone, but I need to have one SIM card that works on the Canadian network to get like 2-factor authentication. So that's the number I have 2FA on. 20-ish total. That was a total ballpark. It was probably like just under 20. It's probably like 17. Is that just under 20? I'd wrap that to 20. Technically, round that down to 15 if we're talking like how Canadian currency rounds cents. But that's a very niche way of rounding. This is just booting up. This text didn't have backup SIM cards from other carriers, they couldn't contact anybody either. Anyway, it's really funny. Well, from me who wasn't affected by it. An interesting, potentially humorous situation from an outside observer. Alright, now I have internet. I can look. Good looking day. It was really freaking good. What day is it today? It's the 24th. Yeah.
have a hot spring? It's really cheap. That bicycle park.
작년만 해도 올갱이가 많은데 여기가 싼 거예요. 내가 아주 나이가 되니까 6,000원, 7,000원, 10년
6 years ago. But 6 years ago, this place stayed here for a night while cycling along the Four Rivers path. That's what I'm doing. They have storage place for bikes, nice. Tools if you need them. Usage of the washing machine and the free breakfast starts early at 6. They're small, but they full-size bathtub, good Wi-Fi, plenty of TV channels. There's lots of restaurant nearby. I'm still very friendly. But and it's actually like 40,000 won. The other place sounds nice, but what do you say is 100 what thousand won? It's close by. $152. So I can stay 2 nights there for less than a night, 1 night at that place. But this sounds nice though. I don't think this one will have an actual hot spring inside. But I can go. I didn't just go to one tomorrow. I'm too cheap to spend that much on accommodation if I don't have to. Okay. Let's start bumbling back up and pay for my bill, and then I'll walk to the hotel. Not camping. How crazy is that? Am I even hitched? No, I do stay inside. I just spend the majority of nights outside. I'm gonna pick up Skippy and Uncle. What am I supposed to say? Like, do you remember this man? I feel like that really puts them on the spot. Do you know this man? The Discord DM. Oh, I got a DM? Do you want a picture of my uncle in Discord? The owners know him. Oh, okay. Show the owner my uncle's picture? Discord DM? Okay. He has a child in his arms now. Just say he told me something. Okay, I'm gonna go show it. Yeah, he told me to come here. Do you know him? Friends? Apparently they know you. Nope.
So many people.
So many people.
One month, maybe 1,000.
1,000. Cool. Many people. See, this is what I mean. They get a lot of people. You know my uncle? I think it's hard from that one picture. Yeah, I'm gonna try and patch this hole in my jacket. See how you can see the wall through there? You're not supposed to be able to see the wall through my jacket. It doesn't help accomplish the goal of being an insulating jacket. When you can see through it. And I'll put the final stuff together and get the shoes back on and head over. See, it was the 35,000 per person, though, so this will be more expensive than my hotel tonight. It's fine. This is a great experience. It's very good food. And he held my hand while I learned how to eat food. Not literally, figuratively. Hotel? Yeah, I know. We're taking the day off. Rest day, laundry day, shower day, maybe a hot spring day, and activate my drone day or figure out how the heck it works. But I don't know how it works.
빵빵 어디 있어? 빵빵.
Again today there were some cool spots that would have been cool to use the drone that would have been safe because there's not a lot of obstacles and I wasn't next to a roadway. I just never want to use it when I'm actually on a road where like vehicles can be driving past. And then if the trail, the separate is heavily wooded or something like that, then it becomes quite challenging as well because, well, easy for it to run into a tree. OBS team has the drone as the main camera? Yeah, there is. We wider set it up. So we've set up the scene because the drone is the main camera and my third person camera has a small secondary camera in the corner. we're doing good.
I find the Twitch channel.
You found?
10,000 people watching.
1,000, yeah. Have you had someone on Twitch here before? First time? Okay. It was very, very good. I love the food.
Thank you. Tomorrow breakfast.
Breakfast, yeah?
아침에 이제 weekend 아침에 today drink,
Yeah.
alcohol drink, tomorrow soup. Korean people 해장국.
Hangover soup?
네.
Is it?
비 하고 뭐가 뭐야? 그리고 쑥 아니면 코리안의 울갱이, 울갱이 비, 해장국.
Okay. I'm taking one day as like a break day, and then in town.
호텔?
Hotel, yeah.
Finding?
Not yet. Do you know?
First expensive, second clean. You first
Price a little bit.
money to 그냥 clean.
Little Money Hotel.
그러면
I kind of looked up a place, but I was curious if they had a recommendation. Local recommendation can always be interesting. Or it could just be the friend's place. Which is fair. I'd recommend my friend's place too. I never see it probably breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That'd be cool to try. Maybe we'd go there for breakfast when I leave, not tomorrow, but the next day. Totally was smashed, wasn't it? Whole dinners had a whole lot of, it's like all of chat had astigmatism. There we go. Now it still has astigmatism. Anyway, I think I just need to clean it thoroughly. Mexico bike trip? Probably. Bed? Bed.
예, 선거 오미가 시간이에요. 예, 혹시 한 명 주무실 침대방 있나요? 가격이 얼마죠? 외국 분야에서 5만 원이요? 잠시만요. 네. 오케이. 외국분 한 번 자전거 타고 그쪽으로 가실 거예요?
50,000. Comfortable too.
예. 예.
Ah.
네, 이거 호텔.
Yellow. Okay.
Bike into the hotel.
Into the hotel.
네.
Is that the link? That's fine. Alright.
감사합니다. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
안녕히 가세요.
Bye. Okay. Let me just look up that place. It is nippy out. It's 50,000, that's fine. Okay. We can go in there. Well, since we're just walking over there, we can just push the bike like this. I'll show you. Oh yeah, it's charging that. Okay. Too many things. Go there and don't fall off. Something more. Offers, super helpful throughout stairs for your trip. Okay. Wait, what were they recommending? Oh, okay, you're just chatting amongst yourself. Look at that. That's what no optical image stabilization looks like. You did say I could take the bike in the hotel, which is actually pretty premium. I feel like not everywhere it lets you bring a bicycle into a hotel. In Japan especially, I haven't really stayed in enough places. Well, I haven't. I only stayed in one hotel in Korea, and it's when my bicycle was in a box, so I was just bringing a box into a hotel. I guess I can turn off my GPS. Okay, I think I'll just switch into privacy mode, and then I'll figure this out, and then I'll show you what we end up with. Because I have really low standard for hotel rooms, but I'm always curious what I end up with. So I'll be right back.
Hi. Hi. Are you the bicycle?
I'm the bicycle. Thank you very much.
Fersk frukt, så du skal gjette bare godteri, vet du.
Vi skal følge dere tunnelen ut på andre siden.
Ok, super.
Oh, you're following? Okay. Okay.
Vil du kjøre foran eller bak?
Vi kjører bak.
Bak. Den er god.
Hey, how's it going? Well, I'm going to Vegas. Anywhere west would help me out. Whereabouts you heading to?
I'm heading west, but not that far.
Obviously not that far.
Help you out.
Sweet, yeah, that would help me out. Before I hop in, so I essentially make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike. I have a camera in my car. I don't have to point it at you. It's just in my hand. Is that? Yeah. Bag in the back seat, do you? The backpack?
No, the backpack here. All right. Do you want to move your jacket? I don't want to get it dirty. All right, yeah. Really appreciate you stopping there. Okay, got lots of goodies. Someone took pictures of us? They always do. You guys are so photogenic. Hey.
Ben, you are in live.
I am live.
Spettacolare.
Do you know Twitch TV?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, channel's just called Hitch.
Eccolo qua.
Let's try TCH.
Thank you, man.
Have a good one.
No, folle questo qua. Ho 2000 spettatori in live.
Sorry about the long wait there. I need an energy drink. Oh, that's good. I do. I don't know, it's just not the first thing I think to eat. Work to charge 2 e-bike batteries from a solar panel. Have e-bike assist on the climb. Extra battery weight can be offset by Sarah on an e-bike. Carry food in tent. It depends what you mean by e-bike batteries. So like on a sunny day I can get 1,000 watts or whatever, and probably your average e-bike battery is about 500 watt hours, give or take. So if you start the day with charged batteries, you've got 2 500 watt hour batteries if you have 2 e-bikes, and then I charge the equivalent of 2 more batteries, so 1 each. But then you have to be like, well, what does 500 watt hours get you on an e-bike? And it depends on your pedal assist setting. It depends on the motor and how efficient it is. It depends how much. All right. We survived. Didn't think I saw anyone there, but oh, there's someone here. Sweet. Hey, are you heading to Gothenburg? Yeah. Hey, I make a video about hitchhiking. Is it okay to have a camera with me?
Too big?
Do you see the camera for hitchhiking?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's okay?
Yeah.
All right. Are you a taxi?
Taxi, yes.
But like, hitchhike okay? It's okay to free ride, or did I pay?
Pay.
Oh no, I'm hitchhiking.
No,
Okay, it's okay. I've never had so, like, I look so hitchhiking right now. I didn't see the thing on top of it, and I saw like the taxi like license and stuff up there, and I'm like, okay, I think from this point on, it's an actual road. Before that, it's just a bike path, and oh shit, random hole in said road. All right, bike, you okay?
Have horrible situations because of 10% of the population are assholes.
Oh yeah.
You know, and that's generally just about anywhere and everywhere in the world.
Yeah.
Right? Whether it be Canada or anywhere else, right? But in general, we tend to, everybody, humanity itself, you know, tries to do good with everybody.
Yeah. The average person is a good person. Hello.
Do you go direction Dortmund?
Nee,
Nee.
niet direct. Lippenland.
Luppeland.
Bielefeld.
Do you speak English?
Bielefeld.
Bielefeld. Is there another service area like this before Bielefeld? Yeah? Could you take me?
Yeah.
Before I hop in, I make a video about hitchhiking. I have a camera with me. Is that okay? Yeah? All right. All right. Danke. Thank you. Clearly no one will stop here. Yeah. Dudes, it's a submarine. I've never seen a submarine actually like moving. Steel. Touring bike, and the most common material for touring bikes is steel. Jesus, the wind just pushed the bike off kickstand. Do you speak English? Sorry.
Yeah, of course.
It's a solar panel, and I make a video of a bike tour to Norway.
Oh, nice.
Do you know Twitch TV?
Of course.
Yeah, so that's where this is all broadcast on.
Cool. Can you tell me your channel name?
Yeah, it's Hitch. There you go.
Oh, nice.
I'm easy to find. See ya. I bet that's the last thing he expected on this road. Like the whole way along this road, it doesn't even feel like I'm that far out in the country because there's like just houses everywhere. There's farms, but there's also just like kind of it's the current state. Look at the camera angles. Leg muscly. Before. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, fuck. I can get that. One moment. Anyway, you charging? Yes. Okay. Uh-oh, I just felt a raindrop. As a spoon to coat this
With Twitch Prime.
with barbecue sauce. Yes. Perfect. Oh, crap, we got a car. Ah, merci. You go, Rems?
You speak French?
English.
I go to the Charleville.
Charleville? Do you think it's a good spot to go? Okay. There, and then, okay. Could you drop me south, Charlemagne? Like just...
Yeah, Charleville, monsieur.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
I make a documentary film. I have a camera. Can I have it in the car?
I don't speak English.
We can translate. Awesome. Thank you so much for the signature. I've got a little book of memories here. It's getting more and more full as we go. Yeah. You live near here, or you're at work near here? Both? Oh, okay. Yeah. Have you eaten here before? No? Is it? I can recommend.
It's all about bike.
No, second car. Hey. Where are you going? Sorry.
English.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Anywhere south towards Colding.
Okay, we're not going even close.
There's a better spot for me to hitchhike on the next on-ramp.
Yeah.
Could you take me there?
Of course.
Yeah? Okay. Before I hop in, I make like a video about hitchhiking. I don't have to point at you, but it's just in my hand with me. It's okay? All right. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I think you need
This side?
seconds.
Yeah, sorry.
Skal jeg prøve lige at køre længere ind i sporet her? Så vi har plads, fordi vi kan komme ind ellers. Tak. Perfect. We're not going very far, but you know, we can help you somewhere.
Yeah, that's the spot we can help you definitely.
I think that'll have more longer distance traffic.
Yeah. We are going to West.
Should have taken the swim off the little ferry that goes between the islands here, but
Preacher_DK just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Damn, that food looks good. Smile.
Preacher, thank you. But I think I went through that area because my girlfriend and I, we rode the tandem bike through western Sweden and up into Norway, to Oslo. Some guy's just doing a live video with someone and just, I don't know, talked about my bike. Alright. Here we're good. Yeah, I'm really warm now. Made it to my cheap. I think this has a hot springs in it, so that's nice. So tomorrow we soak in the mussels. Big 10 temp period, yeah. So day off, soak mussels, set up drone, fix hole in jacket, find it. If Sarah's still here, I don't think she is. I should have kept the sewing kit. So I gotta sew my overshoes back together. We found the last one just at a convenience store, so. Viewer drop you got New Zealand hot springs. I don't remember that. Privacy clip picked or chosen by random from all clips. Actually, privacy clips, are they the same clip reel as the regular disconnect clips, or is it different? The disconnect clips are, my server provider has an automatic disconnect scene switch to clips, and it randomly goes through your clips. You can specifically include some, or specifically tell it to ignore certain clips if you don't want them. Oh yeah, and stamp pad if we can find it. That's true. Nice night there. Yeah, this would definitely be the coldest night, which I would at some point like to test my sleep system down to around this temperature. The sleeping bag values or quilt is rated to -12. So I'm kind of curious how it feels at, like, you know, close to the limits of its rated temperature.
Yeah. Those are a lot of clips I haven't seen. Yeah, maybe. Because we used to have an actual clip reel, which was essentially, we kept adding clips to a video file, is how it initially was. I think. And then as we add more clips, the video file was just like longer and longer. By the end of it, it's like 2 hours long. When we switch to this server, now it just randomly pulls clips from anywhere. I think. On our channel, unless you tell it not to choose specific clips. Seems a bunch of random, not interesting clips. On my privacy or my disconnect? Privacy. So not interesting on privacy, more interesting on disconnect. Anyway. The clips thing is great, especially for new viewers, because it kind of gives you a sense of what can happen given a long enough time, because this is a very slow burn of a live stream. So there's not always crazy, interesting things happening at any given moment. But yeah. Anyway, let's show you the room really quick. It's very, I don't know the word to call it. I think it needs something on the walls. Also, the headboard is like a kind of soft. Something. Anyway, I think it has like small town hotel charm. Is this real brick? No, that's wallpaper. See if I'm just on Wi-Fi here. It's 5G, so it isn't. I think 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi. Might not go into the bathroom well. It's one of the showers that just, soaks the whole room. Common, but not my favorite. Anyway, we'll do the trick. Two nights here? Yeah. I think there's a hot springs downstairs though. So that'll be my relaxation thing tomorrow. Yeah. Does Korean style Sarah have all those? Oh, okay. This is well, me and Sarah stayed in a hotel when we were in Seoul, well, in Incheon. The stubble's coming in. We'll see. Another week I'll look probably properly kind of beardy. Bike trips resume Sunday. What day is it today? Friday. So yeah, I guess I'm taking Saturday off, resume Sunday. Yeah. Wait, the mic isn't working. Because there's no cable plugged into it. Because I'm dumb. Or into the receiver. And I'm just holding up a mic that's not connected to anything. Nice. Mic. Interesting, there's a fan
Oh, the fan death superstition thing. I've heard of that. Is that really a common thing? Sounds great though. Was it? I guess there's no other ambient noise. But I don't speak very loud, so people always say I need, like, when it switches to the internal mic, they're like, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Anyway, so yeah, I have a list of things to do tomorrow, including lay in a hot springs. Just soak myself. So that'll be nice. But a long list of actual productive things to... You know what? That is productive. After 5 days of cycling, conditioning my body to the environment here, laying in a hot spring is productive. Right? I think so. But some shopping to do, sort out the drone stuff to do. Yeah, a few other things to do. Bed bugs check. You know, we haven't done a Korean bed bug check. This mattress is very different because I think I can plug in. Is there like a heating pad in here? What is this? What do I do with that? Is it a heating pad? I always would check hotels for bed bugs. This is a completely different style of... It's a fluff. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I knocked the remote off. It's a fluff. There's a weird mattress cover. I gotta get a light. Like, they don't always clean down here, but I can't see any actual example of bugs. Treasure. There's one plastic wrapper back there. Maybe there's still snacks in there. Mm-hmm. Dessert? I didn't have dessert. Do they not do dessert in Korea? Oh. Sorry, I usually have a whole spiel when I do bed bug check about, like, so bed bugs, like, bed bugs, the hotel doesn't, like, it's not the hotel's fault that bugs show up here, but it is the hotel's fault if they don't notice it and take care of it quickly when it does happen. So with proper housekeeping, they should be able to notice an infection and catch it before a bunch of guests are exposed to it. But yeah, here's how we kind of check the hot spots and see. I need to, like, moisturize my face and stuff. You're leaving a hotel to find bed bugs, you absolutely don't want them. Yeah, no, for sure. I have very low standards for accommodation. Hence, I sleep in the woods, bushes. But, for sure, like, bed bugs would be like, no. I would like my money back, please. Or put me to a completely different wing of the hotel, and then I'm going to very thoroughly look at that place. Because they get around. Checking for bugs, the government's really that interested in what you have to say. I'm a conspiracy theorist. I like to hear people's conspiracy theories. It's a hitchhiking feature. You know what? I don't think I got any conspiracy theorists on my hitchhiking trip to TwitchCon this year, and that's very disappointing. I usually get them. Japan, the floor is super sticky, wallpaper coming off the wall. Bugs, smelt of smoke. Non-smoking room. Oh wow, I was too tired to get another room though. You must have been really tired. That sounds like an issue. Yeah. It had a nice view of the peeling wallpaper. No such thing as conspiracy theorists anymore, as they tend to be right lately. Yeah, all those flat earthers have proved everyone. I thought they were a meme, but they exist. I've met them. Okay, who's online? I could do some more cycling.